Yeah.
There we go. We are live. Welcome to all of you watching. Well, I'm not sure how many of you are watching right now because there's not an indicator. I don't know where the indicator has actually gone. Oh, well, we'll just assume that people are watching then.
Everybody in the audience say, hey-o. Hey-o.
Look at that cat. Yeah.
Oh, that was brilliant from your cat. Or was that you, Danny?
Oh, that was me. She's looking at me like, don't impersonate me.
She's like, who the fuck do you think you are?
No.
I'm your mother.
Cat Rod, I gave... There we go, thank you.
Hey, it's Cat Rod.
Would have been very upset. I said, everybody in the audience say hey-o. Took you long enough.
Okay.
Lavonda, everybody in the audience has to say hey-o or we won't recognize you as a living person.
Say hey-o.
Maze, that's close enough.
And there's Doris.
I printed my character sheet. It was like, no. So I had to wait for stop printing.
Right,
Baby girl, come
I've
here.
got my tankard full of. I've actually got this. I've actually got a new drink. It's called Dead Man's Fingers. It's white rum.
Did Rolf turn into a necromancer?
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, he just likes a drink. You know, he drinks anything. He drinks what's a proper D&D like drink?
Oh man, don't make me get my cookbook. Halfling brew.
Hard stuff like devil's. I don't know, devil's skin or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
How about a Vernian ale?
Oh, okay, yeah. I do like the sound it makes. It's got a proper cork. I know it looks like plastic, but listen.
Before we begin, can somebody explain to me what happened?
What happened?
I personally, in the stream, I got to I'm assuming the boss of the dungeon.
We got
That's
two.
where I got
Tia. Tia, does Tia know what an orgy is?
Yes.
Because if you do, this explanation's going to be real easy. You do?
What?
Y'all got
You
booked.
definitely know what that is.
That's what happened. Y'all got booked.
Hi, Penny.
Otto almost died.
Again.
I think
Captain
many of
with
us
a
are
Again.
close.
Otto's starting to realize he's a very small, weak man.
Wait, are we still in the forest or are we not?
He's like the
Yes.
piglet.
Oh,
on
you're still in the forest.
Still in fight.
He's
honey.
like piglet.
Also, how many hit points do I have? Because on my D&D sheet it says I still have full health. So I just wanted to know.
You still have full health, actually. You ran away from those alligators, and you're good.
Damn it. Hurry, Tia, stand in front of me. Be my meat shield.
I've still got quite a lot of gold left. I've still got about 102 pieces of gold left.
So we are.
So food
we are
and drinks are on
currently-
you?
I
We're
guess drinks
currently
are on
in a
me if
battle
we
right now.
survive. I guess
Yeah.
drinks are
Yeah,
on me.
you're standing in front of Rudas, the forest spirit, and an unnamed demon.
Yep,
Okay,
Rudas.
I will. I have to go put something on the door right now. But I will.
Malaya, that was it. Malaya the Dryad.
Yeah, yeah.
She's not with you.
The dryad that you want to boink.
She's interested in Rolf.
Yeah, she seems
Maybe.
to take an interest because of the nat 20.
I think we should all put our hairs into buns. me and Chorus already got it going.
Okay.
Let's
Okay,
do this.
I'll try my best. Hang on. I'll see if I can put it in a bun.
Come on, Rad. Put your
There you
hair up in a bun.
I'll put it in a man bun. Here we go. Right.
I kind of want to fix my bun, actually. It looks kind of shit.
I don't have enough hair for a bun.
It's okay. You can do something. You can get a sweet roll or something and just
I can
Yeah,
Go
just
on your
half
sweet
bun.
roll.
get a little
I don't
biscuit.
I'm like,
Danny, is half a bun okay too? Because I just have.
Oh yeah, half a bun's okay. Chorus, I'm trying to get everyone to put buns in their hair because you and me, we got buns.
Buns.
I've got a very controlled one though, even though it's not controlled,
Here we go.
and it's also
I guess
sideways for
that
some
we'll have to
reason.
try and do.
Mine's very messy and far back.
I'll have to
But
try and do.
let me redo my bun actually.
That's what I wanted to do, but I was like, is it going to be too distracting?
I can do a
Mine is
muffin.
too far back.
Oh, that works. Look at that. You're so
Yeah.
pretty, Raph.
Thanks.
You beautiful, beautiful person.
I'm not supposed to have a muffin top, though.
Aw.
Not two of them. I'm fat enough for one.
Okay, YouTube, this is a hair tutorial. We're going to show you how to make a bun.
D&D hair tutorial.
I'm going to show you how to do it the right way without a donut because I do mine
Okay,
without a donut.
Chorus, we get it. You're perfect.
Muffins. This whole stream is making me very hungry.
I have my girlfriend's scrunchie. How do you do this?
Hurry, Chorus, help Raph. Okay, mine's a bit more forward
You
now.
kind of get it round your three fingers. It's the way I do it. You get the scrunchie around your three fingers, and then you just kind of fold your hair into it.
Am I pretty?
Oh,
There we go.
You're beautiful.
yeah.
There will be no lying on this stream.
I feel a bit naked.
I don't.
I mean, you're hiding it very well, Chili, so don't worry.
Just
I
know
just
that we
shaved
all
it
have
myself yesterday, so I'm a bit insecure about it.
we all got that hot buns
You know
going.
what? I don't know why it's sideways. This is so stupid.
My hair does that as well. It kind of goes to like one side for some reason. I don't know why.
Maybe it's because you guys aren't centered in an equilibrium
That's
of
yeah.
hair.
I thought she
making.
was going to say straight.
Maybe that's
Obviously.
because
Maybe it's because you're all gay.
Obviously,
I
your
am
auras
gay.
just aren't aligned properly, and it's showing through your hair follicles. These ones,
Mercury
they're
is in
enraged.
retrospect.
Oh my god, even my hair is gay.
Jesus. My hair and my sexuality is like my hair. Kinky.
I'm hair sexual.
That was like such a struggle to actually come out. I'm ashamed of myself.
It's all right. We got the rest of the stream to make an appropriate hair themed pun. Don't worry.
Wait, okay, I have a question because I have not gotten like a straight answer. Are we doing
hair?
duration?
That's
great.
That depends on how fast we get through this boss fight and all these
Sorry, Chorus,
hair
you just
montages.
beautifully with what we were just talking about.
Because we got a hair do it.
Can't get a straight answer, huh? It's still June as far as I know.
I'm the gayest person in this room. Shut the fuck up.
No, you're not. I'll get over here, Cat. I'm gonna kiss you because you're a girl. Come here.
I'm glad you think kissing a cat makes you gay, but it actually just makes you a furry. There's a difference.
No. I
You
feel
can be a
gay.
straight
Just don't look
furry.
at my husband. My husband doesn't prove anything.
Listen, I'm a lesbian.
My boyfriend doesn't
so,
either.
Listen.
I thought you were American.
Shut up.
I thought you were American.
Jeez, I'm funny and so modest too.
So humble.
Somebody catch Tia up on what happened because I'm not going to do it. I mean,
Please.
I gave her a very apt example of everyone got fucked, but
Yeah, that is pretty much
I
what
thought that was good.
So,
Yeah, I thought so
as
too.
far as I'm aware, Tia and Anakin were walking about after they tried to fight the.
I got there. I've gotten in the stream because I've been watching it. I've gotten about like an hour. Okay, Raph, listen. I've gotten I have about an hour left of the stream. And I just got to the big boss with like 4 arms. That's
So then how the fuck do you not know what's going on?
That's all. That's where I got to. I have not gotten to the battle yet. So like.
Battle hasn't happened yet.
All I know is
Oh.
the demon wants to kill Rolf. And
is jumping on his sword.
The corrupted spirit, huh?
And he's jumping on on Rolf's
Oh,
Rolf's
so
sword.
that's where you guys ended? Okay.
the-
I didn't even get to
before
where
that.
you guys ended.
No, that is basically where we ended. I had to go run and pick my girlfriend up, which I also have to do later today, but I learned my lesson. I'm taking my phone with me, so if it takes too long, I can DM in the car.
Great.
So,
Okay.
not going to
Take
have
care
that problem
safely.
again. All right, so you guys are in the clearings. Rudos, the forest spirit, is kind of festering and all clearly infected with some kind of demonic energy. She is not herself. There's the weird look of beetle head kind of poking out through her chest. And the demon is highly fixated on Rolf. And we have Kira, Captain Muller, Bard, Anakin, Tia, and Otto left over to do with as they please. Because Rolf, I'm assuming you're trying to 1v1 this demon.
Yes. I actually had an idea of how I would start it, but if anyone wants to go first, then that is perfectly open.
That's cute. You think we're not rolling initiative for this?
Oh,
Are we
no.
rolling initiative?
Of course you're rolling initiative.
Okay, hold on. I think my initiative is a +3. So 20.
I dropped the d20. I'm sorry.
Hold on a second. Here,
Hey, you rolled.
Chili, that was you that yelped?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was looking down. I thought that was Rolf. Yeah.
I thought that was you, Rat.
You sounded like
Oh my god.
I thought Rat screamed. I was also looking away.
I thought it was Rolf. And I was like, what the fuck was that? And then Chili started apologizing. I was like, oh, what's going on?
I got 14.
Okay, fair enough.
Got a 10.
14 is good.
Let me see.
No,
Hi,
my
Kat.
initiative is a +2. I would have a 19 on them. Okay,
Oh, do I have classes
that's it.
for initiative?
Where's my fucking character sheet?
I don't know. What'd you do with it?
I don't know. I found it.
But
Oh,
maybe you should roll like initiative
Yo.
then.
there's
Dude,
What'd you get?
Rat.
with the
This is
+2
like
behind it.
off to a great
What?
start. I
Did you
got
get a
a
1?
6. Got fucking 6.
It's a good start. You get a 9 next and you win.
Yay! Oh, fuck me.
No, you did not lose me. I'm sorry.
You didn't
I
roll
had
high
to
enough.
I had to go get my character sheet from the printer.
I lost you for like 5 seconds though, and I got scared from separation anxiety. So
Oh.
Rolf, roll.
I did roll.
Send it in the chat because I'm lazy and I'm not
Oh,
gonna
put it in the
remember.
we're dumb.
okay. So it was with the +2.
Damn.
That's with the
I
+2.
suck.
Oh.
Just kill Otto. Just he's asking for it with these low rolls.
Poor Otto.
Just swipe him out.
All right. So, in combat, Demon goes first. Rolf, I don't care what your plan was. He's trying to kill you. So he's going first, and he
Okay.
hates you.
All right.
Oh shit.
I was going to try an elaborate bluff, but to make him attack. But okay, if he's just that blood rage, then okay, I guess we're starting like that.
Yeah, he wants you. He wants you dead. You already pissed him off last time with your intimidation.
Oh, I pissed him off twice, didn't I? Once,
Yes, twice.
Once when I shouted at him, and another time when I shouted at him again.
Your
For good
AC,
measure, I would
I
say
believe,
3
is
times.
13.
My what? Sorry.
Right, I hate a buy pizza. AC is 13, right?
Yes.
All right, it's gonna hit you,
Mm-hmm.
and you're gonna take. You're gonna take 5 damage.
Okay.
As he's gonna walk up and he's gonna hit you with his sword. Unfortunately, his other one misses because I rolled a 3. So
He's
only gonna hit you once.
Mimicking me.
except his swords are much bigger than yours.
It's not about the
That-
size of the sword; it's where you stick it.
Moving on, Tia, that makes it your turn.
I know.
Crickets.
Okay. I don't know.
So figure it out. I'm sorry, that came up too fast.
Sounds like a personal problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
It just does an 18 hit.
Depends on who you're trying to hit.
The demon.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits the demon.
Kill him.
Can I ask how far am I from the demon?
Say 30 feet. No. Because it's on Rolf. You're like 10 feet away.
Rolf, I am so sorry.
Not.
I'm so sorry.
Why? Why
Can
are
you roll me a
sorry?
Constitution saving throw?
Oh shit, I see that too.
She looked
Yeah,
at
you
her
did.
brother and she was like, "Get fucked."
Roll a d20, Rolf.
What do I have to
Roll a
beat?
D3.
I wanna see what he gets first.
You know what? I don't actually have a D3. I have a D2 and a
A
D4.
D20,
I do
a
not have a
D20.
D3.
D20.
I thought you said a D3.
20. It's a Constitution saving throw of 13, I think.
Oh, 13!
Oh.
Fuck. Okay, now you roll. You have to beat. I think you have to beat 13. Let me see.
Cool.
Yeah, 13.
Well, I hope it is, because that's what I landed on. 13.
I got a 17, so I'm good.
Damn it. Okay, well, both of you take half damage anyways.
From?
From Thunder Wave.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, aren't you nice?
Fucking tell me what fucking dice I have to roll, you fucking piece of shit.
No. It's not nice. Don't talk to me like that.
He's the god.
It doesn't tell me what dice. Okay, you know what? This is bull. I'm gonna roll it.
Wait, what is it? What is it?
Oh, yeah, my hair.
Course, what are you trying to figure out?
The Thunder Wave. I'm pretty sure it's a D8, but fucking I don't know. So give me a minute.
I can look it up with you if you want. We can race each other.
Thunder Wave is a self fucking 2D8. Okay. Hallelujah. Where are you at? Okay. So
You good?
give me 1 second because I have to now do math. So
What you get?
both of you take 7 damage.
Okay.
Are you sure?
7
Yes.
whole damage.
Yep, it's half, and it's 2D8. So half
Okay.
of 14 is 7. So
I'm on 3 HP left.
No,
I'm nearly
no.
dead.
can I as a bonus action
Kill brother.
You literally just tried to kill me.
no,
You've
I'm
killed
trying
me.
to get the fucking demon off your back is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you want to use healing word.
Yes. Can I use healing word as a bonus? I can.
Yes,
It's
healing
bonus
word is a bonus action.
Oh, you get. Where is it at? Okay, 2d4s.
I hope
1, 3 plus 3 is 6. You get 6 points of healing back.
Okay, right. Okay, so okay.
Let me help you. This is gonna hurt a bit.
Just sting a bit. You almost killed me.
It's gonna stick a bit, but I got you. Okay.
It's just gonna be a little pinch.
Okay.
So you smash him in the face. Might pinch a little.
Rolf, that makes it your turn.
I feel a bit like the wind's just been knocked out of me now. I've been hit with a demon and hit with like magic. I don't know what's going on. Right. I am going to attempt to do a nice little duel with this thing. I'm gonna attempt like a little counter move and swipe and try and cleave off one of its arms. Maybe the left one.
Okay.
So I'll do the
Yeah.
counter
Go
strike to its left arm.
Go for it, man.
Okay, here we go. Is it going to work?
I don't know. You
14.
tell me. What'd you get?
14. Do I get a This is what I meant to ask. Do I get a hit bonus or anything? Proficiency bonus. That was it.
You should. It should be on your character sheet next to your sword if you have it equipped. It should say like plus something.
Yeah.
Something.
+2. Okay, so
That's it. You only get +2. That's pretty low.
yeah. Well, I mean, it just says proficiency. I don't think I would put my sword in it.
I would check your character sheet if I could, but I think it's you and somebody else's doesn't have their character sheet finished. I think it's actually just you.
It says for an unarmed strike, I've got a +5 hit.
So I hope you're better with a sword than you are your fists.
Yeah, so that was my logic as well. So I don't know. I'll leave it up to you to decide what the extra proficiency bonus is.
So you have the sword equipped,
say
right?
it on
And it
your
says
character
+2.
sheet. I also have his character sheet. Hold on.
Oh,
Okay, I'm glad you could get it. It won't let me look at it on D&D Beyond, and I'm the DM.
I don't have his character sheet. Never mind.
Yeah,
What
I used
the
to.
It says it isn't finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says it.
Tia is struck by a lightning bolt and her head explodes. Make a new character. How dare you?
Hold on, I do. Wait, I do.
Oh
I do.
no,
I
Tia,
did.
she's
I found
dead.
it.
Tia's
I
head
found it, I
slowly
found it.
reforms like a Looney Tunes balloon.
I found it. Your bonus is you're doing your sword.
I'm doing my double sword. Yes.
Are they equipped?
Yeah.
Like, do you physically have them equipped on your character sheet? You have
Like,
to
did
click
you
it.
press? Did you press the check mark, like the box?
I don't know.
The
Probably
reason they're not showing up on your character sheet is because you haven't equipped them.
Ay,
Okay,
bendito, mira.
My bad.
Okay.
So go to your equipment page, and then there should be little check boxes on the side, and you should be able to click and have them equipped.
Wait, hang on. I'm on my character sheet. I'm not actually on the actual website though.
Okay, so go to D&D Beyond to look at your character sheet, and you're gonna go to inventory.
D&D Beyond.
Inventory equipment, same thing.
Well, yeah, the equipment is in the inventory. Wrath, I'm gonna argue semantics.
Okay, smart. Do that with God.
You're right.
You're already almost dead.
You know what? Maybe I'm just trying to get God to just like sideswipe me.
You are
Kill me.
fighting a giant, powerful entity of the forest. It'd be pretty
no.
easy.
Please.
Carry on. Here we go.
Okay, so once you're on your character sheet, you go to inventory, and on inventory, you're gonna see equipment. Everything that's listed for your equipment.
Equipment. There we go.
You see
the
the
same
box
thing with your
on the left?
armor.
The little boxes on the left of the word, like whatever your armor is.
No.
Okay.
Am I in the right bit? Right. So I'm actually in the profile now. So where do I?
So
I'm actually
go
at
to
home
go to
now.
go to the last thing. It says what next,
What's
and
next?
then it says view character sheet.
View character sheet.
Now you should
And
be
then
able
click
to
it for me. Click that son of a bitch.
It's saying unavailable character incomplete.
That's why I can't look at your character sheet online.
As I said, I tried it too, but it didn't work. Says
Okay,
character incomplete.
Are you using a long sword?
No, I'm using two. Well, I'm using two broadswords. Yeah. So I don't know whether that would count.
DM, is it a long sword?
It's a longsword. He's been using longswords.
Okay.
Because I have a +2 on a long sword. I don't know if they're the same, but I have a +2.
And you're a bard, so
Let's Rolf. I'm just going to give you a +3 for right now, and we'll straighten out the character sheet after the stream.
All right. Fair enough.
What did you roll that like 10 minutes ago?
14.
All right, a grand total of 14 or 14 plus 3. There's a difference.
14 plus the 3 is a grand total of 70.
Oh, well, golly gee willikers. That misses.
Wow. Okay.
Oh shit, we're gonna die.
Yeah, I got a horrible feeling.
That makes it Rudos's turn. And
Uh-oh.
well, I don't know. I don't know who to attack. Who's the who would we say is closest? Because right now I'm thinking since it's a forest spirit and they were asked to look at it, my money's on Otto.
Otto.
I'm gonna say the forest spirit's gonna try to kick your ass. Sorry, Otto.
No! Oh, fuck me! Damn it!
Ah, man. What's your AC? Is it 11, if I'm correct?
No, actually, I have my shield with me. This
Ooh.
trusty little piece of shit. It's gonna be 15.
Oh, that
TV.
misses then.
Ha ha!
Hey!
Take that, you
Damn it.
bastard!
Damn it!
Fuck
I
you!
wanted to hit you. Fucking good.
Fuck you!
Fuck.
Yeah,
Oh,
get shit
holy
on.
cow. All right, that makes it Kira's turn.
Shit. Whew.
What you got for me, Kira? What's the haps?
Thinking.
Fair enough.
Question for you, PM. Just a
Answer.
question. The forest spirit, how close is it to the demon thing?
Probably about 25 feet.
Okay. I was just gonna see if it also took hit points from that thunder wave, but never mind. Okay.
They kind of went separate ways.
Oh, okay.
Okay, how far is the spirit away from me?
Probably about 20 feet.
The demon isn't close. The spirit isn't close to any of the others, right? So they're
Not the demon. It's next to Otto.
Ella. We're making eyes at each other.
Yeah, she's trying to crush you.
I'm afraid of the net one again. And I don't want to hit Otto.
Just don't throw a rock. You'll be fine.
No, I wanted to cast Firebolt or shoot an arrow. And either way, if I do a net one, I will hit Otto.
Maybe. It depends on how mean I'm feeling and how you describe what you do. But for the most part, Otto's like 4 feet tall and the forest spirit's like 12.
I'm like 3'5".
You fucking gnome.
Well, you know,
Halflings are. I think halflings are a bit shorter than 3'5".
Wait, I want to see it. What do I look like?
I don't know. What do you look like? It's your character.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
fuck you. Hold on.
3'4".
I'm talking to Kira. Kira, what are you doing? What's your plan? I'm not talking about the semantics of hobbits.
Okay, thinking it's a forest spirit, right?
Correct.
So I'm thinking it might be weak against fire.
That is a possibility.
So I'm casting Firebolt, and since as you said, it's 12 feet. I don't know how much are this in centimeters.
20 feet.
20 feet. That is quite tall. I don't need to calculate that. And Otto's pretty small, so the possibility to hit him is probably a bit lower. So I'm casting Firebolt.
Okay. Roll to see if you hit.
Please don't hit me.
Wait. I need a dice. Where's my 20? There.
I want to live.
17.
That hits. You're lucky I didn't hit you, Otto. Because if I did and you didn't die, it would have picked you up and I would have had it block the firebolt with you.
You son of a bitch!
I'm just saying. I also wouldn't have thought about that if she didn't be like, I'm afraid to hit you. I would have been like,
Well,
wouldn't be really funny if he picks it up and you die to the firebolt in the back of the head. Yeah, roll for damage, Kira. Hey, sometimes you guys just spitballing ideas and your own concerns is what gives me my ideas.
Which one for damage?
I believe it's a
Fireball is
D10.
D10.
I finished my
This one?
chai.
Yes.
I like how I'm gonna go closer to my screen. Like that's gonna make your dice any bigger.
20? There!
Two.
So that's two. It's 2 whole damage. Right, that's a 7.
No, I just wanted to show you the dice.
All right, yeah, all right. Yeah, so you rolled a 20. It's just technically a 2. So you did 2 whole damage as you blast the forest spirit right in one of her big wooden legs, like thighs, I guess. I don't know.
Damn, she thick.
She is thick. She's pretty
That's
fucking solid too. You
that's
knock on it. What is this, mahogany? Yeah, great. God damn. Make a jet scout of this.
Oh my god.
Uh,
The huggy never looks so funny.
God damn. Turning my twig into a branch. Damn.
Oh my god.
Otto, that makes it your turn.
God damn
Wait,
it.
are the captain and Anakin not fighting?
They are. They're just going last. They rolled real bad.
Oh wow!
What the bunch of pussy.
Oh, I didn't roll for Bard though. Okay,
Yes.
technically Bard would go before you, Otto, but I'll let you go first because I already got you thinking.
No. He can
Let
go.
the boy go.
Let the boy have his fun.
Okay.
Let the boy die.
Let the
Do you
boy
guys want him
die.
to fight the forest spirit or the demon?
Whatever he wants.
Whatever he wants.
He's a big boy.
He can
Rolf!
do it on his own.
You're more or less his caretaker at this point. Do you want him to fight the demon with you or the forest spirit?
I think since no one's actually managed to, as of yet, strike the demon yet, I think the demon.
You want some help? Okay, all right. Bard will, at your request, come and help you with the demon. You'll say you kind of shoot him a glance like, I need a little help. And he's like, all right, I'm going before the captain. The captain's like, oh,
help me.
Let's go, brother.
So Bard will come over to help you
Right.
and miss with a 2.
Bard.
God damn it, Bard.
Hey, at least he's
this.
there.
At least he's here.
He's there.
You hear that?
Otto, now that's your
Yes.
turn.
No, it's my turn. Oh, wow, this is amazing. Well, it's a demon, so
It is.
yes. Okay,
So you're going to go to
I-
fight the demon?
I'm gonna go straight in with Moonbeam because that's radiant damage,
Okay,
and I
on the
want to hurt
demon?
him. Yes, on the demon. No,
Okay, I just want you to
Kira.
know the forest spirit is looking down at you. So if you move, opportunity attack. If you stay there, squish. She's right up on you.
Uh-huh.
Just reminding you of your situation. You can do whatever you want.
Well, I'm gonna hold my shield up a bit more
Okay.
to kind of hide myself a bit, and I'll be like, "Fuck you," and I'll just be like Moonbeam right down on it.
You'll go, fuck you, and the little beetle always go, ah!
I need a con save. Please fuck up.
Oh, it needs to make a con save?
Yeah. Please.
What do I have to beat?
A 13.
14.
You motherfucker. You piece of shit. Okay, you're gonna take half the damage.
That's
So
still
that's-
better than nothing.
I know it's still 2d10s. Shit. Okay. So let me tell you how much that is. Not the D100. 2 d10s. Oh, it is going to be not bad. 13 damage.
Cut in half, which would be 7 because we round up.
In this household, yes.
Yes. So, all right. You're going to hit him. He's going to start to catch fire with those blue spectral flames. And you're going to see like two of his eyes kind of look over at you as he's still facing Rolf, but he's looking at you too now.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to do Shalala because I don't have any healing prepared because it's still after 2 fucking campaign sessions. No new spells. Yes, Shalala on my quarterstaff.
Okay. All right. I believe that would make it. Just checking. Okay, that would make it the captain's turn.
Anakin, you weak piece of shit.
Anakin unfortunately got a nat 1.
My God.
At least I'm not the first one.
He was too distracted by Tia. We know.
We know.
You look mighty fine going in head. He's just appreciating the view. The captain is going to go and he's going to try and help fight the forest spirit. He is going to hit as she's bringing her arm up. He's going to run and he's going to slash it in a bit. And okay, he is going to do a grand total of 12 damage. He's going to kind of cut and slash at the little beetle head that's poking its maw out of her chest. Anakin is going to try and go help with the demon. And he is going to hit. As he's going to kind of go over, and now it's 3-on-1, and he is going to hit for 10 damage on this demon. So that is their turns, and that makes it the demon's turn. And he's surrounded, and he's really pissed. He's on fire. He's kind of real fucking angry. He's gonna kind of like slam his swords into the ground, and then he's gonna reach down. He's gonna start tearing like a hole in the earth. But for everybody close by, it's like he's tearing through the reality itself. As you look in, and you can see these strange, dark, spectral fucking faces, these twisted souls as they start to come flying out and screaming and howling. Everybody in his area needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Right. Unleash the forces of hell. We're screwed.
This is the demon doing this?
Yes.
How big is the area?
It's pretty much Rolf, Bard, and Anakin. So everybody on the demon. So he's attacking Rolf, Bard, and Anakin. So pretty much just Rolf and my two guys.
Okay.
Was it intelligence or wisdom?
Oh no,
Wisdom.
Rolf.
Wisdom.
Oh no. Rolf, don't die.
7.
Bless you.
Oh no.
This is
What are
going
you
to hurt.
planning now, Chorus? What is Tia planning now?
Come on, Anakin.
What'd you get, Rolf?
7.
Oh
Okay.
no.
God.
Bonus?
I'll have you know.
I don't
Shit.
have.
I'll have you know.
Wisdom.
None of you passed.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Frick, no.
You all failed.
Fail.
This fucking sucks.
Rolf, you're down, absolutely. But Anakin and Bard are each going to take 15 points of damage. As these things come crawling out the ground, they start slashing and screaming and howling at them. Rolf, you're going to be lifted off the ground and just tackled as they all pile on you and are screaming and scratching at you. And honestly, in those faces, you think you might even recognize some of them, but they're all there and gone so fast. The demon's just going to kind of just scream, and he's going to extend his wings and kind of fly up into the air a little bit as he's going to use his other action to disengage, so Bard and Anakin don't get an opportunity attack. But he's flying in the air, and now he's looking at you, Tia. But that does make it Tia's turn.
So I was just like basically piled on. How
By
many
spirits,
of them
they
piled on me? How many of them piled on me?
Like there's like a whole fucking horde. If you want an exact number, let's say
10.
No.
34.
No.
What?
34.
Oh, they're gone now. They're gone now. It was just his area attack, but they're gone now. But about 34 things came out and started slashing and cutting you the fuck up. Bard and Anakin are fucking flailing as they're trying to cut away at these things. Bard's kind of screams like, "What the fuck?"
Oh god.
Okay. I'm gonna use
Yeah, I
my
made it.
last second level. Fuck. No, I can't. I can't because he's too far. Fuck. Okay. We're all dying today. I can tell you that much.
No. I don't want to. I don't feel like
You didn't
it.
even make it to the celebrations of Erasure Day. God damn it!
I want to go to Disney
a
World.
party. Poor Rolf
Oh,
just wanted to go to a
I'm going
party.
to use. I'm gonna use my action to cast Firebolt. Fucking stop doing that, you piece of shit. Go back.
I'm just doing my job as DM.
Not you. Fuck. Okay. That's decent. I also have a plus something for Firebolt. I have a plus 3. That is a 20. Does a nat 20 hit? The demon. How far is he from me?
About 30-ish feet. But yes, and that 20 definitely
Okay.
hits. It's a crit. Obviously it hits.
Okay, crit. Fucking. Firebolt gets 10 1d10. Hallelujah. This is not a d10. There it is. That would be a 17.
17 damage. Okay, yeah. You're going to blast him
Yeah.
right in the chest, and he's going to kind of stumble back in the air a bit, kind of staggering. He's going to shake his head, and then all like fucking 6 of his eyes are going to kind of fucking burrow as he stares at you. And you can see his like reddish claws start to taint black like they're absorbing ink as they start to fucking fill up. And he's staring
Fendi.
right the fuck at you. He's pissed.
And then for my bonus action, can I use Healing Word on Rolf? Or can I not do
You
that since he's
can.
down? Okay.
No, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
I would have
Okay.
taken a healing potion.
You are not going to get a lot of health back. I promise you that, because it is a first level spell.
Oh,
But
don't
he's
worry,
not
Rolf's
dead.
strong. He'll find a way of just carrying on, getting to his feet after being scratched up and all that.
So you're going to get 5 points of healing.
He'll just get to his feet then and just he doesn't know when to stop. Like, just stay down.
All right. Well, Rolf, that would be you then.
Yeah. So there we go. He's standing there, just saying, "Is that all you got?"
Now, how loudly do you say that?
No, I think he's saying it more to himself, just to give him a bit of. Just to give him.
I'm just checking.
Yeah, I'm not shouting again. I think I've learned my lesson. Intimidation doesn't work apparently on these things, even though.
Oh no, it did work. You just couldn't follow through.
He just reacted.
It made him mad.
Pretty much.
Okay, where is the demon at this point? Obviously, it thinks I'm dead at this point. So is it turned away?
He is technically he'd be 15 feet away from you because he's 5 feet back behind them, but then he's like 10 feet up in the air.
He's 10 feet up in the air.
Yeah, he's flying currently.
I've just remembered. I've got 2 throwing axes.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
can
try
feel
and-
free to throw a throwing axe at him.
I'm going to try and throw a throwing axe at him.
Absolutely.
Can I ask how damaged he looks, or does he not look damaged at all?
He looks furious, and like I said, whatever the fuck that black stuff going into his claws is like you can see his veins and shit. But I don't know how often you've dealt with demons.
Yeah, could I do a history check and see if I know what kind of demon this is and where its weakness is?
That would be a religion check, actually.
Oh, it would be a religion check. Okay. Well, I don't think I.
Am I able to help him on that check or not?
You can make your own. You can
Oh,
all
plus-
roll to see if you know what this demon is.
I got a +1 for religion, so I don't know. I guess it couldn't-
Is it strictly religion?
Strictly
It would be religion, yes.
Okay, I'll roll.
15. So plus the one is-
17.
I got 10.
17, 10. What'd you get, Rolf?
15 plus the 1 is 16.
Okay.
I got an 18.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hey.
So Otto, you got the lowest with 10?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just checking. So Otto,
Yeah.
you don't know much. You just know it's got wings and some arms and a bunch of eyes. It's definitely a demon. But you
That's
don't
a
know
demon.
exactly what. For the rest of you, this is called. It's some of my own design, so you're not gonna be able to Google a picture or anything for this. But you probably could, but it's not gonna be what I look like. I think it looks like. You guys have heard talk of what they call a quill demon, and
what
this
demon?
seems to fit quill.
Quill.
A quill demon.
Oh.
This seems to fit all of the boxes, except for the fact you don't see any quills. Yet. They are. I assure you there are.
And this is Rudas, yeah? The forest spirit. It's become a quill.
Rudas the forest spirit is not a quill demon. Rudas is just a forest spirit. They take different shape depending on whatever the forest is like and what energy they gather.
Okay, so this is the other entity then, the quill demon. Quill demon, there we go.
Correct.
Ooh.
But who got the 18?
Me.
That's cute.
Okay. Kira, you know that when quill demons, since you rolled higher, are threatened, they tend to start to basically when they're getting their asses kicked, they start to produce venom in their claws, and their tails can fling out and shoot quills, hence their name. So you can see the black stuff in its claws is probably its venom. So you know this demon is not happy, and he is kind of getting his ass kicked more than he's letting on.
Okay. Can I tell the others?
Sure.
Yes,
You want to shout that? He's almost dead.
I
Let's get
know,
him.
right? You want to shout that? I don't think you should.
No.
Don't
Keep
pull
it
an
to yourself,
Otto
then.
when he put Sky right. Don't do what Otto did.
Yeah, hurry up. Yeah, I do.
Hurry up,
Okay, then I
please.
know I'm not saying. They're not saying anything.
Then nobody else knows that it's poisonous and more ass kicked than it is. You know it's poisonous, but nobody else does.
You could literally shout, it's poisonous, watch out.
Or it's poisonous,
She-
keep your distance.
Yeah.
You can
Something like
you
that.
can shout
What the
whatever
hell?
you want.
I don't
How's
want to
the moon?
Yeah, but I shout that and tell them to get a how's it called?
Okay. All right.
Distance.
So
God dang it.
you guys are aware that it's got venom in its claws now. That would make it. Let's
I'm
take a
about to throw
look.
my axe.
Oh, yep, you're still throwing your axe. Okay, roll to see if you hit.
Here we go. This is not my day. 2.
Oh man, you're gonna pull out your axe and you're gonna, and it's gonna land like
Like my
2 feet
stone.
away from your feet, and everybody in combat is all gonna stop and they're all gonna look. It's just
I
complete
have 5
silence.
points of health. Cut me a break. I'm trying.
Go.
The walk it off, Rolf.
And then the sound of combat's all gonna start up again as they all just everyone. They're like, all right, man, okay.
Okay.
So that would make it That makes it the forest spirit's turn. It is Rudos's turn. Otto, you didn't move. You chose to stand right there.
Yeah.
How much health do you have?
I have 15.
You better hope I roll low.
Bruh.
Oh, that was a nat 20. I can already feel it.
Oh, it was. And they're only hoping I roll low.
No,
Oh, dear.
no.
I wanted no
5.
healing potion.
You lucky son of a bitch. I got a 1.
I am a halfling.
It's the
So
second red one of the day.
you take 14 damage.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You've got 1. And then I need you to make a strength saving throw.
No, you son of a bitch. Oh no, I have 1 health.
I know.
Okay, give me
That's
1
why I said you
second.
better hope I roll low.
I'll give you 1 second. Strength save. Oh Jesus, I'm gonna die. Oh
You're not gonna
Jesus, that's
die.
a 10.
You're just grappled. As
Oh.
she's gonna kind of crush you to the ground and hold you underneath one of her hands.
This is fine. Don't worry about me.
Otto, I'd like you to take your turn now.
What the fuck? Okay.
Oh no, wait, I'm sorry.
detecting strength?
It's Kira.
It's Bard.
It's Kira's turn. No, it is
Oh.
Bard. No, it's Kira,
Wait,
then Bard, then
then
you,
Bard.
and then
then
the
me.
other 2. Yes.
Don't get my hopes up. I
Kira.
need food now. Need a stress seed.
Kira, what you got?
Okay, how far is Otto away from me and how far is Rolf away from me?
I'll say Otto is 10 feet and Rolf is 20.
So the spirit is still holding him like down on the ground.
Yeah, he's grappled.
Oh, am I like right in front of the demon? Because I was supposed to be 15 feet away from him. Is he now still 15 feet away from me?
Yeah, he's still away from you. He's just looking at you. He's not near you. Yeah, he didn't move towards you.
Wait, I gotta check something. Where are these things?
Someone got a TV going on in the background.
Nope, that's my grandmother. She's really loud when she talks on the phone. I'm so sorry.
I just felt like, what is
incredibly
that
loud.
noise?
Guys, she's just excited. She went to Washington a few days ago.
She went to Washington, D.C. and did the Bridgerton experience. That's what she's talking about.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry. You remember that Tia dress that I showed everybody? I'm sorry. While this is going on and everybody's figuring out things, I'm going to go grab my mic and my pop filter so you don't hear.
Okay.
So uncivilized.
So uncivilized.
Okay, so I have a dagger with me.
Mhm.
Can I try to like stab the claw and get Otto out of there so I can give him a healing potion? I want to save everyone.
Nah.
You can stab it, but if he gets free or not, it's all dependent on how well Otto rolls.
'Tis but a scratch.
You're right. I saw that. It's but a scratch.
Just a flesh wound.
Oh, god dang it. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do it. I believe in Otto. I believe in him.
So what's
He
your plan?
comes back. Yeah, what I said. Try to stab it and then Otto has
Okay.
to roll.
Roll to see if you hit.
Ha! I don't have space here. 11. Ah.
An 11 does not hit.
Freaking.
It doesn't miss by much, but it doesn't hit. So you'll go up and you'll try to stab, and it'll kind of hit a thick part of the bark, and it'll chip a little bit of away. But the forest spirit's just gonna kind of look at you, and the little fucking beetle's gonna kind of do its little pinchy, not like little pincer things at you.
You okay?
Yeah. That makes it Bard's turn. He he doesn't really have any ranged options, so he's kind of gonna. Ah, damn! What would he do? He has no ranged options. You know what? He's gonna pick up your axe, Rolf, and he's gonna try and hit him. He's gonna run back and he's gonna pick it up.
Ooh, okay.
And he got a nat 20, so
Whoa.
he's gonna be a little bit better than you are. He's gonna do the little soccer, kick it up with his foot, and just
catch it in his hand.
yeah. And he's like, I don't know how I did that. That was awesome.
Whoa.
I seriously love this guy.
Bard is literally that one kid that has a TikTok. He's like, yo, I got that first try on camera, yo.
Like and subscribe for more. So yeah, he is gonna hit it, and he's gonna slash it, across one of its legs, and it's just gonna peter and fall down to the ground behind him. He's gonna hit it for 11 damage. But that then is Otto's turn.
I have to make
I'm
the
so
strength
sorry.
save, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Let's
You can all
go.
hear me, right?
Otto, I do
Mhm.
want to remind you, you still have Bard's Bardic Inspiration D8 die.
Yo, okay,
What?
okay.
Is
Okay.
Bard
I'm
a
gonna-
bard?
No, I gave them a Bardic
Oh.
Inspiration from Bard. It was a joke.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Well,
I
it's not a
get it.
joke. I actually gave it to them
Ah.
seriously, but it's a Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic inspiration. Okay.
Okay, that's
So you
a
can add
12
that to your
then.
strength. A 12? Did you add the
Yeah.
D8?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, you struggle to the best of your abilities, but a 12 is not enough.
Fuck! Use
You're
your
like-
auto yellow. Fuck!
This is for Bard! Eh! Bard's like, I don't want that to be for me! Try a little harder, please.
You know what? I'll try it in another second.
I'll try it in another life, Bard.
Right, at some point, Bard.
Somebody, he's like tapping on the ground. Save me, please.
Tag out, Uncle. You win.
Tag out, please. Somebody, anyone.
The captain's just like, all right, I got this. He good crawls underneath where you are. Ah!
Ah, shit! No, we're both stuck.
We're stuck together, Otto. You and me.
No, get away from me.
Well, Otto, you still technically have your turn. What would you like to do?
Were you a waitress in a restaurant? I just took a bite of my food. God damn it. Okay, you know what? This is spite you. Fucking.
So what are you going to do, Otto? If you can tell me what you're going to do right now, that'd be great.
I'm kind of
Come on.
prone.
Charlie Brown's teacher.
I'm gonna choke.
That's my job.
Tia, please stay in your corner. Go back to horny jail.
They call it a
Jesus.
horner for her.
Whew, okay. But I'm kind of grappled. So what else could I do?
I don't know. You got spells. You can try anything. You failed your free action for your grapple, so I'll be nice and you can attempt it again. But if you break free, that's your turn.
Yeah, and then I'll get tangled up again.
Or
Okay,
you can attack.
speaking.
It's up to you. You might not get tangled up. The captain's here to help.
Would it be at all possible for me to use Entangle on this thing? So it would have to
You
make me a
can.
strength save.
You can
Can I do it on
certainly
reverse
try.
card? Give me a
Alright.
strength save.
All right.
Uno
What do I
reverse
have
on
to
his
beat?
ass. 13.
Yeah, no. Surprisingly, that doesn't work.
Fuck! Damn it! Shit! Don't look at me!
It's almost like the big strong thing is good at strength saving throws or something.
Don't look at me, I'm embarrassed. I'm never using this spell again.
All right, that makes it that makes it the captain's turn. He is going to slash at the demon again and the little beetle thing. And he's going to do another 8 points of damage. It's kind of screaming again. Anakin is going to pull out one of his throwing knives, and he's going to try and hit the demon. And he is going to hit
Hey.
for a grand total of
Yes,
5
man!
points of damage.
Yes.
So he's
Beat it up. You can do it.
It is ass, bro.
that would bring it right back around. And that does make it the demon's turn. And he's looking straight at you, Tia. And you're going to watch him kind of grip his swords and turn them backwards. And you're going to see him open up 2 of his claws as he spreads his wings and he shoots down and then veers off to the side and is going to sideswipe Kira and send her flying.
What?
Because how dare she call out the demon's weakness?
Oh my god.
Kira, I need your AC. It doesn't matter.
God.
There is no way you have higher than an 18.
Shit!
And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
D20?
Yep, plus your Constitution saving throw modifier, which I think is 3. I think I've asked this before.
Tia, I don't want
Constitution-
to
just
alarm
Constitution?
you. We're all gonna die.
No, it should be a saving
I
throw.
got that.
Where is that?
It should be underneath all your skills. So where it says strength and everything, it should be underneath it.
Saving throws. What was it again?
Constitution.
So
CON.
15. Yeah, 15.
A 15?
Yeah.
All right. It's not bad. How much health do you have? What's your total health right now? Because
a lot of health.
this is
She's
what I'm
a
asking.
wizard.
I know.
Where I can see that?
Your health? Your hit points?
Yeah.
Should be
Kira,
top
I know
right.
your
9?
hit points.
9.
Oh, you're not at full health? Oh, that sucks.
It says 9 out of 9? I don't know.
You only
Maybe
have
I'm
9 hit
stupid?
points total?
Maybe I'm stupid. It
Wait,
says
what level
No
are you
way!
3?
9 hit points?
at?
What's
Level 3.
What's your Constitution score? Because this is really gonna hurt.
That's really
I thought you
low
had
for...
more than that.
It should
You're-
be more than that.
Okay. If it's 9, Kira, I want to explain. I don't know you've ever played D&D before. I want you to tell you something. If you ever get hit for more than double your max hit points, which in your case would be 18 damage, you don't roll death saving throws. You're slaughtered. You're immediately dead. This demon just hit you for 17.
Okay, but let's figure out real fast if her hit points are correct.
Yeah.
Because 9 sounds too low.
9 does sound very low. Because if
too
I had
low.
rolled 1 more point of damage, Kira wouldn't be down. Kira would be impaled and torn in half.
She wouldn't be down, she'd be out.
So, okay, so, Chili,
Holy cow!
before you freak out, what is the modifier on your constitution?
What the fuck?
Plus
Hold
one.
on. I'm gonna.
+1? Okay.
At least it's not a negative.
And you are a wizard?
Yes.
That's the one.
That is the one.
Wait, I
okay.
can send it into the group again.
I mean, wizards are already kind of like not stocky, but like 9 at level 3 doesn't sound right. So let me see.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Oh, God, please.
Did you
no.
roll for your hit points or did you take the average? Did you roll
Didn't
dice?
Ref?
I think she took what D&D and Beyond gave her.
So the average, is that
Yeah.
right? Okay, so then if at level 1 you're 6 plus your con, which is a 1, that's 7 at level 1. Level 2, if you took the average, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12 at level 2. 1, 2, 3,
So she should be
5,
at 17.
She would still be
I mean,
down, but like not
She'd
dead.
still be down, but I don't have to run the risk of nearly murdering her in a single hit.
Okay, so we'll fix that. You're down, but you're not dead.
Okay.
Holy cow, you had me really scared for a second there, Kira. I was like, 9? 9 hit points? What?
So can I change that somehow in my sheet?
We'll fix it after this encounter, I would say. Just keep in mind that it's 17, and I'll write that down in the chat for you so you don't forget.
Holy cow!
Oh my!
Oh,
Give
man.
me a heart attack! Oh my goodness!
What do you think my pulse is right now?
Holy!
Almost lost my baby.
So I asked you if you shouted anything, and you did. You chose to shout and say something to the demon or about the demon. I was very specific. I was like, you shouted, and you're like, oh, I shout this. Okay. It means a easily angered demon thing.
Devil demon.
All right. Cool beans. Tia, that makes it your turn.
Okay. Give me a minute. So first of all, I'm gonna look around. Kira. I'm gonna see Kira. I didn't know if I should do this. I'm gonna look at you, and I'm going to whisper, "I am so sorry. I cannot give you any healing at the moment because I am all out."
Just to remind you, I have healing.
I'm out of juice.
I'm out of juice. So I wasted it all on Rolf twice. So
Wasted?
Yep. Fuck you, Rolf. It was a waste.
I wasted it on him.
Oh,
I
shit.
was near death.
I am rolling really good this. Oh my god! And I just got to quit again.
What are you critting on?
The demon.
Okay.
The thing that attacked my brother. Damn it!
Okay. I'm just. The forest spirit is trying to crush Otto.
Fuck! Where's my thing? Okay. 16.
Okay. 16 damage?
Yep.
Okay. How would you like to kill it?
Fuck, man.
Otto, we're maybe not going to die today.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Look at that.
I want you to know, Tia, he had 15 hit points left. You beat it by 1. How do you kill him?
I'm gonna look at it, and it's It's something that she never thought she'd say ever in her life. She's going to look at it and she's going to, before she even makes an attack, and just go, "This is for my brother," and attacks it.
Okay,
Look at her
that still doesn't
character
tell me how you kill it, so I'll just think of something cool. You're gonna aim your fire bolts, yes,
Yeah.
and you're gonna blast it as it's gonna kind of
Blast
launch at you, and it's gonna try and parry it with its swords, but it's gonna just seep right through, go down its mouth, and make it kind of stumble back and then explode. So giblets and pieces and its swords are falling everywhere as it kind of its stomach is blasted open and it's kind of like holding a few of its own like bones and its organs and just kind of looks at you and then just falls over backwards dead.
And she is wickedly smiling. Like, this is like, it's
Invigorating.
yes. Like, almost like this is something that it gives her much joy to see things dead. And then she's going to look at Rolf and go, "You're welcome."
There's
on.
the sassy bitch again.
Crazy lady, I'm still down here. Please help me.
I'm
Yeah,
going
and I
to give.
cough up blood and say, "Thank you."
I'm going to give my last healing word because I do have one more. I just looked. I do have one more. I'm going to give my last healing word to Otto.
No, don't give it to me. Give it to Kira. She's
She
the one
has
that's
healing potions.
she's
Kira has
dead.
healing-
Yeah, but she
Kira
also
does
has to
have
make
healing.
death saving throws. She's
Nah,
down.
Fuck. Okay. It's fucking
Give it-
Kira.
Give it to Kira.
Thank you. I love you.
I don't love you, but okay. That's a
It's still
D10.
June.
That's
You
not
can love
another-
her.
I love another man.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Kira. You need a penis to write this, right?
You get 7 points of healing.
There you go. All right. That would make it that would make it Rolf's turn.
Oof, okay. Okay, so where is the right? Actually, who is the nearest person to me? Like, because I'm obviously still weak.
Either Bard or Anakin. Your choice.
And what is Bard doing right now?
Looking towards the forest spirit as Anakin is they're both, kind of like that's what we got to deal with now. But they're both just kind of ready.
Okay, is there any visible sign that the forest spirit has been weakened with the death of this thing?
No. Not that you can see. It seems like the little demon thing, the little demon beetle in her chest is kind of just screeching and snapping.
Okay,
But it doesn't seem any
can I-
weaker for it.
Can I just have one more description of what the corrupted Rudas, the forest spirit, looks like?
Okay, so imagine the Spriggan Dryad, essentially. It's that, but a little bit bigger. She has kind of a bit more leaves and moss growing, but you can see some, like, black goo covering her arms and what would normally be like a soft glowing yellowish green to signify the magic is kind of like a dark tinted purple. There is thorns kind of growing near where the goo is, and what looks like like it chewed its way out of her chest essentially is this weird looking demon beetle.
Demon beetle. Okay, and that's in her chest, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, so she's reaching in the ground, and all this black goo is coming out of her hands. Did you say?
It's like growing over her
Up her
body.
arms. Okay, all right.
Well, no, it's coming from the demon, but it's like growing over her.
Okay. In that case, I'm going with the last with just a second wind of strength. I'm going to grip my two swords very, very tightly. Just focus with my eyes, like proper, right at the demon beetle in the chest, and with the 2 swords, I'm going to start a slow run, and then it's going to end up into a fast jog, and then it's going to be a sprint, and then I'm going to lunge with both of my long swords right, like for a really strong stab, both of them right into the beetle, or whatever the beetle's mandibles are doing. Right
Okay.
in there.
I'll be. I really hope you hit after a description like that, because if
Yes.
you roll a nat 1, this will be very interesting.
Oh, God, please. I need some amount of luck. Come on.
For heaven's sake.
16.
He's gonna fall on his face.
Well, hang on. Just let me see the... so this would be plus... So it's a plus 3? That'd be a plus 3. That was a 19.
Ooh. A 19 hits with one of your swords. You got to roll for the other one.
Okay. Oh my God, that's even better. That's an 18.
Okay, fair
plus
enough.
the
Yeah,
3 is 18, 19, 20. That's a 21.
yeah. You hit both. You hit both times. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Okay, which one is the damage again? That's
D10.
that's the 8?
D8.
D8. First one's a 6,
Okay.
and the second one's an 8.
All right. That's 14 damage. It's not bad. You go up and you're gonna kind of stab into it, and it's gonna shriek and kind of cough up a bit of its blood, which is like a glowing orange mucusy looking thing, as it's going to spit it, and it's going to kind of writhe. That makes it the forest spirit's turn, which is very convenient. It's going to step back. Otto, you failed your 2 saving throws for your strength. She's going to pick you up. And Rolf, can you make an athletics check for me? Or acrobatics, either or, whichever one you prefer.
Oh no.
Okay.
Is she using me for a weapon?
In fact, I've got an acrobatics bonus, so I will go for that.
Go for it. Roll. Let's see what you get.
Loki.
Another 18. Nice.
18.
Now my luck's starting to change. The luck is starting to change.
So you do dodge as the forest spirit goes to fucking chuck Otto at you full force.
But with
Otto.
the plus 2, so I've got an 18 plus the 2, so that would have been a 20.
Yeah, you dodge. You trust me, you dodge. Otto, you are lifted up off the ground and you are full on fucking hurled across the entire arena as you whiz by Rolf and you smack the ground a few times and you go fucking tumbling.
Stone.
Do you want me to roll anything?
You have 1 health?
Yeah. Am I knocked
Don't
out?
bother. Don't you were just gonna take a D6 of damage unless you
It's
hit
all right,
him.
Otto,
But
just stay there.
you can't not take less damage than 1. So you're dead. You know what? No. I'll be nice. I'll be real
I'm
nice.
dead.
Just this once.
You're dead.
Just this once. Make an
Where'd you
acrobatics or athletics check.
You motherfucker. Why are you being
I'm letting
nice
you
to me?
pick.
I know.
Because maybe you're
Don't
because
question it.
hobbits are supposed to be lucky.
I don't feel very lucky. Oh,
You haven't
fuck you.
all the times
It's
this shit
21.
happens to you, you don't die. Okay? I'll say you're
It's
not down.
21.
You're not down. Mm-mm. You're gonna kind of go sliding and you're gonna be out of combat, but you're not down. You don't take any damage. Luckily, you land next to a big old fucking pile of leaves and flowers.
Oh, that's nice. Look at
Yeah, it's
that.
nice. It's a nice cushy landing.
Okay, where's the poison ivy? Where's the poison?
That's back in the hole.
Okay. I was about to be like, this is too nice. Did I
No.
land on a bunny rabbit? Did I kill a rabbit and you're gonna traumatize me?
No,
Okay.
no. I'm not gonna do that to you. That makes it Kira's turn.
How far is Otto away from me?
Oh well, man, a good 60 feet.
Hello.
Okay, that's out of my walking distance.
You can
How
full on
far?
sprint to him if you want, but that's your whole turn.
How far is Rolf away from me?
Maybe 10 feet, if that.
Very close.
Yeah.
Kira, it's okay. You can just say fuck Otto and you go to Rolf.
I tried! Okay!
No,
if I
it's
run to you,
okay.
I can give you a healing potion. So I'm
It's
going to
okay.
Rolf and give him a healing potion. Because
No
he's just
hard
10 feet away
feelings.
from me.
We're still friends.
Yeah, I'm sprinting over towards Rolf and give him a healing potion because I have 3 left from the last session.
Rolf, put a healing potion in your inventory.
Oh, I don't even know. I'll just take it.
Thank
You
you!
gotta.
I just gulp
Unless
that
Kieran's gonna
down.
feed it to you, you gotta wait till your turn.
God
Then
damn
I
it.
do it! God dang it! I do
She's
it!
gonna feed. She's gonna stick a little like one of those like sucky things for babies on it. She's gonna feed it to you. She's, come on, drink up, and you're just like, thank you. I need this. I've got so many ouchies. Big old boo boos. It hurt.
Yeah, Rolf, get that rubber nipple.
I appreciate it, Kira. Thank you, but maybe give me a little bit more dignity next time.
As she pats you on the back and is burping you, and you're like, "This is awful."
Tia's just gonna start laughing her ass off.
awful.
Like this is the funniest shit she's seen all day.
Yeah, we still got a fight going on. Focus!
Obviously, none of that is canon, but you just feed him the bottle. As far as I'm concerned, you can either just make him drink it, or you can throw it at him and it shatters on his face and it magically just heals him for some reason.
I take the first option. That is a little less brutal.
Okay.
Yeah.
So hey, Rolf, roll 2d4 and then add 2, and that's how much you heal. Otto, buddy, pal, you are chilling over there in a pile of flowers and everything. You can see that they've got long like vines that reach over towards the center tree, and they're wilting a little bit as it looks like the forest spirit is obviously shirking on her duties a little.
Well, what the fuck is holding her up?
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no! Oh,
just kidding.
no. The vines are attached to the tree, not the forest spirit. There's a big tree in the center.
Okay. So there's a big tree in the center. Things are dying on it.
A lot of stuff is dead around here. You can try and you can heal it and bring it back if you want. You've got the cantrip for it.
Wait, so remind me what's the current situation of
the forest spirit? The demon's dead.
Demon's dead.
He died.
Okay. Forest
So
spirit.
it's just-
How's the forest spirit again?
She's standing there fighting because
Okay.
there's this demon beetle in her chest compelling her to do so.
Okay. Just want to make sure that's still the situation we're in. Okay. I bumped my head a little bit on that throw. Okay. Yeah, I'll go over to the tree and try to heal it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get out my watering pail.
Okay, so everybody's fighting, and you just stand up and you pull out your fucking watering pail, and you're like, "Here you go, little buddy." Do you have a cantrip for that or not? I don't know if you actually don't. You have the thing where you can make stuff grow?
Yeah, I have Druidcraft.
Yeah, you can use Druidcraft, I guess, if you really want.
Yeah, I'm really thinking about not doing that. I just thought it was interesting that you mentioned it, so I was like, maybe he's trying to give me some kind of hint, or maybe he's trying to distract me from what I should really be doing.
That's up. I will. That's up to you. I'm just telling you your fucking options. You're just complaining about how often you die. I was like, why don't you? I don't know. Do other stuff.
Do other stuff. Well, thank you for giving me options, but I want to save.
You're
my
welcome.
friends.
Okay.
I really want to help my friends. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get up. Well, of course you're my fucking friends. You're making me second guess myself now. With that
Don't worry,
attitude.
Otto. I am always your friend, Otto. Don't worry.
Aww.
Oh, everyone, let's have a group hug right here, right now. Let's disregard
Yes,
everything.
maybe later, but after we've defeated the spirit.
Hold on, demon spirit. We have to have a group hug.
We have a moment here.
We have to have a friendship moment.
Give us a
Oh my
minute.
god, what if this defeats the demon with the power
Maybe-
of
Our
love?
friendship.
Our
Our
friendship.
friendship. Ching.
But the
You
kid
feel
is-
free to try.
No.
You go for the power of love and friendship.
God damn it.
I would
I'm
not be
so
hugging
far
you.
away. I don't have
Six-
many ranged
60
things.
feet.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you were lobbed, weren't you?
Okay, so God. Okay, so I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna move 25 feet forward because that's the extent of my fucking thing. I burped.
Range?
Ew, gross. Yeah, 25 feet is my speed. 'Cause I'm short. And I guess the only other thing I can do is to throw out some guidance. No, I have to touch someone. Who's close to me after 25 feet?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Oh.
Okay.
Feet away,
That's really cool.
That's kind of, I mean, they're all pretty far. You got lobbed, like you're gone. Like,
Yeah. I'm just like, wait, guys, I'm coming back.
yeah.
From a distance.
Well, you still have an action and a bonus action. What do you do?
That's why I don't know what to do. I don't have anything that's ranged. Oh shit.
Running along with your watering pail, just, oh god, hello guys! I gotta feel like I did something.
Oh wait. Do I really want to risk it again? Entangle? Do I want to risk it again? Well,
It's a
not the
strength
demon.
saving throw
Yeah. So,
against a giant forest spirit that's been punching everything.
I know, but I really have nothing else I can do. At least right now.
You can always pass.
I don't want to pass. Passing's for
Okay.
pussies.
Okay, then do something, bitch.
Oh.
I'll try the strength save again. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Strength saving throw 13.
13.
Yeah, don't bother.
Oh, fuck.
17 on the die alone.
Oh, just forget about me. That's my turn.
You got a bonus action. You want to do anything? Well, you're all the way over there.
I appreciate how patient you are.
Well, I feel bad for you, Otto.
Please
You're-
feel bad for me.
As you're fucking hobbling all the way back. I'm gonna be kids!
I. Can we treat it as a bonus action if I like? Can I make an? I can only think to make a check. That's the
4.
only thing I can think to do. Maybe a nature check. I'm trying to bullshit a reason.
What are you trying to glean? What are you trying to figure out?
If I can heal a bit of nature, will that also counteract some of the bad stuff happening inside of the spirit?
You either have to roll a nature check or just do it and find out, don't you?
I'll roll a nature check because I feel like if I use Druidcraft, that is an action, and I don't have an action anymore. So it's going to be a 17 to know.
You rolled a 17. It certainly wouldn't hurt to try. And definitely the forest spirit is always happy to see those that tend to her woods. Or their woods. They technically don't have gender.
I'm going to pull out my watering pail.
Do you want to cast Druidcraft? I'll let you undo your entangle, because that was stupid.
Really? Oh, shut up!
I even was like, oh man, the strength-based giant monster that's been using strength weapons, its fists to
Oh my god.
get it. Yeah.
Maybe I'll get
Tickle you.
lucky this time.
It's like, oh, you better stop that. And you're like, no. And it's like, ah! I said, fucking stop!
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use Druidcraft and I'm gonna start kind of livening up the fucking forest around us.
Okay. Yeah, you start to grow some plants and trees and all kinds of stuff. And yeah, surprisingly, the forest spirit is going to look over and see you bringing the forest back to life. And for just a split second, the dark purple in its eyes kind of flickers with green as you see it kind of recognize what's going on. And it kind of slowly reaches towards where all the flowers and stuff are, but the beetle screeches again and the dark purple takes over as she once again resumes position.
Okay, awesome. Everyone, risk your life. I'm gonna keep gardening.
Well, that's easier said. That I'm literally right in her face right now. So because I literally my last move was literally stabbing the beetle with both the swords. So I'm right there.
Well,
That's nice, honey. I'm gonna keep gardening.
Anakin and Beauregard, or it's not Anakin and Beauregard. Anakin and Moeller, the two guards. Jesus, he's not here. Beauregard's still in town.
He sneezes.
Okay, well, the captain's not going to be able to do a whole heck of a lot, but Anakin would miss by fucking 1, so neither of them get to do anything either. The captain got a 2, and Anakin got a
something to them.
Sure, absolutely. What you want to shout?
I'm going to shout because I'm assuming since I'm that close, I would have seen the forest spirit temporarily
falter,
green in her eyes, go to pick the flowers, and then go back. And I see the power that the beetle has over her corporeal form. So I shout at them. It looks like we need to get the beetle out. So
shit.
Yeah,
Sure,
so that's what I'm going to try and attempt to do. I'm literally, on my next move, I'm going to attempt to try and cut the beetle out.
Okay.
And that's what I'd like them to try and do as well, if they can run over and help me.
Tia, what you got?
I don't know if you want me to re-roll or if this is just going to keep happening.
I don't know what you're trying to do.
I just got a d20.
I also have a d20. Look at that. I got one too. Did you mean that you rolled a natural 20?
No, I mean like
you rolled a nat 20.
I rolled a nat 20.
There we go.
That's fine. You're getting really lucky. I can live with that.
+3 multiplier.
But what are you doing?
Okay. Well,
you rolled. You have to tell me what you're using it for.
Sorry.
Okay.
How far away is the How far away is the thing? Actually, I'm not going to use Firebolt. I'm going to use my last level 2 action. But how far away is the spirit from me?
15 feet.
Awesome. 1, 2. I believe it's 2d10 this time. Yes. 3d8s.
Wonderful. I still don't know what's happening.
Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
What do I have to beat?
13.
And what if I fail?
You fail, you have to take 3d8 damage. So
with a 1.
9, 14, 16. 16 plus 10 is 26.
Okay. On
26 on the spirit thingy.
And this is with like thunderclap or whatever?
Thunderwave, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna do it, and the beetle's gonna kind of screech and kind of recoil a bit inside of her. And you're gonna watch the forest spirit kind of clutch at its head as you see it sort of like its face start to crack and splinter a little bit. As it's gonna kind of let out its own noise for once, and it's kind of just like it sounds like nothing but pain. So yeah, you definitely hit the forest spirit, and the beetle definitely took some damage. But the forest spirit has been hit by fire, and now her form is starting to crack and splinter a little bit. Rolf, that's you.
All right, I'm gonna go with my original plan then, and try and very carefully and very precisionally with my swords try and cut this bug out by plunging it in deep and try and like quake it out like like that.
I know what you mean.
Like
I
a cork
gotcha.
from a bottle of wine.
Yeah, like a cork out of a bottle of wine, like a corkscrew. There we go. Okay, right. Let's see.
Welcome.
D20 is a 19. Wow. I think my luck is changing now. 19 plus.
Don't jinx it.
What was it? Plus 2, is that? 21, I guess.
A 21 definitely hits.
Nice. And there's a D8, right?
Correct.
And that's a 3.
Okay. So 3 whole damage. You reach in, you stab the beetle. And you're going to kind of see it start to wriggle a bit, and it's going to kind of come out, and it's like biting at your sword and kind of trying to almost like wriggle and wrench it free of your hands.
Do I get another shot at the other sword?
Yeah, if you want to attempt it.
Okay. So that
You've definitely got 2 weapons.
I'm guessing that sword is kind of in its mouth if it's trying to bite at it. And
No, you stabbed a bit underneath it, and it's kind of biting down on it.
okay, in that case, I'm going to try the other one over the top, right in the top of the head.
Okay.
Really
Like a pair
trying
of
to get
tweezers.
this thing out. Okay, that one was a 7. Plus
That-
the 3 is
that does not hit.
10.
That unfortunately does not.
Locks it in its jaws.
That would make it the forest spirit's turn. Otto, roll a d20 for me.
Just a flat D20.
Just a flat d20.
Okay, let me fucking
And tell me what you get.
my greasy ass fingers from kill chips. Okay. I got. Oh wow, I really suck. It's a 5.
Well, that's
You're
not good
really
enough.
pushing today.
You can see the forest spirit kind of it flickers just only momentarily back in its green as it's still looking over towards what you're doing, but the demon manages to keep control just long enough to force the forest spirit to attack again. Rolf, what's your AC? Never mind. Don't bother. It's not going to hit you. But tell me it anyway, because the beetle's going to try and attack you now.
Which one? Sorry.
I'm
Is
not
that-
plus.
Your AC.
I'm a
AC.
plus.
Right, sorry.
Hit me with them deets, boy.
AC is 12.
12. Okay.
Oh no,
Wasn't
it's
it
plus-
13 with your
with the armor, wasn't it? So that would
Armor,
be
yes.
what? It was the leather
Well-
armor, wasn't it? The studded one. So I think we
The
said that
demon.
was
Wait,
It
you have
is
studded leather?
He
studded
does.
leather.
I think it was +1 last time.
Yeah, it was
Not
plus
quite
1,
sure.
so maybe 13.
It's 12 plus whatever his dex modifier is, which is 1.
Okay. So,
Uh, Rolf, you're going to take 2 whole points of damage as the beetle is going to kind of spit this little glob of like
Ew.
acid into your face. It's going to come out and just go pop. It's going to splash onto you and burn a little bit and sting and kind of be a bit irritating as it screeches at you again. Kira, what you got? That makes it you.
Okay, since everyone is so focused on the beetle, I'm gonna do it too. I'm gonna try and shoot an arrow in the beetle's body, heart,
hey,
whatever.
careful! I'm right in the way.
That's what I wanted to say. I
I
wanted
don't want
to
to go
tell
the
you
same way as
first.
the
Get out of
captain
the
and
way.
the stone.
I'd
I
like you
think
to
an
do that
arrow
at
would hurt.
disadvantage. Yeah, roll at disadvantage. So twice and take the lower number. Because you're trying to shoot past Rolf.
Wait a second.
That's an ominous sign. I'm going to take that as a bad omen.
How much health do you have left, Rolf? I'm just curious.
She's literally dropped the ball. So she's dropped the dice.
What you get? Okay. Okay.
So you
All
have to
right.
roll again.
And,
But 3, I guess.
it's hard to beat 3. So
Hmm.
you shoot your arrow and you miss. It's you overcorrect, trying your damnedest not to shoot Rolf in the back, and he appreciates the effort. But the arrow just kind of it sails off into some of the brambles off in the distance.
Well, at least it didn't hit me.
It did not hit you. That would make its bard's turn.
Thank the gods.
If you rolled a nat 1, it probably would.
You damn
Yeah.
right she would hit you in the back. That is a hit, and Bard's gonna hit the beetle for unfortunately only 3 damage, as he's gonna come up and he's gonna kind of slash at it a little bit. But that would make it Otto's turn whenever he decides to return.
Hi.
There.
Okay.
He's back! Everybody run!
I will scatter.
Let him do it himself.
Okay. I'm gonna call over to Tia. Tia, don't hit the forest spirit now. Don't do that. Hit the
to.
beetle.
We know that.
Well, I don't know if Tia knows. She's kind of a loose cannon. I know everyone else got the memo. Okay,
Thank you.
anyway. Yeah, you're
knew that.
welcome. Oh, you knew that. Then why did you hit them? Okay, anyway. I'm gonna keep doing my druid craft by
God.
watering. I'm gonna keep bringing the forest back to life.
Roll your d20 for me again. Just
And I'm
base,
gonna-
but this time do it twice and take the higher number.
Oh, okay. Can I also use up my speed to get closer?
Yeah,
To
if
the
you want to
spirit?
do 25 feet and cast your thing, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna do the 25 feet, and I got it's a flat, right?
Fuck.
It's just a flat, but you rolled it
Flat,
twice and taking your higher number.
Yeah, it's a 14.
Okay, fair enough.
Mhm.
You're just casting it again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep
Alright.
doing my druid craft.
Alright. You're gonna see the forest spirit it's gonna flicker back to its original color, and it's actually gonna stay there for a little bit as it kind of stands up and kind of looks down at all the chaos and the fighting it's doing as it takes just like a couple small steps back as it's starting to kind of realize it's not in control of itself, and it'll open its mouth, but of course none of you understand the language of forest spirits.
Oh, wait, but do I? Is
no.
it druidic? Oh,
No,
fuck.
it is not druidic. It's a much older language than that.
Oh.
Is it celestial? Or
It's
is that
not.
gods?
It's celestial is gods and such. They have their own thing.
It's not
Okay.
draconic, is it?
It's not draconic. But you can anybody paying attention can definitely tell that the forest spirit is in a much more sorrowful state. She's kind of reeling with what she's trying to deal with, but the demon is going to just screech again, and her body's just going to kind of lurch and twitch again as it's going to force her forward again. But now anybody attacking the beetle or needing to make any kind of checks all have advantage against the forest spirit as she's doing her best to fight back against it.
Nice.
Okay.
That makes it the captain's turn. Yes.
Okay. Oh, I was just gonna ask if I could have said something to her in druidic.
Absolutely. What do you want to say? It's still technically your turn.
I just wanted to call out her name and like to reassure her that we are here to save her.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely you can definitely shout that. And her head will kind of look at you. It's still the dark purple, but she definitely heard you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's going to make the captain's turn. He's going to run forward, and he's going to kind of grab the beetle by its mandibles and kind of start just trying to full on yank it out, as it's screaming and screeching and wriggling inside of it. Anakin will go over and try and help him. So the two of them are trying to just straight up pull it out of the forest spirit. But that makes it Tia's turn.
Okay. So, how far am I now? Because I was 15 feet. Is she still
20.
15 feet from me?
She
20?
she moved back a little.
I'm gonna run up to everybody who is now trying to get this beetle out. Is there any possible way I could take my longsword and try to stab it out?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to do that. Oh my god! 18.
That
She's cheating.
hits.
I'm not.
She
cheating.
very well
That's
might
not
be.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
You can't see it, but it's an 18 right there.
You can't see it. I just keep rolling that 20s, but don't look.
Mr. Dam, how do you know I'm not cheating?
I know.
Because you suck.
Then you suck at cheating.
Maybe I'm sucking on purpose.
You're trying real hard to make sure we don't catch you cheating, so you're going real hard in the opposite direction. Like, I keep rolling so bad.
Oh, I got like 5 in that
Well,
one.
she's not gonna take. It's not gonna take a lot of damage. It's fine. It's a 5.
Okay, all right, 5 damage as you stab it. It's definitely starting to bleed, and its orange blood is dripping down onto the grass below, which sizzles a little bit when it touches. Then
Thank you.
it's got some
For sure.
creepy little teeth going like this and kind of clicking and clacking over your sword as it comes close. It's fucking mandibles clawing and snapping as they keep trying to yank it out, and you can hear it kind of like squelching and they're like trying real hard to just pull it right the fuck out. Rolf, buddy, pal, that's your turn.
My main man.
My main man.
My main man. Okay, so
Son of a shepherd.
how much would I know how much health this thing has left?
The demon beetle? It does not look good. It does not look very well, but it dawns on you as you're looking at it and you've been stabbing it. You feel like you've stabbed this thing a lot.
Yeah.
And you just, it clicks back in your mind again. Oh, right. I don't have a magic sword.
Mm-hmm.
None of you do.
Yeah. No, we don't.
Yes. So that's why it's taking so long, presumably.
Yeah, none of you have enchanted weapons.
No.
Which is why the demon died so fast, because it kept getting hit by magic.
Okay, who is the nearest to me right now?
Literally everybody.
Yeah.
Hello.
And Anakin, Bard, and the captain are all right, like, on top of the spirit.
Okay.
Tia's
so-
probably close by to you. Kira's chilling just a little bit in the back, and Otto's just la 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 la. And he's grating flowers as he
Look at
runs
me
along.
watering the plant. Blah,
Right.
blah, blah, blah.
I am going to turn to Kira, and I'm going to say, Kira, is there any way you can enchant one of my swords very quickly for this next attack? Anything. Fire, ice, anything. Lightning, the powers of Grayskull. I don't care. Just anything right now.
What's a gray skull?
I don't know. I just made it up. It sounded heroic.
Is that something you can do in D&D? Is enchant weapons like?
Oh,
on
yeah, yeah,
fire?
they're-
They have to already be enchanted.
There, you can enchant weapons. There's shillelagh, artificers do it. There's just magic weapon where you can tap it for a little bit. I don't think our wizard has any of those spells. And
Oh my God, did you say
shillelagh
artificer?
only works. Yeah, artificer can enchant weapons.
It's
Yeah,
artificer.
What can enchant?
Artificer.
Artificer.
Hey, Otto. Forest spirit goes next, you fuck.
Okay.
And you have what? 1 hit point?
Oh, let me double check. La di da di da. La
I
di
want to
da.
do that. I want to do
Oh,
again.
boy, one hit point.
Up in the air and it gets like struck by lightning, and it's going to be like
Okay.
when it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, hold your sword up in the air and let it get struck by lightning.
No, not that.
Is it
kind.
raining? Is it raining, Rolf? I don't think it is. So
Not that.
It was-
kind.
you look like
He
a
did-
fucking idiot.
I meant for an
right now.
enchantment.
He definitely
Man,
gets struck
nobody
by
can do
lightning.
that.
Where
No,
the
you
power
can't
of
do that
grace
here.
are.
I'm just
Right now, you
a
look like an
going.
idiot.
Yeah,
Do I need the spell for it, or can I roll like a magic check or something?
you would need the spell for it.
You need a spell
Okay,
for
then I
it.
don't have. Then I don't have anything.
Oh,
I can
God
just
damn it.
cast
okay,
magic.
Fine. This is gonna have to do then, and I just I really try and make a really precision strike right between where I think I lay out my sword and everything, try and center myself with it, and this is like a really straight stab right between where I think its eyes are.
Okay. Roll the
Okay,
hit.
come on.
God, I fucking hope you miss.
Don't jinx it.
I love when you're just like, and I aim real carefully, and I do this really badass thing. Wouldn't it be awesome if I hit?
A precision strike, right? Okay, that's 13 plus the 3 is 16.
Yeah, you hit.
Yeah!
kind of fucking just imagine just yeah.
No!
Brad, you really
I'm still
fluctuate.
waiting for it to get struck by lightning.
You fluctuate between being a sadist and the kindest DM. You
I mean, that could be
fluctuate.
my nat 1. If I had rolled a nat 1, that would be literally.
Oh, you would have stabbed either Anakin or the captain.
Ooh,
Anakin, I mean,
Anakin.
no one.
Yeah, he didn't do it. It's okay. It's okay.
All right, roll for damage. Roll for damage.
Okay, come on. It was a precision strike. Come on.
I already
Is it
hit the
D- or was
captain.
it
You don't
D8?
need to do it.
It is a 7.
Okay. Yeah, you stab it and it hits its shell and cracks a little bit and it starts to go and you see blood trickling down, but the demon beetle's not dead.
Come on.
No, fuck you.
God damn it, someone help me, I call out. This is
I'm trying to help you. We're all right here.
I'll
There's
help
no
you.
space in a beetle like this
We'll
for
keep it
5
up.
swords.
That makes it the forest spirit's turn. Otto, do that double D20 thing for me again.
Oh, hell
How'd I roll the same number against you every fucking time?
Why are you so mad? What is it? I forgot.
I'm not telling. Just roll base D20 twice. Take the higher number.
Okay. Don't worry. It's an 18. About a thing.
All right.
It'll be alright.
You're gonna kind of watch the forest spirit's eyes change back to green as she's gonna kind of step back and she's gonna grab the beetle herself and start to tear it out in the last few moments she has of her own consciousness. She doesn't. Yeah, pretty much. She doesn't. The beetle doesn't have enough health to survive this. She was supposed to help out every now and then, but she's gonna keep pulling, and you're just gonna hear squelching and screeching and shrieking and the snapping of twigs. As eventually, as she's pulling it out, you see she's definitely pulling something out. It's inside of herself out with it as she yanks it out, and it screeches, and she just kind of crushes it between her fucking hands and it pops. But
hell yeah! I say in Druidic.
you can see the light is dimming in her own fucking enchantment as the beetle was clung to essentially the forest spirit's heart. So she essentially had to tear out her own heart to kill this thing.
Is she dead?
She was dead either way. So the forest spirit is gonna kind of just stagger a little bit and kind of just give like a half-hearted like smile as a way to say thanks as she kind of collapses against the tree and just the light fades as the magic and the enchantment that was keeping her alive fades away, becoming just an empty husk of the twigs and leaves aside. A few flowers spout up just a little bit and they are moving out at a fast pace and then just slow down as you realize her magic was trying to heal as much as she could before she passed. Rudos lies dead at the base of her tree.
I'm gonna run up to her. I'm just gonna be there at her side. She's already dead. But it is an empty shell of a forest spirit.
I'm going to run up to Otto and kind of like give a nice little comfort like shoulder grab as I kind of sit there with him in knowledge that this is something that he cares about. And sit there and just silently watch.
Shit. I'm gonna take off my hat. I'm taking off my hat in honor of
Otto.
Spirit.
Otto, you're well aware, and I did mention to you earlier, the death of a forest spirit can sometimes very well lead to the very death of the forest it was protecting itself.
Oh no! Shit! Fuck!
So this whole forest just lost, like, maybe its only bit of life force. So this forest's fate is up in the air.
What about the dryad? Is the dryad dying?
I was gonna say, is Millie?
You don't even know her name.
Milia?
Millia.
Malaya.
I'm sorry. Is she capable of taking over, taking the throne of the forest?
You can go back and check on her grove if you want, but she's definitely not here.
Okay. Well, I turn to Bard because good old Bard. You know, he's been a legend throughout this. So he
just takes a seat down on a rock and he's just
I literally, if he's even better, if he's sitting down, I literally walk up to him, sheath my swords like that, and I literally hold my hand out to him like this and. Proper manly hoik up, and I slap him on his shoulder and say, "You're a good man, Bard. Your father will be proud."
He'll kind of just smile and give a thumbs up, and he's like, "If he doesn't kill me when I get home."
I'm gonna turn around.
Okay.
Rolf. Who in their right mind let Bard travel with you?
It wasn't I. Bard was simply following us. I didn't either encourage
but who?
nor
Why didn't you tell him no?
Because we were already inside the forest, and the forest spirit sealed us in.
That's not a real answer. You
Tia,
definitely
it's my
didn't meet
fault.
you here.
I mean, once the forest spirit sealed us
Shut
in.
up!
Oh.
You. Why would you do that?
I made no attempt to encourage.
I'm not
Bard.
talking to you.
Who are you talking to then?
Otto.
Oh.
Why would you do that?
I encouraged him to come because he is a man now and he wants to live as he wishes. So he ought to live as he wishes.
He auto-live.
Fuck you!
It's the Otto way.
Get away.
The way of
Get out of
Otto.
here.
Sorry, I'll mute my mic. I'll keep all puns to myself.
I'm just gonna see him chuckling to himself in his own little world. Oh Jesus!
So you.
No, I understand. Be mad at me. I encouraged him. I supported him.
I'm not mad. I support it too, but you can't just take him.
Well, I didn't kidnap him.
Okay, then what did you do? Why is he here then?
I encouraged him to come.
Bard
with
would
us.
at this point interject himself and be like, I decided I was coming.
I
followed them.
Encouraged.
I left of my own volition and was merely told where they were going.
You know how mad Ferris is going to be at all of us.
And how impressed he's gonna be.
And he's just like, I will take full responsibility. He won't be mad at any of you.
No.
It's at this point,
need to take responsibility for their actions.
Tia, you're gonna feel like a hand on your shoulder, and it's gonna gently pat you as you see the captain himself kind of being like, he's like, don't worry, it's all right. We'll make sure he's responsible for his actions. But I will see to it that none of you are involved. I believe this was Bard's own decision. And Tia, I understand you care. If you'd like to come with us and you would like to tell his father what happened, you can. But it was Bard's decision. And we'll make sure he is a big enough man to own up to his own mistakes. But we found him. He's alive. And that's what should matter.
Barely.
Not barely.
From what I've seen of
Well,
Bard's
yes, barely.
actions and his behavior,
When I first saw him, barely, yes.
from his bravery, he has shown that he is truly a mighty
Could have
warrior.
died, guys.
And I'm sure he will be an even better man.
Tia, calm down. It's going to be okay.
I don't want to lose another
No,
important
you're not.
person in my
You're
life.
not going to lose anyone. We're already done. It's finished. We're okay.
It's over.
We can go.
If
home now.
anything, the forest is not okay. That's the only thing that's not okay right now. So,
Yes.
Mr. DM, is there anything Otto can do to kind of help the forest before it dies?
Go on. This is your moment, Otto. Make us proud.
Yes.
That
This is your
one.
moment to shine.
I want you to roll either a nature or a religion check.
Oh,
Summon
Fuck.
Malaya. Give her the throne of the forest. I'm sure she'd like that.
please, God. Please, God.
You
Jesus.
just want to date a queen, admit it.
No. I got an 8. What is wrong with me?
Attempt another check. You can do nature and religion. How about that? Because both
Okay.
venues would technically work.
Okay, so with religion, I got a 15.
Okay.
It's not too bad.
With the
Why am I
15,
more religious in nature?
well, technically you're religious to the god of nature.
That's true.
So you in your teachings remember parts about forest spirits, and you kind of think back that in time, given if the forest spirit and the forest itself is still allowed its time to grow and do all this, it should recover itself, and Rudos would technically be reborn. But to help spur this along, if you find a piece of the heart, you could attempt to plant it.
Yo, okay, I'm gonna start waddling around looking for the heart.
Roll investigation.
I'm gonna waddle and I'm gonna plant this shit. It's gonna feel like Animal Crossing all up in here.
Ought to be looking like a penguin, just
Walking around like a Muppet. That's a 14.
A 14? Yeah. You go over where she killed the demon beetle, and you go ahead and you look for these pieces of her heart, and you definitely find them. So you've got pieces of her heart, but just looking at them, they're soaked in demon blood and still tainted with some of the demon's corruption.
Okay, well, I
You don't know what this would yield if you. Sure, yeah, it doesn't go away.
Oh,
It was
shit.
ingrained inside of her when she died.
Mm.
So you don't know what had happened if you plant these.
Okay, then I'm going to become a surgeon, and I'm going to kind of like wrestle through the heart pieces to try to find the purest piece that I can find. I don't care if I'm getting blood or ichor on me. I don't fucking care. I'm like a little rat. I'm just looking for the purest piece.
You'll find what you think looks like the purest piece, but they're all pretty bad.
can you cut it?
I'm
Why don't
gonna.
you try what that guy did in the Dark Crystal and like blow a magic flute or something, and the correct piece lights up?
I'm trying to think if there's some kind of like. Is there anything that I can do to purify?
I'm trying to
this?
think if there's anything I can do too. I don't think there is.
Fuck.
Otto,
Yes.
it's starting to dawn on you the best thing you can do now is give a prayer to Kosidin and hope for the best.
Yo, God, what's up? It's your homeboy. I just yeah, I'm gonna give a prayer up to the god and ask for like
Before you do
guiding
that, I have a
touch.
question.
What you got?
I have a spell. It's called
Prestidigitation.
Thank you. And it says I can clean or soil an object not larger than 1 cubic foot. Does that help? Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know if it takes a
Okay, worth a
demonic.
try.
It wouldn't help in this instance.
Okay, worth a try.
That was a good question. Yeah, I'm just gonna pray up to the god, and after the prayer, I'm going to bury it.
While you're praying, by the way, the captain will come over and join you in a silent prayer as well.
Oh, what a good man!
I'll
I'm gonna
kneel down
keep
the center.
praying. I'll keep praying while I dig and bury.
Okay. The captain will sort of be like, "I wonder if that's wise, but I trust the woods in your hands, Druid."
Well, I trust the woods in the hands of the gods.
The gods have yet to abandon us, so I also trust in that. He'll stand up and he'll offer you his hand to help you up. And he'll sheathe his sword, and you'll notice the brambles behind you all now at this point have been wilting and kind of snapping and kind of falling to the ground. And you can all see your way out and much easily make your way back to town.
Otto's just gonna keep his hat down to not look at it.
I think.
All right, everyone, let's try and head back to the village. But before they all head off, Rolf grabs Tia's hand, and he
What?
he said, "Well, no, she acts surprised. She's obviously surprised, and he just looks at her and he says, 'Thank you,' and he just carries on.
Take her hand away from you and go back to Anakin.
I've done my bit. I said thank you. I'm satisfied. I did my bit.
You didn't say thank you when I healed you, so fuck you." And she walks away to Anakin. Links back up with him.
So fucking bitter.
Tia, my goodness, those walls, honestly.
I don't have climbing gear to get over this shit.
Does anybody else want to do anything in the woods before they head back to town?
Yeah, but I've got something for the town.
Well, do we have to walk past Malaya's little grotto before we go back?
You could stop and visit.
Because we could see.
It's not on the way technically.
I mean, we could pass. I'd say this to Otto. We could pass through Malaya's small grotto and see if she can take on the role of the forest spirit now that there isn't one. Perhaps she can do far more good for the forest than, well, we thought.
Is she dead?
Are you guys going to the grove to find out?
It's just an idea.
Yeah, I'll tag along.
I think it sounds like a good plan. I'm coming with him.
I don't know who this person is, but I'm tagging along.
Okay.
He's a spirit.
If you all make your way over
Dryads.
towards the Dryads section of the wood, you will see that she is sitting on a stone, kind of staring out ahead, not moving, kind of just almost as if she's shell shocked. Just
obviously felt it.
Just blankly staring, but not dead. You can tell she's not dead, but staring just into nothingness. Her grove's still alive. You can see small little creatures kind of hopping about and still living here.
All right. Well, I'll call her name out. I'll say Malaya. Are you all right?
She'll only kind of slowly turn her head to look at you.
And then just druidic question.
And she will definitely speak back very softly and quietly in druidic and be like, just like, she didn't make it.
Oh yeah, I don't understand Druidic.
No.
So,
She didn't make it. It's as if my own soul has been torn from me. I feel nothing. Before I felt pain and agony, and now it's empty. I feel, and she'll kind of just look down at one of her hands, and then she'll just stare back out into the woods again.
Is there a chance that now with the death of Rudas, perhaps you can take over her duties? Perhaps you can become the new spirit of the forest.
And Raph, just assume that I'm translating what
Okay.
she says
Yeah.
back to them and what
I
he
was
says
actually
back to her.
I was actually about to say that. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
just
Mr.
assume
Otto.
that I'm
So-
translating everything.
And she'll again speak every time. It's very soft, and she'll just. I've gone from a keeper and a servant of the forest to the guardian of a corpse. Yes, I will look after as much as I can, but I cannot fill her shoes.
I'm sure you'll do wonderfully.
I'm gonna step in as well and just. Well, if you need any help, we've got a druid.
Yeah, I'm a
Taking-
druid, I guess.
I saw what Otto did back there. It was pretty incredible.
She'll give a small nod and look over it, just slowly over at all of you again, and just kind of quietly just thank you. I must tend to Rudas's remains. And she'll very slowly, very somberly, just looking fully straight ahead, walk past all of you as she starts to make her way towards the center of the woods.
No,
It's best not to bug her for now. I think we should just go home.
agreed.
Sounds like a good idea.
Let's go.
Don't
No,
worry, I
poor
don't know who this
Malaya.
woman is, but me too.
Poor Malaya.
What you missed, Tia, is essentially they came across this grove, and Malaya was a dryad who was told here to hide by Rudas in her last bouts of consciousness before the demon took hold of her, and said, I'm going to send you over there and give you a bit of my magic, keep you safe, stay in your grove until things okay. Malaya was just kind of holding out hope that anything could save her, and she gave them a shortcut into the place, and now Rudas is dead. And it's up to the servant of Rudas to tend to her corpse and hopefully bring her back. That is the fate of the forest currently. All of you guys will come walking back into town. And you'll see decorations and stuff are still being set up for Erasure Day. And the captain will kind of look at everybody. He's like, if you'd like, I can take Bard back home, or if you'd prefer, I can leave him in your hands. Rolf, obviously, I would like to see you in my quarters later, as we have a decent bit to discuss on the actions that just happened here today. Any of you that would like to listen in, since you also witnessed it, are free to join us. But take some time to yourself. What we saw was obviously more than I was expecting in this day. So take some time for yourselves. But
I think it's best if Bart goes home.
would you like me to
bring Bart home, please?
He's more than capable of hands with all of you. So if you'd like, I will go on my way, or I can accompany you if you'd like some help with Ferris. Or I can wait in my quarters. It is
I'm just
solely
saying,
up to you.
Kira, Ferris is going to be really angry. I don't think you should go alone.
I'll go with him.
Bard's
I
just
don't
like,
think you should go
I'll be
because
with you.
you're the one that took him. So
You are responsible for this.
You
so
are
just
responsible.
admit it.
I am the most responsible. I was gonna go anyway. I just want you all to know that I will be there.
I think Rolf is going to do something rather unexpected. He isn't actually going to accompany Bard. He's actually going to head back to the tavern for a very specific purpose, which I'll go into in a minute.
trust me, Tia's got house here for a purpose too.
Wait, what?
So you just wait.
Okay, all right. But in the meantime, he just puts a hand on Bard's shoulder and actually really looks at him really kindly as he can. And he says, Bard, I don't think I've ever fought with a warrior with more bravery and more heart than you. So you are well on your way to becoming the noble esquire of the realm.
he's gonna, hold himself a little bit taller. He's like, well, thank you. I hope one day to be traveling the countryside and protecting people all on my own. As he hits one of the sickest of dabs.
Well, how about Rolf goes one extra, and he actually pulls out the axe that he was so very carefully, almost divinely good at, and he says, "Well, you won't get very far adventuring without a weapon." And he gives him one of his axes.
Well, he'll kind of give it like a little, not a fancy thing, but he'll flip it up in the air and catch it. And he's like, all right, well, I'll definitely hold on to this. It's a souvenir of sorts. Thank you. He'll give and he'll kind of stand up and then give like a small bow and start making his. He'll make his way back to the house with whomever is going. So Tia, Kira, Otto, are you guys taking the captain with?
I'm going to ask the captain.
Oh shit!
Okay, all right.
Doctor.
So the
Is it
captain's
hard
going back to his.
race when
It
you
can.
gab too much. Shit.
If you're out of shape.
Bro.
He'll just
Let me tell
save the
you.
whole forest.
I'd like to speak to the captain real quick.
Privately or just like right now?
Just like when they leave.
Okay.
I have a
So I
question.
can still working.
All I'm going to ask him is, can I speak to Anakin privately? Just for a minute.
Absolutely.
Or you take him anywhere.
I would bring him back with me to the barracks so he can put in a report, but he can take some time and you two can speak if you'd like. And, kind of pat Anakin in the back and be like, I'll see you back at the barracks in a bit. And you just, salute and like, yes, sir. And he'll be off on his way. So leaving you and Anakin here.
That was rough.
Wait, are Kira, Anakin's, and Bart
Kira,
here?
Otto, and Bard your guys are going to his house. You're taking him home.
Okay.
And I'm on my
Yeah,
way.
I just wanted to do
Rolf
some
is going to the tavern. You and Otto and Bard are going to the house, and Tia is outside talking to Anakin.
Okay,
Outside the house or just outside?
so walking towards the house is like,
You guys are walking to the house. Tia is just in the
Outside.
town talking to Anakin.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
okay. So can I? That's like while we're walking before you can go on.
Okay.
Of course, sorry. Like just wrap my arm around his shoulder and say, "Let's bring you home," like a friend gesture because we are like friends.
Because
And
we're
he's-
friends now.
Yeah, he's like,
Yes.
yeah.
Friend.
I
Yeah.
have big sister feelings.
friends.
Okay.
Yeah. You feel free to put your arm around him, and he's just like, oh, all right, yeah, we're going that way. That's,
Bird's like, I'm not used to being touched by women. Well, not like this.
I'm
so yes,
freaking
Bard will accept your gesture of
touch.
friendship. Yes. Tia,
Oh, friendship
what did you want to talk to
ladies.
Anakin about? We'll go back to you.
Mm-hmm. Give me a minute. So she obviously that was really rough. I'm sorry I dragged you along.
Well, I'm glad I was there. It seemed like you guys needed all the help, and I'd hate if anything happened to you.
And she looks almost like she wants to say something. It's very hesitant. But when she gets the click in her head, she just kind of word spills it out, and she goes, "Do you think you would make a great king?"
I would certainly do my best to lead my people. I would want to be as best a king as I could, and I think anybody would try to live up to those aspirations. I'm not sure if I have the world views to truly understand things, but is that not what your court is for, to help teach you?
So is that a yes or a no?
I suppose I would go with yes. I like to think I'd make a good king.
I wonder why she's asking that.
And she all of the this tension and this kind of sourness just fades, and she's for the first time, it's not a practice smile. It's a genuine one. And she, God, Tia, do you want to do it right now or not?
Ooh.
She's gonna kiss him.
Okay, yeah, he's caught off guard, but he will.
Fuck, that hurt.
He will definitely kiss back, depending on how long it goes for. I don't know what kind of kiss it is, but if it goes on long enough, he will absolutely not fight it, and he will definitely kiss back.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Go ahead, everybody else.
There we go.
Would we like to drop off? Would we like to drop off Bard, or would we like to go to the tavern?
Oh yeah, I'm the only one there, and we could. I'm easy. This is going to get quite heavy as well, I think.
So we
But
should bring him home first.
yeah. All right, we'll bring Bard home first, and then we'll go back to Rolf outside the tavern.
Okay, all right. So we're going to you guys. You guys are walking up to Ferris's house. You see
Here we
him.
go.
You see him out on the porch, kind of leaning back in a chair, one of his feet up on the banister, and you can see puffs of smoke. And you can see he's just kind of looking at you guys as you bring him up, as he's outside smoking his pipe, almost as if he was expecting this. As you guys walk towards him.
Hello.
Welcome
Good
back.
evening. Yes.
I see Bard's with you.
Yeah. Well, he's home safe and sound.
And he's you're gonna and Kira, you're gonna kind of feel Ferris's gaze kind of rest on you a bit as he recognizes you the most, knows you and Bard are close-ish. Don't tell me you had something to do with this, Kira.
For this one time, I didn't have anything to do with this. I just watched over him as best as I could, as we all do, and he's safe and sound. He's home. And that is everything that matters now. He's home. Was a very brave man out there. He's not a child anymore. He's a man. You should be proud of him for helping us.
And you're gonna Ferris is gonna pull his boot down. He's gonna set his pipe aside. He's gonna stand up. He's just gonna come walking down the steps, the gravel crunching underneath his feet as he just makes his way over towards you guys and stands right in front of you, and he looks at all of you over. He'll kind of peer over your shoulders. And he'll look at Bard, and Bard will kind of just not meet his eye as he looks ahead and stands up straight. And then he'll look right into your eyes, Kira, and just go, "You said he's safe and sound, and that he's a man. and that you're proud of how brave he was. You think these are qualities I don't know that Bard possesses. I do not worry for him, for he is not weak. I do not worry that he is too young. I worry for he is inexperienced, and he is capable of biting off more than he can chew. I worry because he is not a boy anymore, and that he will go out and do what it is he does, as any parent would worry for his son. Bard, inside, you may rest for the day. Your dinner is set aside. Kira, thank you for returning my son. As Bard walks inside, and he'll look at you, Otto.
Can I stop him for a second?
Ferris or Bard? Which one? You're stopping Bard?
Bard, yes, before he goes
okay.
inside and walks away from me. Kira's just
You're not going to kiss him too, are you?
No, he's 12 years younger than me. I'm just going to hug him and then pat his back and say,
No.
Thank you for today. Really, you helped us a lot today. Get some rest.
He'll kind of, obviously he's surprised he's not in nearly as much trouble as he is, and he's kind of give a smile. He's like, thank you for the opportunity to go fight whatever that was in the woods. Then so he'll give like a small bow to you as well, and like a small half salute to you, Otto, as he turns around and goes inside. You know, Ferris is kind of gonna just rub his eyes a bit. And he's like, that boy is going to be the death of me. And he'll look down at you, Otto, and he'll offer you his hand to shake.
Oh, and then he'll grab me and slam me into the ground, right?
No, he offers you a handshake.
Okay.
He'll shake your hand. He's like, well, I don't know what it is that you did out there, but I did some reflecting after everyone spoke to me, and perhaps I have been a bit too strict on the boy. However, I do still have to scold him a little, as he did lie to me as to why he was leaving after I explicitly told him to not go. And he's going to kind of kneel down, and he's going to whisper right in your ear, Otto, and he goes, and I know it was your idea.
Oh
God.
And he'll just give you a pat on the back, and he'll stand back up.
Strong.
And he's just gonna go
10 times harder than it needs to be. It's like
it's definitely a little bit harder than just a play. It's kind of like a.
Otto just fucking like jolted a bit, like standing up straighter.
And,
yes, sir.
And
yes,
he'll and he's gonna be like, well, you're free to stay here if you want to take use of the training yard or what have you. But I was expecting to see the Tia one with you. She gave me an interesting gem. I thought she'd be curious as to what it is.
The Tia one.
I
That's
could read
Tia
them.
one.
Fuck you.
Fuck.
Well,
I was gonna describe you differently than I said your name, so it was not a mispronunciation. He meant to say I was expecting to see Tia with you. I fucked up on my own pronunciation.
The Tia one.
The one named Tia. Yeah, I see that Tia's not with you. I figured out what the gem that she had was.
Oh,
I guess
I
should wait.
The word. No, you could tell me and I can pass on the word. We're like best friends. She's probably out necking in the woods or something.
Besties.
He'll look at the two of you and he'll see the door close as Bard goes in, and I have questions. Where did she get this?
Oh shit, DM, where'd you get it? Do I know?
I don't think you would.
You don't
know?
Nobody knows. The only person that knows is Ferris. Nobody knows about the gem. I've only told Ferris.
Well, I don't know where she got it.
So he's going to kind of look you all over. He's like,
Is it like dangerous?
No, it's not dangerous. But it is
Rare?
a very rare find.
Oh.
You can't tell anybody about this. I'm looking at you, Otto.
Who do I talk to?
Everybody.
Everyone.
I asked for their groceries.
Yes.
Because I'm hungry.
Otto, and he's going to grab you by the shoulders, and he's going to stare at you with a gaze stone cold.
Me?
Yes, you, just dead in the eyes.
Oh, okay, fine.
You tell anyone. This could lead to your death.
Okay.
I'm not saying it will, but you keep this amongst only those you trust with your life.
Don't worry, I'll keep us. I'll keep it among us.
And he'll turn the same gaze towards you, Kira. Note a soul beyond whom you trust.
Of course, died.
Oh no.
And
Tina
he'll stand back up, and he'll kind of think for a second, then he'll go, "That gem. Tell me, Kira, Otto, are you familiar with the Order of the Sentinels?"
Briefly heard of them.
Yes. That gem. It's essentially the calling card for them. Now, normally, from what I can tell, from what I read from my book, and he'll kind of pull out some of his notes, because obviously he was prepared to talk to Tia, and he'll kind of set it onto the palm of his hand and open up to a page, and it'll talk about what is. It's called Cathinite, or Sentinel Stone, essentially, is the picture of the gem. And he's just like, if you can see, Sentinels used to keep these in their weapons. They used to enchant these with a part of their life essence, and it would glow. When it's dull like this, that means its wielder, or whoever was attached to this, has passed. If you knew a proper sentinel, there is a spell they could cast to see who carried it, to see who used it. But I do not have such knowledge. And this, being so close to town, Sentinels are a mixed bag in this world. Some call them Demon Guard, other Sentinels. History is checkered, according to whom you asked. With heavy bounties placed on their heads, hunted down, killed in the streets. History doesn't talk about that much, but it is not safe for most to come out and say, and even the ones that can, usually hunted down. Otto, I tell you not to tell anyone of this, because how are they to believe you are not one?
Fair enough. Though I do have a question.
Yes.
If this thing is dull because the owner of it has passed, does that mean with a specific, by specific means, it could be reactivated?
Interesting.
I believe it could, but I have a feeling that in the Sentinel's order, that would be considered treasonous. But with the proper spells, I can't see any reason as to why you couldn't re-enchant it with your own life essence to reflect your own life.
What does treason mean again?
What?
What does treason mean?
Trees?
Treason.
Oh, treason? Oh, like
what does
if,
that mean?
the order would fucking be pissed if you did it, essentially.
Oh no, that's bad. Oh no,
yes.
Tia.
The order is not around anymore, at least not in any.
Oh, then we can do it. No problem.
Well, you would still need to know how the Sentinels cast the spell.
Damn
and that
it, you're
knowledge
right.
is lost.
Fuck. Damn it. Oh,
So
this is pretty.
This essentially was used in a Sentinel's weapon and was proof of their very life. So what you hold in this, and he's showing this small gem, is essentially the last bits of one of their souls.
Do you want me to give that back to Tia?
I think she would be quite upset if I let it leave my person. And he'll kind of fold it back up and stick it in his pocket. He's like, pass it along. I'm sure she'll have questions. I have it here waiting for her.
Okay.
But again, talk of Sentinels is dangerous, so keep that mostly to yourself. I'm curious as to where she found it and what she knows of it.
That is very true to be curious about. She is screaming in a distance, but we cannot hear her in the void.
So like you're in Tarzan in a distance.
No, she is laughing, I presume. Well, I look up at Kira. Where would you like to go next? Do you want to go find Tia and we tell her this immediately? Or do you want to go find Rolf, whatever he's doing? I'm thinking Tia. This is very important.
Yeah. Let's go and search for Tia. This is important and really important news.
shame.
We should meet her first, and then we can look after Rolf.
Okay. I'm gonna look back at Ferris and just tell him, well, I hope you have a good evening, Mr. Ferris, and I'm very sorry for any anxiety that I may have caused you today. But please sleep well.
Otto, can you
I will certainly
start
try.
working? And then I will be joining you in a minute. Okay?
Oh wait, what'd you say?
Can you start working and I join you in a minute? I have to discuss something with Ferris real quick.
He's
then
gonna
I
look
meet
at Kira and be like, "Oh, okay." Wink.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna start walking, and I'm gonna glance back at Kira once in a while, like, "Oh, she's gonna get it. She's gonna go for it."
What? No.
Oh, and I'm gonna walk away.
Bard
What do you-
17.
No, I'm not going for Bart or Ferris. God dang
Oh,
it.
why not? He's handsome.
It's the medieval times. Anything goes.
Anything goes.
Yeah, I
He's
don't
got
know
it.
anything.
He's got a point.
What the hell?
You could kiss Otto and no one would bat an eye.
True enough.
Those are the medieval
Kissing
times. They
You
still
are
fucking hate midgets.
Fuck you. I'm a man where it counts.
What did you want
I'm
to
gonna
discuss
go look for
with
Tia.
Ferris?
Well, what do you want to talk to Ferris about, Kira?
I just wanted to ask you if you can wait with the with the scolding of Bart until the erasure is done. Because
Well, don't worry.
No, yeah. Let him enjoy
He'll,
the
he'll,
erasure.
he'll still be able to go, and you'll see him at the festivities. There is the dance that comes tomorrow and the more formal ball on the actual day. So you will see him at the actual festivities.
that is
I'm sure.
That is very nice of you. Thank you.
Yes, well, I will have to scold him, but like I said, he was brave and did what you said. I can't keep him here forever. Just need to talk to him about a few things and set some new boundaries. If you're so inclined, though, I will make sure he seeks you out tomorrow and will be able to tell you the brutal length of which I scolded him.
Okay, Kira just likes to cover us a little laugh. And then just bows to him, thanks him again, and then tries to catch up with Otto, which shouldn't be too hard.
Let's go to Rolf.
I'm very tiny and slow.
Outside the fluffy goat.
So actually, he's not there yet. So he's just So Rolf is walking towards the fluffy goat. He's smiling at people as he goes past. He's just like a really pleasant demeanor. He then stops and he goes down past the fluffy goat into the alleyway.
Gadzooks.
And this is going to be So his breathing, he starts to breathe a little bit shallow. He starts to slowly first go, and then his breathing gets heavier and heavier. And then he starts speaking to himself, "You must have more discipline, Rolf." And he launches his fist at the wall and cracks it right in the wall. "Must have more discipline, Rolf." Crack. "Your parents were monsters, Rolf." Crack. "Your parents were savages." Crack. "Animals." Crack. "Dirty barbarians." Crack. And he just looks down and his fist is just blooded and bleeding. And he just kind of slumps a little bit on the wall and tears start falling down his eyes. And he just sits in the mud and looking at his bloodied fist. And
How far away
vivid
is
flashes.
How far away are me and Anakin from this alleyway?
A decent bit away. I'd say at this point, in tandem of the walking and the talking that was done, right now at this moment in time, you'd probably be kissing him.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy yourself, Tia.
You're making out right now. Calm down.
I hope you enjoy yourself, Tia. You know, you've earned it, you know?
You gotta remember, this is all happening in tandem with each other.
I know, but I would not be able to hear.
No. Even if you weren't kissing him, you wouldn't hear this.
And then vivid images of everything that he faced, including the monster, and all the twig zombies. Everything just floods his head, and he's just filled with an enormous sense of just anger and rage, not just at them, but at himself. And he starts cracking the back of his head against the wall repeatedly, and he's kind of like really going through it right now. He's just, the images are flooding his head. Tears of anger are streaming down his face.
Not even the screaming.
He's not making any noise though.
Fuck.
He isn't making any.
Damn it, make a noise.
Himself. It's all him repeating everything that his adoptive parents have ever said. "You must have more discipline. You must be this. Your parents were animals, Rolf. You must not be like them, Rolf." And he just, after he sits there for a minute, still breathing really, really deeply, he then begins to calm down, looking at his bloodied fist, and the back of his head has started bleeding as well now. He feels a bit of blood on the back of his neck. He then kind of collects himself a little bit, and then he stands up again, hides his hand behind his back a little bit. He puts on, at this point, someone walks past the alleyway and
I'm glad you say that, because as you're walking out of the alleyway, or you see that person walking by, you see a man kind of dressed in an interesting outfit. And he's going to look over at you, and you can see he's pulling the reins of something, and he'll kind of peek down, and he'll see you standing there, and he'll just go, "Hey, man, good day, sir. How are you doing today?"
"I'm doing fine, my good man."
And he's just like, today? "I'm doing absolutely fantastic." And he's going to kind of jog a little bit to meet you and just stick his hand out and start shaking your good hand not your bloody
Yeah.
one.
I
He'll
wouldn't have
shake
offered
it.
him my bloody hand.
Yeah. Well, he'll take it. And he'll shake your hand, and you find yourself being pulled a little bit by this man out into the street. And he goes, "It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Furcifer. I'll have you know I'm a trader, a roving traveler, just all kinds of goods. And I'd like you to meet my really great, very trusty steed." As he walks out into the street and he motions towards a cow with saddlebags on its back. And he goes, "This is Melissa. Yes, it is funny. And yes, she is fantastic with kids. But don't let her don't let her, cute little face fool you. When she needs to run, she's pretty quick." Well, what was your name again, sir? Can I have your name? Because you didn't give his name. No, you did. You introduced yourself?
No.
Okay. Well, what's your name, sir?
I am Rolf of House Balturion.
That is fantastic. It is a pleasure to meet you, Rolf. And he's going to shake your hand again. He's like, "Can I interest you in any of my goods today? Because I've got a little something in there for everybody. Are you looking for anything in particular? And he's going to start pulling out a bunch of trinkets. I got this, I got that." And you can see like a pipe and like a little, like a little candle inside of a glass jar. And you got this, that, this, and the other thing. And then he's going to pull out like a little coin and he's going to flip it to you. And he's just like, that one's on the house. You're going to look at it and it's like a strange double-sided coin. And he's going to slide back on over to you and pat you on the back. "So what can Furcifer do for you today, Rolf? What are you looking for? What do you need?"
Well, I mean, you're certainly very proud of your craft, good man.
"I try my best. And, well, like I said, roaming around the lands and just all around being as lucky a guy as I can be." At this point, Tia, if you're making your way to the Fluffy Goat, you can see a strange man and his cow standing outside, kind of arm around Rolf, motioning towards the cow.
I at this point go up to
I'm
the cow
I'm
and
I'm
I
gonna
just
I'm
start
gonna
stroking its cute little face.
walk towards him very
Go for it.
very fast because fucking Tia's been walking around for 6 years and knows that this is a sham.
Okay. Approach as you will. And he'll see you coming and he goes, "And another customer comes approaching. How are you doing today? My name is Furcifer. It is wonderful to meet a beautiful woman such as yourself. You seem rather happy. What can I do for you today? I've got all kinds of goods and exotic and the like. If there's anything you want, I bet I can find it."
Shut up.
Well, that's not nice. But if that's what you're looking for, I've got a scroll of silence. This will pull out like a scroll. I can give you that. So it comes out a small gold. So I'll start you off with a nice discount. 5
Can
gold.
I cast silence?
Do you have silence?
I think I do. Oh, I don't have it yet. Fuck. Okay, never mind.
Then no, you cannot.
All right, can I do a perception check to see if this guy is genuine?
Yeah,
No.
absolutely. It's an insight check. But yes.
Insight, yeah. All right,
Definitely not.
let's do an insight check.
Are Otto and Kira close?
Insight.
If you guys are walking back at this point, yes, you would also see the strange man with the cow.
Passive,
Oh,
it's
the
passive
cow.
wisdom, isn't it?
Insight? Yeah, I believe insight
Insight.
is wisdom.
Oh my god, this is
Okay.
sour.
I'm gonna also roll.
D20 is a 9 plus the
Go for it.
10.
So can we join them?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a strange man selling strange wares outside of the Fluffy Goat with his cow, Melissa.
I'll go ahead and roll insight as well.
Okay.
Me too.
It's a 15.
All right.
170.
Tell me what everybody got.
17.
17.
So all
15?
in total, I got 9.
In total.
We get the DM, yeah. Bit connect. Well, so we got 17, 15. Rolf, what'd you get?
Altogether is 19.
Yeah. All right. From what you guys can tell, this man is not lying to you.
What?
He is telling you the absolute truth. These are rare, exotic antiquities that he's found while roaming the lands.
He's no charlatan.
And Tia, because you were so outspoken against him, he's gonna kind of slide up to you. He's gonna stand in front of you and he's gonna look you over and I'm assuming you have a lute.
I do have a loot.
He's going to take that off of your person.
What the
and he's
fuck,
gonna hold
man?
it and he's gonna inspect it and he's just gonna this This is hardly an instrument fit for someone as wondrous as you. I can guarantee you
Don't
I've got a
mind
better
my
one in my
accent with
saddle.
that. What the fuck?
Well, I like to think that I have, well, in this case, it's not sticky fingers. And he'll put the loot back in your hands, and he'll rummage through his bags, and he's going to pull out a lute. But it's carved intricately. You can see there's a bit of silver and lined on the sides with its strings nice and colored, and it's tuned, and he's just like, here, give this a shot. Try that out for size, would
Can I
you?
roll performance?
Absolutely.
Yes! Ooh! Ooh, I have like a +7, so that's a 17, so don't even worry about that. 23.
It sounds fantastic. Your other loot hardly compares to this. And while you're playing it, you feel this strange but pleasant tingling at your fingertips as you look down, and each time you strum the strings, they seem to light up a little bit.
Oh my god, how much is this?
He's like, so that does catch your fancy. I had a feeling it would. He's like, well, I'll tell you what. If you give me this loot, I'll sell it to you for a grand total of...
Give me a minute.
Otto's gonna go over and pet Melissa.
Melissa is going to moo happily and kind of push her head into your hands.
Oh, isn't she adorable? Look at her.
How much was it?
He's going to offer it to you if you give him your current loot for 25 gold.
Taking it.
Okay.
Ooh.
And he's gonna kind of be like, that is a bargain right there. I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Tia.
I'll tell you what.
I just made the biggest mistake of my life.
Right now, just add fancy loot to your inventory.
I mean, he wasn't lying, so technically it should be a very good loot.
And what can I get for you, fine lady? As he slides over to you, Kira, now, as Rolf is still looking through the bag. He's like, what can I get for a stunning wood elf such as you today? What brings you here to this town today? And he'll kind of, pick up your hand, do like a little kiss on the hand as he's trying to show like he's a flourish, as he's paying his respects to you.
Mm-hmm.
What can I get for you, my fine maiden?
Surprise me, I guess.
Surprise you? Oh, goodness. I love when people say that. How lucky are you feeling?
Well, you survived.
I'm surviving.
I did a forest spirit, so yeah, pretty lucky.
I just came back from adventure and I'm living, so I'm pretty lucky, I guess.
Okay. He's going to reach into his bag and he's going to pull out these small, cute little glasses, and he's going to stick them on your face. He's going to push them up, and he goes, I've always liked a girl with glasses, and I have to say you've got the perfect face to pull those off. They look absolutely... They look absolutely stunning on you, my dear, I do say. The lenses are like a slight tint of blue, and you can see there's a little bit of inscription on it, or maybe just some scratches. It's hard to tell. And the lenses themselves are rather nice to look at, and it feels pretty sturdy. He's like, for you, I'll sell that to you for, let's say, 10 gold.
Let me check. I think I don't have money at all.
I think I gave all my money to
Rolf. Rolf took all of our money, so I don't have any.
He's got 50.
No, wait. Those are.
You should all have at least 50 gold, except for you, Otto, because you gave it away from the payment from Rolf.
No, Rolf never gave me my money. He said in the last session that he spent my money on his armor.
I was only joking. I didn't actually spend the 50 on my new armor. That was my 50. Don't worry.
I still don't have 50 either way, so...
Yeah, well, unless you tell me, I'm not going to remember, am I?
I'm going to tell the captain, you piece of shit.
He took my money.
Okay.
I forgot I had it.
Can I ask him what these inscriptions in the glasses are?
Absolutely. And he's gonna kind of turn you. He's like, come here. He's gonna put his arm around your shoulder and kind of walk you a bit into the street a little. And he'll call someone. He's like, come here for a second. The guy will walk over, and he's gonna kind of lean in. He's gonna whisper. And he's like, why don't you tell this man what to do something? Give him a simple command.
Dance?
Okay. The glasses will shine for just a quick second, and the man will just go, all right, and he'll start to dance for you. And you realized the man will whisper in your ear and goes, oh, well, you look at that. I guess I didn't use up all the charges on that. Oh, those are what I like to call the eyes of charming. So you can add that to your inventory. You have 3 charges every day. Essentially, you get to cast charm as long as you're wearing the glasses 3 times every day.
Okay, I'm taking them.
Yeah, you bought them. You're yours. I hope you enjoy them.
Thank you.
And he'll come sliding back over to you, Otto, as you're the only one he hasn't spoken to, and he'll kneel down and go, what can I get for a short, stout little brave fellow like you? I'd hate to run into you in a dark alleyway.
Yeah. He actually looks kind of proud about it. He's like, I have no money.
What? No money?
No.
I'll tell you what, if you can beat me in a simple game of chance, how about I give you one thing for free then?
I do like free things.
Well, it doesn't get any better than that.
Food.
I would love to. So if you lose, though, you've got to have something to put up. Doesn't need to be anything big. Just something small. Something that, at least if I win, I don't feel like I walk away with nothing. What do you have on your person that you're willing to part with?
Otto, I swear to motherfucking God.
I have this information. No, I'm just kidding.
No! Don't
just
you
kidding.
dare!
I'm just kidding. No, I'm gonna pull out a gem that's worth about 10 gold pieces. It's
Okay.
A lapis lazuli.
Sure. He'll kind of take that. He'll look it over and he'll set it right on top of Mulis's head, and he's gonna be like, "All right, well then, the things are set, and let's do a simple game of chance. It's gonna be evens or actually not even evens or odds. You roll, I roll. Whoever wins wins.
Okay. A flat d20.
A flat. You know what? I'll even let you pick what dice we roll. A flat, whatever die you want to roll.
D100.
Go for it. Let's do it. D100.
I just like the D100.
Go for it.
Okay, let me see where you got. There it is.
Now, are we going higher number wins or lower number wins?
Oh gosh, I think someone else out of the party should choose. Because I already rolled. So, I want Kier to choose. High or low?
Low numbers?
Low?
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Let's
What'd
see
you get?
beat a fucking 9.
I beat it with a 5.
Bullshit!
Yes!
You beat it? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, nice.
I actually got a 5. I don't know how screenshot on my fucking thing, but it's a 5.
High five,
So
Danny.
let's just say you guys, he pulls out a deck of cards and he's gonna flip them around and he's gonna pull out his card and you're gonna pull out yours and he's like, all right, lower number wins. He does a little fancy twist of the card and he shows off a 9 and you flip yours around and it's a 5 and you can see Furcifer kind of his face goes blank for a second. And then he just starts cracking up, just laughing his ass off as he pats you on the back. And he's just like, that's what I get for messing with a halfling. They're always luckier than I am. Oh gosh, I wish I had that skill.
Cards, like,
I don't know if he's
Oh,
luckier.
God.
He almost died today, twice.
Well,
Well,
don't worry, I'm not lucky
I would
all the
still
time.
call that lucky because you did say almost. It could have been worse. I could have not been having this conversation at all.
I am
So
pretty lucky.
He's gonna reach into his into the saddlebags and he's gonna pull out a small little satchel and he's gonna hand it to you. And he's gonna be like, here you are, this is for you, like I said, as promised, and he'll give you back your lapis lazuli as well. It's like that is just for you. And And I hope you have fun with that. It should work wonders, considering you look like a man of nature.
Oh, thank you. I am, actually. What gave it away? Was it the flowers growing on my hat?
Yes, it was absolutely the flowers on your hat.
Well, thank you. I
Okay.
appreciate the fun game. Now go rob that man of all his money. Point that, Rolf.
So I at this point I do turn around to this funny little gentleman, and I say to him very nonchalantly, or at least as nonchalantly as I can, have you got any kind of elixir or something that helps against nightmares or discipline?
Nightmares, discipline. Well, I don't think I have any elixirs for that, but and he'll kind of rummage through his bag, and he's looking, and he's searching to the best of his ability. And he's like, well, I unfortunately don't have that, but I can offer you just about anything else.
Before you continue, Tia is going to send a message to Rolf. And it's going to say, you and I need to talk.
And Rolf doesn't say anything, but he just kind of looks at the floor.
I think you've forgotten that there's also blood streaming down the back of your neck. She's definitely noticed.
Yeah, and I'm guessing you probably noticed the blood slowly dripping from my concealed right hand as well.
Yes. So she notices, and she just needs to talk.
All right. Okay. Well, in that case, I don't think that there's anything that you can interest me with, my good man, but I wish you all the best in your craft, and as a fellow traveler myself, I hope the roads bring you good fortune.
Tut, tut, tut. I'll have you know, nobody leaves Furcifer an unhappy customer. I make sure everybody goes away with a smile on their face, and look, he's going to motion towards Tia. He's like, I even got a smile on her face for a second when I gave her that loot. You think I'm going to let you wander away? I think not. Anakin's like, what about me? You're an NPC. You're not important. You don't count. Anyway. Anakin's like, what the fuck, man? He's like, pet the cow and be happy I let you do that. Goodness, the nerve of some NPCs. They can get personalities.
Oh, Mr.
That was
Merchant.
really rude.
Mr. Merchant, Furcifer, is that your name?
Furcifer. He'll kind of do a little twist of his hat and give a bow. Put it back on.
Well, do you take custom orders? He's gonna nudge Rolf.
Custom orders?
Yeah, like you put in a request and you figure it out.
How about this? You seem like a man that enjoys, well, to put it bluntly, playing with his swords. Is that correct? I would say you are a man, a skill that he's going to kind of feign in the air with awful footwork and pretending to be good at sword fighting. I bet you could beat me in a fight quite handily.
Oh, I don't know. I think I'd be put to the test. No doubt.
Well, how would you like to have something to make that a little bit easier?
You're very kind. Show me what you have.
Simple as this. And he'll reach into his bag and he'll pull out a small charm, one that kind of, one in the shape of like a feather, and the other in the shape of like almost like a snake's head. He's like, I'll let you pick. You can take either one that you choose.
What is it that they do, these charms?
My good sir, would ruin the fun of chance if I told you what they did.
All right. Perhaps the feather then.
That is a very good choice. And he'll put the other one back in the bag, and he'll reach over to your sword, and he'll kind of attach the trinket to the very end of one of your swords. And he's going to be like, now, I want you to give that sword the same command your friend with the glasses did. Tell it to dance.
What?
You want me to tell my sword to dance?
That is... Have I not proven my merit as a man of truth and honesty? Do you not trust me, or do you think to look the fool?
Yeah, do you not trust
Well,
him?
it's not so much that I don't trust you, it's that I've never really trusted magic, but all right.
You gave me a magical loot. I think you should,
All right.
I think you should trust it.
Tia's happy.
Sword,
Tia's smiling. That should count for something.
So you tell the sword to dance?
I literally just take it out, I hesitate, and I go, all right, sword, dance for me.
Okay. As you say that, the sword kind of spins in your hand and shoots up into the air, and you can watch it kind of swirling around as you realize you can kind of control it up in the air away from your hand. You can send your sword is now technically a dancing sword. You can control it up to 30 feet away from your hand. It flies and can slash and do stuff from range.
So cool.
So when you were fighting that flying demon, you could technically fly your sword up there and slash it like you're standing up there with him. Yeah, and you can call it back to you.
Yeah, it'd be like Thor's hammer. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Exactly. And Versifer was going to kind of pull his hat off and kind of stick it in front of you as like a donation kind of thing. It's not supposed to be free. I know you have money.
I drop 5 gold pieces in his hat.
Oh, hell yeah.
And he'll kind of flip it and put the hat back on his head, and he's like, very good. I think I'm starting to draw a crowd. As you can see, everybody just kind of staring at the flying sword and the glowing loot, and Otto's just kind of staring at this bag in front of him that he hasn't done anything with. Did you do anything with your bag, Otto?
Look, free advertisement. I'm just bag. What's in here?
When you look inside, you see these fluffy little balls. And he's going to slide right over to you, and he's going to be like, why don't you pull one of those out and give it a toss for me?
Oh, okay. Is it a bunny rabbit? And he's going to pull it out?
Just throw it.
Okay, I'm going to...
And then...
Throw it.
And then I want you to roll a d8.
Oh,
Roll
it
a
is
D8.
a bunny rabbit. It's going to die. Okay.
Just roll a d8.
This man tricked me into, like, killing a bunny. Okay, a D8. Okay, here we go. 7.
So you throw this out, and the ball kind of hits the ground, and it starts to shake a little bit, and then it just, like, in a puff of smoke, like it grows up, and then what's turning around and facing you straight in your face is a dire wolf.
Hello.
And it'll just kind of sit down on its hind legs and kind of tilt its head and look at you.
Oh my god.
I mimic the tilt.
It'll
hold my
go
hand
back
up to
the
it.
other way. It'll sniff and kind of lick your hand a little bit.
Aww.
Versifer's gonna lean down and he's gonna be like, I call that a bag of tricks. For every 24 hours, you got 3 of those little fuzzballs you can toss out, and a little animal friend will come out and help you.
Oh, that's so cute. I love them.
After 24 hours, though, your little animal friend will go away. But I mean, such is the way of life. So you can add bag of tricks to your gray, a gray bag of tricks to your inventory if you'd like.
Okay.
Tia,
Tia's gonna go up and start petting it because it's a nice one. What?
would you like to know what your loot does?
Yes, I would.
Does it play music?
It definitely plays music.
Say.
Oh my god!
Hold on, trying to find the page yours was on. Hold up. Give me a second.
I'm softless. It's a really bad pun.
There, what?
You've just
Your
thought of a
dire
bad
wolf is your
pun.
friend for an entire day.
Oh my
An
god.
entire
God.
Oh.
Kill us, why don't you?
Honey.
Oh, honey, no.
So
No, just no.
while you're
What does my
playing
loot
your
do?
loot, let's see. Which one do I want to give you?
Give me a cool one.
Out of curiosity.
Okay, okay.
What was the snake charm? What would that have done to my sword?
The snake charm. I'm happy you asked. And he'll reach over and he'll kind of go to grab Tia's sword, but then he'll hold his hand up and he's like, "May I borrow that for a moment?"
Yes, and she takes the sword out of her thing and gives it to him.
Chief?
So he'll take it and he'll kind of bow and you'll see him kind of put the snake charm on there and he'll give it a few swirls and then he'll stick the sword out and you'll watch the blade kind of shatter apart and then almost like a storm of daggers lunge forward and smack up against the side of a wall as it breaks apart and he's just like, it's like a poisonous sting, like so your sword has ripped itself into tiny shards and slammed it into the wall, and then he'll kind of give like he'll kind of go like this, and the sword will come back and reforge itself as if it never broke, and then he'll pull off the charm and he'll hand it back to you, Tia, and he's like, "There you are, thank you."
I think I made the right decision. I think that would have been too difficult to handle.
Basically, your sword would have acted as a magic missile, which means it doesn't miss and does guaranteed damage.
Okay, I'm
a couple charges every now and then, but but yeah, it was basically magic missile or a flying sword. While you're playing your harp, he's gonna look at you and he's gonna be like, "So, still trying to figure out what that loot of yours does?"
Yes.
I do ever so hope that you're good at this because, well, let me just demonstrate. And he'll kind of pull out a dagger and he'll flip it around. And he goes, "Oh, please be good at a loot," and he'll stab himself in the leg. He goes, he'll pull it out and he's just like, "Now, if you could," and he'll show you like a small little, he'll tell you to play a certain set of notes and he'll chuck the dagger behind him. He's and when you play the notes, you notice that his wound starts to heal up.
Oh my god.
And he goes, "Your loot, if you pass your performance check, can cast 3 spells. You can control the weather. It can cure wounds. By the way, I want you to know, it's a very powerful once-a-day cure wounds at 5th level. 5th level? Yes, because none of you have a healer. I'm giving you one super ultra-powerful heal spell, and you can create a wall of thorns.
Oh my
once a day.
Well, that would have been useful back then.
And Versifer is going to be like, "So you still think I'm what did you say so eloquently? A sham, was it?"
Say that in front of your face, but
I think
said that as in a monologue.
and he'll once again he'll do like a small little dance as he's like tapping his shoes and he'll spin his hat right like up his arm and back onto his head and he's like, "Well, I think you should be on the lookout for good old Versifer." And you'll see another guy kind of come walking down the street and he's like, "Versifer, let's go." He's like, "Business partners, you can't live with them. You can't live without them."
One
Let's
question.
go.
Before he leaves, can I ask a question?
Absolutely. Anything for a beautiful wood elf such as yourself.
Oh, he's into what else?
Do you sell jewelry? Some
I was
sort?
going to ask the same thing. Do you sell jewelry?
I sell jewelry of all kinds.
So like a necklace or an
Absolutely.
what's
And
it
he'll
called?
point to Tia and go, "Lootly? Absolutely."
Don't make me punch you in the face.
Otto is
I'll have
gonna
Melissa get you. Don't think I won't.
Otto's gonna hang out with Rolf and be like, women, am I right? Always with the
Jewelry.
jewelry.
Yes.
Are you guys
Yeah.
looking for any particular jewelry?
No, I was just asking.
Oh, well, yes, I have a lot.
Yes.
Thank you.
A lot.
Yes.
Goodbye.
I was just looking for a necklace, maybe with magical,
Oh, just-
or just regular jewelry. So no magical.
Well, I would love to give you more of my enchanted stuff, but that's some of the higher end things I keep for. I spread out amongst clients. I like to make sure everybody gets their chance at the wondrous Furcifer. And at this point, the business partner is going to come walking over, and he's just going to slap his hands on the back of his shoulder, and you can tell he's kind of squeezing a little bit hard. And he's just like, and the guy's going to lean down and go, Furcifer, we need to go. And you'll see a little, like a cute little bird kind of perched on this man's shoulder. As it kind of hops and curiously is looking all of you over, and he'll stand up and kind of dust himself off a little bit as he realizes he's now being looked at, and he's just like, "Oh, a pleasure to meet you all. How are you doing today? I see you've met my compatriot. Let me guess, you got all of that for wondrously cheap prices." And
I
Furcifer
beat
goes,
him.
Furcifer goes, all deals are final. Don't let him convince you of otherwise.
Well, I've already paid mine was more expensive. But I've already paid my little debt. So thank you, Furcifer. I don't want to keep you waiting. So you guys can go now.
If you're traveling
Go.
onwards to the nearest town, I'll let them know that you're coming. Hopefully, you'll get better prices at the next town.
And be sure to come back. I like the things that you guys said.
You'll see Furcifer kind of start to go, and the guy will just cover his mouth, and he's like, yes, it would be lovely to bask in such light, beautiful companions such as yourself. And you can tell he's kind of, he's looking both you and Kira over. He's just like, I didn't think this town would have such attractive women. Furcifer, we need to go before I say anything else stupid.
Get out.
Yes, well, clearly a bit
Chris
too much
just
for your
confused.
own good. And then he'll kind of drag the guy away as the cow trots along behind him.
That cow, the only good bean in the bunch.
So that is Furcifer. He is a traveling salesman, and if you come across him again, no, he has fantastical wares. They won't be as cheap in the future, but these are my gifts to you as a DM.
Not if I keep winning.
For cheap prices.
Very kind of you,
Thank you, God.
Furcifer and DM. Very, very generous little man he was.
Rolf, you wanna treat me to some alcohol?
Yes, I will.
Yeah, Rolf,
Well,
you want
I mean,
to treat us to
later on,
alcohol.
later on, it's the Erasure Day celebration. We'll all be appropriately satiated with alcohol later on, I'm sure.
That's true.
That's right, it is the Erasure Day coming up, isn't it? You all need to go shopping for something to wear.
Well, for now,
No.
if you'll all forgive me, I think I'll retire to my room. And he grimaces a little bit as he.
No, you're not.
is-
No, you're not.
You're still doing the talk.
Oh yeah, I know. I was just going to see how far I could get before I was stopped.
Oh shit,
Okay.
Rolf, what happened to your hand? It's like bleeding in my
Nothing.
face.
Yes, what happened to that?
It's nothing.
It's nothing. I think
And he
everybody's
just
scared.
smiles.
Do you want some band-aids? I don't have band-aids.
It
Do you
was a
want me to
small
wrap it up in the
accident.
cloth?
It was a small accident I encountered when fighting the beast. It's nothing, I assure you. And he just smiled.
Insight.
Yeah, me too.
I'm also going to insight, but I also know that he's fucking lying because there's fucking.
Why can't you leave
Never
poor
was, not
Rolf
was
to-
there.
Poor
Rolf,
Rolf.
they're all attempting to beat you. You gotta roll deception.
19.
Get
19.
beaten up.
God, I'm not going to beat that, am I?
19.
Unless you roll a nat
19,
20.
bitch.
Unless
What's
you roll
my
an at 20.
Deception bonus.
I just have a 9.
Okay.
It's 1 out of 20.
19.
1 out of 20. Come on.
Well, depending on what his
Roll.
bonus is, he might beat you off just the bonus alone.
What was your
Okay.
one?
I'm also going to roll insight against Rolf. Oh,
Oh my
Never
god.
mind.
Whoa, DM is rolling against you.
Even God's calling you bullshit.
Wait, why can't everyone just leave?
I got a 1. I think Rolf's telling the truth, guys.
That's the
Okay,
first natural
so
one.
I got I got a 13 plus my deception bonus is 30, 40, 15.
Ha!
I-
Beat you.
I know he's
Well,
talking
whoever rolled a
shit.
19 knows you're lying.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna
And
look to
Rolf.
Otto, and I'm gonna kind of, this is a conversation I want to have alone.
Oh, another sibling conversation.
Otto, I think we should give them some space. Let's go. I treat you for some food.
Well, okay. Well, Tia,
That's
I'll
sweet.
just
I'm just gonna look at Tia. I'm like, don't. I know you stayed home today, but just don't do that thing that you do.
That thing that I do. What's that thing?
Oh, you know.
I'm not gonna kill him. What did you just say?
Well, I mean, it'd be inconvenient if you did.
I would not
And also,
kill him.
It'd be
Okay.
kind of a bitch move if you did too. Like, to be fair. And also, don't stare him down in the way
Did you
that
not
stare
hear
people
me in the
down.
woods, my guy?
I mean,
I
still, you have this look on your face. It's like resting something face. Like, try not to do that too. Try to soften the eyes. You know, like try to be approachable. Oh, try to be nice. That's
A
what I'm looking
random
for.
passerby is just gonna go, "Don't be a bitch." Just keep going.
Yeah, that too.
I was
Okay,
literally
well,
just
have a
about to
good
say,
night.
DM, can I roll a sleight of hand and just slowly just back away without them knowing that I've just gone?
That's you could definitely roll a stealth roll and
Yeah,
sneak
stealth
away.
roll.
There's
I'm
they
gonna
are
roll.
aptly
I'm
I'm gonna roll
distracted.
against it. I'm gonna roll against it. I'm letting you know.
Tia, you're distracted. If he rolls under your passive perception, you'll see it. I'm not letting you roll for this. You're focused
Okay.
on auto.
Right, so it's passive perception, yeah?
No. You're rolling
No.
against her passive
You're
perception.
rolling
Oh,
against
okay.
mine.
All right.
Oh, but no, you're wearing studded leather. You're not wearing heavy armor. Fucking piece of shit. I roll disadvantage on stealth like all my characters.
Clank.
What'd you get?
My roll. King 2.
Well, you try to sneak away, and Tia just grabs you by the back of your collar and just kind of pulls you back.
There's the blood. Still a wound.
Oh no, she already started. She's already killing him. Kira, let's go back into the tavern.
As you're walking away, you take a look over your shoulder, Otto, and you just see Anakin still arm in arm with one. Help me. She won't let me go. Versifer was right. NPCs don't matter. Help.
I'm just waving. And in the back of his head, he's like, I feel bad for that Anakin guy.
I'm gonna turn to Anakin because for some reason he followed me, and I'm gonna.
Yeah, you were just making out with him 2 seconds ago. I was just supposed to go bye. That was a great kiss. See you later.
Ew.
You asked him, you brought him with you, and they say, all
I
right,
thought
so
I was
you-
gonna go to the fucking captain, so I'm gonna turn to him. And
I
I'm
said
gonna go,
you and Anakin came to see him, and you were like, yeah, here we are.
I'm going to turn around to Anakin and go, Anakin, dear, I appreciate your company, but I do believe the captain has some words.
I also mentioned he was petting a cow. He was there the whole time.
Stop
Way to pay
panicking,
attention to your
Anakin.
boyfriend.
Okay, I guess I'll
Thanks.
go back to the barracks.
I will see. I will talk to you later. Is what I'll say. But right now, this is something I need to talk with. I need to talk to him.
Okay, well, I will be with the captain then. He'll wander away.
Meanwhile, with the captain, I touched your boob. Huh?
Joe,
I mean,
I
what?
need you to roll a
What am I rolling?
charisma saving throw of 13 or higher. Or lower, really.
The charisma saving throw of what?
Just roll a charisma check. Charisma saving throw.
Okay. 17.
Fuck! Okay, never mind. That's not gonna work.
Were you trying charm person?
I was trying Zone of Truth.
So what happened?
Nothing.
Nothing.
She cast down a ward. He could still see the circle. The circle's active. So he looks down and he can see you just cast a magical circle on the ground.
Are you seriously
But
trying-
he's just like, what the fuck is this?
Are you trying to cast a spell on me?
No,
Anakin's like, she cast one on me. Whoa! I'm still within earshot. Sorry, I'm leaving.
What happened?
We won the day.
No.
It was something to be celebrated, and I had an accident. That is all.
This wasn't here when we left. So why is it here now? And she's gonna take your hand and she's gonna look at it.
Okay, well, what's the damage? Even I wouldn't know the damage. All I know is it's bleeding. Would you know the damage if you were looking at it?
I'm assuming it looks really torn. It's definitely not something that would have happened with the demon because you didn't punch it.
I won't patronize you by asking if you have any idea what it's like to not feel good enough, to not feel like you can't protect anyone, to not feel like you are there. And he just gently pulls his hand away, and he then starts saying, actually no, he doesn't say anything. He just says that.
I do.
As I said, I won't patronize you by asking.
No. What's wrong?
You are under the impression that I left without so much as a goodbye or anything that we shared when we were children. It seems like all it took was time for you to completely forget that.
I didn't forget. I was upset. Mother, father, Marx, Theon, they all told me that you had left because you didn't want to protect me anymore.
Why would they have said that? I sent you all goodbye messages. I wrote you all letters personally. Why would they have told you that?
You didn't.
I did. I wrote.
No, you didn't. I got nothing.
I gave them to Mother.
You gave them to Mother?
Yes.
And you think Mother's going to give them to us?
Well, why shouldn't she?
You know how much she hated me, how much she hated you protecting me.
She hated me. Then why? And he just kind of looks down and at his bleeding hand, and more of these visions are returning, and he starts to grimace a little bit as they cloud his mind a little bit. And he kind of coughs and he says, I don't feel that this is beneficial to our time. 10 years has changed.
She's going to hug you.
And that takes Rolf completely by surprise. That is like, my line.
Pretend I'm Anakin. I have to slowly walk away from this and pick up my girlfriend. I'm taking my phone with me, but this time I'm gonna be listening, but I'm not here. Shh. Anakin's not panicking anymore. He's got a planikin.
Anakin's
That's
conquered
for
Anakin.
you, Softless Channel. You're welcome. I saw that. That's why I was laughing. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
saw that too.
Continue
I really
on
like
your
that.
emotional journey of hugging and happiness. As you know, I ruined it.
Cry.
You're welcome.
Oh, Chili, you actually crying. Oh. I had no
She-
idea it was that sad.
When oh god, when she hugs you, you hear it's not crying, it's sobbing.
Oh my goodness. I addressed Tia. 10 years has changed us, and after all these years, I just assumed that I was hated by our family for what I was. Mother and father told me that my parents were bloodthirsty savages that lived in the forest. They worshipped a god named Tiamat, a evil dragon deity, and they always made me promise not to embarrass them, become part of my bestial nature, and that is why they wished me to embrace Master Senethim's teachings and teach me the sword. They couldn't think of anything better to do with me. Those occasions where I accompanied you to those balls, they were only ceremonial. They only wanted to say what a good country they were. Look how good we are, taking in the human orphan. And then when the opportunity to become something better came along, I thought there was nothing left. I thought traveling and broadening my mind would be better than pretending that I was anything other than the savage.
She's still sobbing, like really hard. But the one thing she says out of that is, I left because I wanted to find you.
You did.
I left them to die because I wanted to find you.
You were the only family that I had that I could really talk to. I appreciate you coming all this way to find me, but is there really a chance that we can rekindle a relationship after all these years? And I guess we'll never know because Chorus froze.
Oh god dang it.
Oh no.
I'll rekindle a relationship with you, Rolf. I love you, man. You're my fucking homeboy.
Somebody fucking
Let me just ruin it all.
turned off my internet as soon as we
I'm in a car and driving and still got better connection than you. Go back to crying.
There was no way I would have. Hold on, I need to reset it now. But, so yeah, I don't know what you heard, but she said,
No, yeah.
I left them to find you.
Mhm.
I left them to die to find you.
Yeah. And then Rolf said to that, he said, it's been 10 years and time has changed us both in many ways. Is there really a chance, even after all this time, that we can even get anything back from what we lost?
I want to go back. I want to go back and be a proper ruler. Be better than what mother and father were. Be open to everybody. I know Marx and Theon, they always said that I could do it. I just had to push through. And then Adrian came along and ruined it. And now here I am.
Here we are.
I just wish everything that happened didn't. I wish they didn't send you away. I wish they never got in contact with the stupid dark elves. I wish we could be a family again. But there's no way now. Marx, Theon, everybody, they're
What are you
probably
talking about?
dead. There was a war going down at home when I left.
War?
And a war.
Who?
At home. Truth is, I was the only person that would be able to stop it. But I ran. I didn't want to be under their rules. The dark elves, Adrian. I did not want that life. I wanted to be my own ruler.
So what you are saying is that I don't understand. That how was that your fault? What could you have done in the face of an army of that magnitude?
Remember how I said they wanted to basically arrange a marriage between me and Adrian?
Yes.
That was it.
So it was Adrian's kingdom that attacked?
No, it wasn't Adrian's kingdom. It was a different one. But I don't know what happened after I left. I said yes, because what could I say to a group of dark elves and mother and father just staring at me? I said yes, and I ran. The kingdom of mine could have stopped them if I had just stayed and accepted my fate, but I didn't want to be in Adrian, in Omine's grasp, so I left. I've heard rumors. They call me the traitor. They call me everything.
At this point, Rolf hugged you. Of all the things I would call you, Tia, a traitor isn't one of them.
She pulls away from your hug, but she looks you dead in the eyes and just, when you hit me today, I thought what mother and father had said was right. That you thought I was weak. I mean, I basically was against you, wasn't I? You've proven just how weak I am. And I can't do it without you.
Perhaps then, once this Erasure Day is over, perhaps we can venture forth back home. My tenure as a knight is virtually over. 10 years of traveling, seeing the world, experiencing so many different people, goodness, evil. My knighthood is virtually over. And so I can return home with honor. And with that honor, perhaps it should be enough to prove, well, I won't patronize you and say protect you, but perhaps it will be enough to ensure your safety with that honor.
Rolf, you don't understand. If I am what they say I am, I could be killed. As soon as I walk into Baltoion's gates, they can execute me. I'm afraid.
I see. What is it that you want to do? I've seen the way you look at Anakin. Perhaps a life here would be peaceful for you.
I asked him today if he would make a proper king. He told me yes. That's what I want. If I go back and I rule over Baltoion, I want him at my side. I want you there. I want to be the proper leader Baltoion needs. But I can't do it alone.
Well, why don't we find out together?
She doesn't say anything else, but she does hug you again. And this time, again, she's still sobbing. This is really hard for her to do. Her
I hug her back.
Broke in front of you, and
oh, don't worry. I broke to myself earlier, so I'm kind of internally holding that.
You can tell this is the first time she's actually cried in a while.
Mm-hmm.
She's never been able to let it out. And now that she finally has an opportunity to, she's taking that chance to be vulnerable in front of you.
Mm-hmm. I hug her back. Ah, that was a nice little moment. You alright, Chili?
Chili was fucking sobbing. Chili was sobbing, and I'm over here just like a dry eyes, and I'm like, am I a sociopath? Am I a fucking sociopath?
Don't feel bad. I'll have some sob stories to give you guys in the future.
Oh,
Great.
thanks.
Here we go.
That's a challenge. Make me cry. It's not easy for me to cry in D&D sessions. It only happened one time. And I had to mute myself because I was actually sobbing.
No.
But that's not easy. It's not easy to get me to that point. Oh, no, chorus, don't cry. Chorus.
It's hard because
Chorus.
yeah, I'm not crying. This is something I wanted Tia to do a while ago, but now that we've like actually had an almost close to death experience with everybody, I feel like now is the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rolf literally almost died, didn't he? Yeah, he was like pounced on by 36 devils and scratched to pieces, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I guess I hope, DM, that we can actually attend the festivities of the Erasure Day now. You get to choose out.
I mean, I don't know. Did Kira and Otto talk about anything? Or did we just eat and look at each other?
I put Anakin in green. I'm just telling you, everybody. Anakin.
Kira,
green.
we gotta stop eating in front of all these onions. You're crying a lot. Are they burning your eyes?
Sorry, just short break. This is
Wait, are we in the erasure now, or are we like?
I think we gotta wait for the DM.
Yeah, where's the DM at?
just I don't know if this hurts or if it is good for me because that is what happened to me and my sister.
Oh no. Oh,
I got my
no.
sister to know when I was 14 years old. This hurts a bit. Sorry.
Chili. No, you're good. Take your time. Take your time. D&D can get real.
Yeah, I know.
When I first
D&D
started
can get real.
D&D,
So
oh
cute.
god. When I first
Yay!
played
Okay.
D&D, like I treated it like therapy.
I know it's a good use of therapy. I will say I can think
Yeah.
worse therapies than like role playing.
Yeah, right?
Okay, fine now.
It's okay, Chili.
Are
They
you
could
okay?
just stare at each other. They looked at each other's faces. They're like, "Hi."
Otto and Kira.
I'll tell you what. How about so are you two in the tavern? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Are you coming down?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Let's go
So
down to the
how about-
tavern. Yeah.
Yeah, after me and Tia had that little
Do a long
nice little sibling moment, we both go in and I say to Tia, "Why don't you give us a new tune on your new lute?"
Oh my god, I'm gonna roll a performance even though the DM's not here. Oh. 22. I'm assuming I play really well.
What kind of
Yeah.
song? What kind of song are you going to perform? Are you going to do a sentimental, saddy one, or are you going to do a joyous, jovial?
Well, I was gonna ask. Oh well, no, he's in the fucking. He's not in the tavern. Fuck.
Mhm.
Okay. I was gonna do a love ballad, but that's she's actually going to play the song that she was playing in the beginning of the campaign. The one song that she couldn't perfect, and now she feels like she's got it. So she is going to, I'm assuming she's going to find your table, Otto and Kira, and she, without a word, is going to step on the table and just start playing. Even if it's at the bar, she doesn't give a shit. She is having the time of her life. You can see, like, she has mascara stains coming down her face.
Whoa.
She is having the time of her life.
Huh. Otto's like, what happened to her? Rolf, what did you do?
Talk.
Don't question it.
Okay.
She having a moment. Let her have it.
I mean,
Oh yeah, what's happening to my hand and the back of my head at this stage? It's still quite injured.
DM, can I use? I can't. Can I? Can I use the healing?
I mean,
yeah. Spell?
I think so because you haven't used it yet.
But the dude did it.
You kind of use it as an example.
I think you can. I think you can do it.
Otherwise, I have potions left. 2 of them.
No, I want to do it.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
I
can
think you
imagine
can do
that.
it. You can do it.
No, shut up. I want to do it.
I'm saying you can do it. Why are you telling me to shut up?
I don't know how much healing he gets, but I'm going to play my lute and
we'll pretend that
I just feel my hand go kind of back into position.
Jesus.
Or the blood kind of goes back in.
When she ends her song, she's going to kind of sit down at the bar, very, very happily, just look at everybody. And
You've got a lot off your chest.
She's just, today's been a really bad, but a really good day for her. And she's going to look around and she's going to go, today was brutal. I feel like we still lost, even after we've won.
In what sense?
The forest spirit. She's dead.
True.
Yes, that's true.
So I feel like we've lost, but we're all still alive. We're going to have a great time for the next 2 days. And Otto,
Hmm.
I've got a little something for you.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
No.
I got Anakin one. You should wear it too.
Oh, that's nice. Anakin has it. No, definitely not. Completely fat. No.
Please.
I mean, when you say it
Oh.
like that.
Pretty, please.
No. No. Yeah, I'm even more firm with it. No.
Tia,
Yes.
shall I use my glasses?
Oh, yes.
No,
Try it.
you don't have to do that. Otto, I need you to roll something.
No.
I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. 13
Oh,
or
no.
lower. There goes the DM.
Oh, no.
15 or
Very
lower.
good.
Okay, back.
Please, God. Wisdom save, please. 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 19!
Ah!
Fuck off.
Get a fuller loot out.
Tia,
And just
no.
start chunking it. Like, come on, Otto, you know you want to.
No,
Just gonna see
really
you shake your head.
don't.
She's just gonna go, damn it.
Mhm. You can't move me, sister.
I just wasted another spell slot, but we're about to take a long rest anyways. There goes all my spell slot.
Yep.
It's okay.
Oh, Tia, I've been meaning to ask you.
For meaning to answer.
What happened between you and Anakin?
Why do you
Are
want
you
to-
guys
we
you guys
cut
finally
off
an
really
item?
kids.
How would you know that?
As if you don't know.
As if you don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the way he looks at you with that hungry, animalistic look in his eyes. So maybe.
Whoa!
So,
Whoa!
believe me, it's a look that many men give women. They really. But
I'm-
still,
I am specifically asking for a reason, though. If you guys are together,
Hmm.
officially.
Not officially.
yeah, Anakin's a bit on the side.
Okay,
Oh,
then let
no,
me phrase it
not
like
on the
this.
side.
He's the main course. He's not the appetizer anymore.
Oh, yes.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Then I will take back my title of Star Maiden from you.
Oh,
Is she
And-
physically offended?
And I will find a different Star Maiden.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. What?
Kira's just confused what's happening right
You know what? Actually, you're not going to take it away from me because
Oh,
I'm
no,
going
I'm
to
not.
use it.
Oh yeah, you
I'm
are
going
going
to-
to use it.
I am.
Then you're gonna have to call my lawyer for copyright infringement.
I'm going to make a name for myself somewhere.
Oh, you're
What
not
do we call
using
it?
Star Maiden.
Star Maiden. That's a really good name.
No. If you do that, you're disrespecting the culture I come from.
Whatever.
So disrespectful.
I didn't say that to you. I won't use it. Jeez.
I mean, is
When
this
I'm in
event
the
around,
room.
around the tavern table while we're all like with ales and stuff?
Yes. Did you not just see me get up on the table and do a jig and strum
Yeah,
my
did you
lute?
not see her almost step on my sausage? But no, I will be giving the title of Star Maiden to someone who's actually of that importance to me. Thank you very much.
I was important to you.
Otto's eyes like widened a bit and his cheeks like flushed a little. He's like, well, no, don't take that out of context.
She's gonna lean a little
drink is-
closer to you.
No,
and just,
no, 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 no.
I was
Get away from
important
me.
to you.
No, 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 no. You are something else. You're not like important or anything like that. Rolf, please
But you
help
just
me.
said I was important to
Rolf,
you because
help
you made
me.
me stop amazing.
I can't think
Pierce is
anymore to my
tapping his
feet.
shoulder.
What is it that you want?
She's
me
like
to
in front of your face right now.
No.
I was important to you.
Stop
That's the
saying
first time
it.
anyone's ever said that to me.
No. What? You're giving me
Go
the
talk to
goosebumps.
Bard and see how he feels.
Oh shit. No, I got the goose pimples.
And I've only known you for what, 2 days? That's
Yeah,
really
it's only like
nice.
2 days. Yeah, that's really
That's-
nice.
Oh, I imagine that's long enough for a halfling.
Oh well, it's short enough for other men. So you know what?
Why am I the butt of this joke right now? Why am I the butt?
She backs away, just kind of like she still has that smirk on her. She's having a great day right now.
You know, this was a lot of fun, guys. This was stop looking at me, Tia. This was a lot of great fun. I'm going to bed. He's gonna go outside.
Man, that was such a good day. We should kill the forest spirits more often.
Well, I'm assuming now is the long rest.
Yes.
Yeah,
Fuck yes. Okay.
absolutely.
I mean, we can have a little break now. Before
Stone
we...
back, or am I just not getting my stone
Oh
back?
shit! I rushed
Oh, we
back
said
in.
This
You haven't asked, well,
Ferry
you still
still
haven't
has
asked for your
stone.
coin either.
I rush back in. I stand in the doorway. I slam the door open. Tia,
Gondor calls for aid!
Remember, you don't have the stone. Very
You
sad.
don't
no,
have it.
I don't. And actually,
Oh
I
my
look at
God,
Tia
you're
again.
gonna just blurt it out.
I remember how she teased me, and I'm like, nothing. You know what? I forgot. Have a good night.
I just remembered. Yeah.
Fuck you.
Nothing. I
She just yells as you're running. That was so indecent.
Master the Rohirrim.
Can somebody explain to me what just happened? I'm a bit confused.
Okay, long rest. Boom. Okay.
Are you not going to explain to Kira what just happened?
I'm a curious person who doesn't know emotions at all, like love and stuff. She's confused. What's happening?
Out of spite, Otto is never telling Tia what he knows. It's going to have to come from Kira, because it's not coming from him.
Bitch! Is it because
He's
I
a
didn't
spiteful man.
choose you?
It's not because of that. It's because you were teasing me. Teasing me for my feelings. She's not Star
Damn.
Maiden anymore. She's a bitch.
Think about it. It all makes sense. Short person, short temper. I think it works.
Oh, fuck.
A temper to match your height.
I'm going to sleep while I still have my dignity. He's sleeping in the trash.
I'm sleeping in my bed.
What did I walk into?
My lovely bed.
We still have the beds at the tavern.
I do,
Well, I mean,
because
I've
that's
got
where I
my room at the
live.
barracks.
Yeah, Rolf's got his bed at the barracks. Kira, you've got your bed over above the mortar and pestle alchemy shop.
Okay. That's to know.
I'm assuming, Otto, you do as you do and sleep.
He's
in the...
sleeping out in a pile of leaves, and he's never been happier.
Yeah, I'm all warmed by the leaves. Maybe a
Sleep.
few raccoons.
Just you wait, Alto. You better hope you save
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't speak, bitch.
You better hope you roll a successful wisdom saving throw tomorrow.
I'm a druid. Why wouldn't I?
Because you're dumb as bricks.
Shut up.
Oh no.
That's true. But come on.
Before we get on to the next day, can we take a short break so I can go pee?
Sure, if you're a coward.
I'm gonna go see if
Also,
my ice cream's not spoiled.
It's Erasure Day today, right? I'm just making sure that there is.
It's
something
Erasure's Day
happening.
Eve.
Gotcha.
The
I'm gonna
day
go grab
before.
it.
So yeah, if we go for the long rest and go to sleep, it would be Erasure Day in the morning.
No. You'd be waking up the next day and would be the day before Erasure Day.
Oh, right, okay.
So there's
Oh,
one
you
more
see
day.
Santa?
You would not see Santa.
What the fuck's the goddamn point?
The point of Erasure Day? Do you really not know?
Oh wait, for anyone who doesn't know, just remind us.
The point of Erasure Day is the day that the group of Sentinels drove out the Whispering Legion, which was a cult worshipping demons and infernals alike, and eradicated the cult from the face of the earth. So they were erased from the face of the earth, so it's called Erasure Day.
Yeah, I knew that.
All right.
I remember that.
I'm sure if Rolf knew the full story, he'd connect, because that's what his adopted parents kept telling him, that he was the son of a evil worshipping cult.
So you all wake up the next morning in your respective places, all happy and eager to start the day. And even though it's not Erasure Day, it's the next day is, the town is much more jubilant. Everyone's a bit happier. You can see everyone kind of celebrates it a little bit early in their own way, usually because the actual Erasure Day is seen as a bit more of a formal event, as Lord Hawthorne will be making his presence here to inspect the town in lieu of the Sentinels to make sure it's clear of demon and their ilk and such. Obviously unaware of what. What?
Who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is what? Lord Hawthorne?
Yeah.
He's the lord of this plot of land under the kingdom of Daramore. So there's the king himself, which is, I forgot his name. I'll find that out for you in a second. There's the king, but he's got all of his kingdom is broken down into different regions ruled by different lords. And Farrowbrook falls under the rule of Lord Hawthorne.
Okay.
Why is this thing not... Still not letting me view my character sheet. I don't know what more I need to do. I've made all the changes and everything, but it's not... still saying I've got stuff that I need to do. I can't find what I need to do.
Speaking of character sheets, all of you get to level up.
Hey!
Yo, we level up and my ice cream's good?
Yes.
It's not spoiled?
I mean, I hope not.
It's not.
While you guys are leveling up, who would like to wake up first? Lord Hawthorne rules the Wild Wild West. You're darn tootin' he does. He's the straightest 6-shooter side of Arendelle. Who would like to go first to start the day?
I don't mind waking up first.
I'll wake up second.
Okay. I don't know. You wake up in the morning as your bed of leaves is partially being swept away by some we'll say it's Beauregard, as he's making some last minute cleaning throughout the town as he's sweeping away a pile of leaves, only to kind of shove you out of your bed. And he's gonna see you kind of roll to the side, and you'll wake up to him kind of looking down at you and be like, "Are you good?"
Oh, good morning, Beauregard. It's so good to see you, my good friend. How are you?
Good morning, Otto. What are you doing out here in the... Oh, quite honestly, the trash.
You silly man. I'm not in the trash. This is my bed.
That... I never mentioned anything to be polite. Let's stick with that. It's good morning to you, Otto.
Good morning. We're doing it again, okay?
Yes. Well, I'm gonna have to ask you to move your bed, if you would.
Why?
You'll kind of stand back and gesture towards the town square, and you can see they've got some like lights that are set up, and there's like a small place for where the people will dance, a small stand set up for the band, and you're kind of in the middle of where the festivities will be happening, and we're trying to keep it clean.
Oh. No,
Yes.
don't worry. I'm very clean. He's kicking over some leaves.
I'll just leave this corner to you.
Do
well-
you want me to help you? I'm really good at helping.
No. I was just told to give this area a quick once-over and then report back to the captain for some briefing about Erasure Day and yada, yada, yada. Same kind of stuff he gives us every year, it feels like.
Got you. Can I join? I mean, me and the captain, we're like best friends now.
Well, if you're best friends, sure. I mean, I don't think he'll object.
Oh, is Rolf gonna be there?
I would really hope so, considering he went to sleep and the captain was hoping he'd report in. But that's a story
and that
for
means
another
Tia
day.
won't be there, right?
Fuck you. Oh shit.
Yeah, outburst.
Well, I would
echo across the somewhere.
imagine
Fuck
Tia
you.
could quite possibly be there. I don't know. I can't control her actions, and
Wait, why would Tia be there?
and between me and you, I think Anakin may have bitten off more than he can chew.
Oh my goodness.
He has like a little evil smirk on his face. All right. Well, I would love to join if Anakin Rolf is gonna be there. And Tia may or may not be there.
Sure. I mean, I'll be there.
Yeah,
all right,
you
no
too.
reaction to me being there. Sure, thanks. Yeah, he's gonna fucking throw his hands up and say, "Yeah, no one gives a fuck about Beauregard." As he's gonna start walking down the street.
Beauregard, you don't know. You're a very dashing man. You know, you might just meet the one at this
Oh, lucky me. Unfortunately, the one I was into is eyes for another. So I'll deal with that when time comes.
Wait, is it the barmaid?
At this point, he's walking. So you don't get an answer to that.
I'm walking with him. Hey, wait, where are you going, buddy? Is it the barmaid? She's kind of pretty, but like, you can always find like other pretty ladies. There's so many beautiful women here. I mean, yeah.
He's like, I try not to talk about my love life with other people. So no offense, Otto, but that's not how I live.
You're right. Your sisters might get upset.
Yes. My sisters would get horribly upset if I talked about my love life with random strangers. So let's not do that.
Yeah,
you don't want to make them upset.
I do not want to make them upset because their big brother's attention is going to go to a different woman.
Very smart, Otto.
Yeah.
Very smart. Nothing gets past you, you stupid motherfucker.
Okay, let's go see the captain.
And he'll open the door to the barracks and you'll walk in, and I'll handle this once everybody's there. Tia, you chose to wake up second. You'll kind of wake up in the tavern. And you'll go downstairs and you'll smell some food cooking, and you'll see Gwendolyn, the barmaid, obviously behind the counter, hard at work.
Oh, she doesn't care about this. She's going to the barracks to go meet her
date.
Man.
Okay, so
wake him up.
So do you kind of like? Are you kind of like in like a happy like state of mind, kind of tuning everything out as you just make your way, strutting along happily? Okay. Well, you snap to when someone kind of waves their hand in front of your face, and you look down, and you can see Bard kind of just looking at you, and he's like, "Hey, hello, are you awake?"
Just gonna stop. Yes, I am.
That's fantastic. I was sent by Ferris to remind you he's got your stone.
He has my stone.
Yes. And he's going to kind of reach down to his pouch and he's going to pull off the dagger you gave him, like, and I'm giving this back to you while I'm here. because I don't need that anymore. And you're gonna pull it out of the sheath, and you can see it's kind of cleaned up and sharpened, and looks rather presentable. And I got it sharpened and gave it a little bit of work for you for free, sort of a thanks for letting me hold on to it.
You're welcome. And she's going
So-
to take it and just walk away.
Bye. Okay.
Bye then.
He's kind of gonna watch you go. He's like, "What the fuck?" All right, I'm going back to Ferris, I guess. He'll make his way back to town and go up. Kira, we'll go with you because Rolf, you're already there, so you just have to get out of bed.
Everybody's going to the fucking guard for some reason.
Barracks.
Going to you. You'll wake up. To Gabby, the owner of the potion shop, is she's kind of gently helping you wake up. She's got a little cup of tea poured ready for you, and she'll hand it off. And she's like, "Kira, I have to go to the barracks. I've been summoned by Captain Muller. I know you were also extended an invitation as well. If you'd like, you can stay here or you can come with me, but I just wanted to let you know if you wanted to go, we can walk over together."
Yes, I'd be glad to join you.
And
Then
she'll
get ready and
uncharacteristically enough, Kira, you've known Gabby for a couple months. This is the first time you've seen her she pulls on a cloak, and as she's doing it, you can see she's got like a few vials filled with a strange liquid, and she actually is carrying a small short sword and some bolts for a crossbow. You've never seen her armed before.
okay.
But she'll turn back at you and await for you to follow her outside whenever you're ready.
Okay, then Kira just gets ready, dressed, and then follows her and like meets up with her outside.
Yeah. So you guys walk over together. Do you have any questions for her? Want to talk to her about anything, or would you like to just head on over?
Gabby, so in the time we were on that mission, did I miss anything here in town?
She'll stop and she'll think for a little bit, and she's like, "Not much. The only thing I can remember is there was a bit of commotion as this strange man in a hood or some sort was sprinting through town, knocked a few things over, and they had to clean up a bit of the display and the decorations. But aside from that, it was mostly quiet."
Question: Kira has seen the hooded person before, right? Like I think last session.
If you describe him, if you describe it to him, she's going to be like, "Yeah, it sounds similar to that." Yes.
Okay.
So she did see the person in town.
Okay, she keeps that in mind, not telling Gabby that she has seen this person before because she doesn't want to make her worry, I guess. So she just says, "So everything is normal again here? Everyone's waiting for the erasure?"
Okay. And she'll kind of smile, and roll an insight check for me.
Ah, God, I'm dropping the 5. What? It was a plus something, but I don't think it's enough.
It's not going to be high enough. She'll kind of look at you and smile, and it's where you can tell it's very genuine, and she's gonna be like, "I really hope so." And she'll keep making her way towards the barracks. At this point, all of you walk inside, and Rolf, I'll say you're already awake. And the captain will have all the other guards sitting down as well, each of them returning from any short shifts or whatever small tasks he gave them to try and wrap up. You'll all take a seat, and Captain Muller will kind of sit down and kind of look over the whole room. Like, this is quite the crowd. More people than I am used to. And he'll He kind of chuckled to himself, and he's like, I guess I'm more important than I realized. He's obviously doing his best to kind of lighten the mood, if not a little. And he'll...
I'm not here for you. I'm here to see Anakin. But go ahead.
Yes, well, thank you for gracing us with your presence, Tia. If you're not here for this, you are more than welcome to stand outside.
Oh no, I want to hear what's happening, because, yeah.
Would you like me to crack a window for you then, since you're too good for us?
Oh, yes, you have to.
Wow.
Since she's here, you have to do that, yes. It was
Wow.
like smiling and then it like vanished.
All right. Cut to the chase. Why are we here? Why is
You're
everybody
here. You came of your own free will, Tia.
I did, but
And
now
I'll have you
everybody-
know, and he's gonna, when you try to cut him off, he's gonna slam his fist down on the table, and he's just gonna stare at you. And he's like, if you interrupt one more time, do not think just because you're dating one of the gods, I will not throw you in the stockade.
Holy crap. Okay.
I'm glad your pompous act works on everyone else, but what is here and what is happening is a serious threat, and I will not take any of it from you, Tia, today. I am a captain, and it is my job to protect this town, and I will not want one little elf stand in my way to protect the well-being of my town. I'm sorry, but if you're going to stay here and you're going to listen, you're going to take everything I say seriously. If you can't do that and you just want to flirt with your boyfriend, then I ask you stand outside and leave it to the people that give a damn about the well-being of the people in this town.
And at that point, Rolf steps forward and puts a hand on the captain's shoulder and says, "All right, my friend, speak."
I'm sure we're all aware that the forest spirit was slain the other day due to the work of a demon. It is with the brave adventurers that are here with us today that it was slain and taken care of. Tia managed to kill it, of which we all commend her, but that does not change the fact that a demonic presence this close to town is a very ill omen, especially this close to the erasure. If anyone is unaware of the history of the Sentinels, this is a good time to look into it, as if anyone to know anything about dealing with demons, it would be them. And Beauregard's just going to scoff and cross his arms, sit in the back, mutter something to himself. But he'll stand up and he's like, I have someone coming here from town, and he will be accompanying Gabby. As she stands up and she gives a small bow for anyone that does not know her. They're going to be going off into the woods, and they're going to investigate the site of the demon, the forest spirit, and possibly the whereabouts of where all of this started. For the rest of you, Gabby has prepared a few vessels. I would like you to spread these around town on the off chance anything comes, which will be an alert system to us. She's guaranteed me that this will work on stronger demonic presences. It may not harm them, but any warning sign is perfect for us. Now, this is clearly outside of our caliber, and with Lord Hawthorne coming in the next day, I certainly hope we can get this straightened out. If it's nothing, we'll be fine. But if it turns out to be what I fear, we may be in more dire straits than I thought. The fate of the town, the fate of everyone's lives here, could very well depend on what Gabby, and he'll motion outside when my friend gets here, what they find in the woods. And I apologize for being stern, but it's been a long time since anything like this has happened anywhere. So a demonic presence like this, the death of a forest spirit, and just whatever happened to those bandits in the woods, none of this is what I expected. And for anyone that does not take this seriously, it could cost the lives of not only themselves, but everyone in town, and possibly, if it gone uncontained, the entire kingdom of Deramore itself. It is at this point I consider Farrow Brook the forward operating base in the first stand against any demonic threat that may come here. Now,
I'm
the
assuming you
erasure.
have a plan, my friend.
I'm working on one. Depending on what Gabby and they discover, and with the assistance of Lord Hawthorne, I think we may be able to delve deeper, figure out who's behind this, and by all means, put an end to it. Now, the demon we faced is a bit on the lower end, and I may just be overreacting. But for it to go unchecked for as long as it did, so close to our borders, I am obviously concerned. If we had not picked up on it, if we had not done anything, who knows what kind of chaos it could have caused. So, and he'll clear his throat, and obviously he'll stand up and he'll try to at least, for anyone paying even the slightest bit of attention, you can tell he got no sleep. He is worn, rather thin. Even his injury from the woods, from where he got bit, only seems haphazardly kind of patched up. And he's going to walk over to Gabby and obviously give her instructions and mention the name of the wizard that is coming into town. And she'll bow, and Gabby will look at you, Kira, and she'll smile and she'll pat you on the back and say, I will be home. I will be home later this evening. Enjoy the festivities. I'm sure you'll be done much longer before then. And she'll get up and she'll walk outside. And the captain will kind of look at you, Kira, and he'll give a small nod. And he's like, I hope you will assist in the preparation of whatever may come. And he'll look at you, Otto, and be like, I hope the same. And he'll stop, and his gaze will look at you, Tia. You can tell he's a bit conflicted on how to approach you. But he'll kind of, you can see he swallows at least his pride, and he'll walk over to you. And he'll kneel down a bit, sit kind of in front of you and go, you're brave, and you're strong. You're capable, and I've seen what you can do. I only wish you could see our problems through our eyes. For what may seem small and trivial to you means so much to all of us. And although you may think this is beneath you, or whatever it is going through your mind, any help you have means the world to us and all of the citizens here that have put you up for these days. We have little, but we give much. And he'll kind of just put his hand on your shoulder and be like, Anakin has the day off. If you wish to spend the day with him, you're free to do whatever you please. But if you choose to volunteer and help out, that would be much appreciated. And he'll say nothing else. He'll just stand back up, and he'll walk over to Rolf. And he'll be like, Rolf, I'd like to speak to you in my quarters, please, if I may.
Of course, my friend.
And he'll lead you back into his quarters. It's at this point, Beauregard will...
Hey.
Oh, hi. Yeah, you were muted. What's up?
We are 100% leveled up to level 4 right now, correct?
Yeah.
Level 4.
Oh, my
Can I stand
character sheet
outside
is
and-
gone, by the way.
Awesome.
Can I stand outside and cast Detect Thoughts on Rolf while they're talking?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay.
What exactly does Detect Thoughts entail?
Rolf, I just need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Where's wisdom? There it is. Wisdom saving throw 6.
Okay, I'm able to legitimately detect his thoughts. For the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures. When you cast the spell, action each turn, the spell ends. You can focus your mind on any one creature.
Oh, you aren't gonna like what you find in Rob said.
I just want to know what the bitch is saying to you. That's why she's gonna do it.
Well, you might actually.
I'm sorry, you don't like the captain because he doesn't want to take your shit when he's trying to protect his town?
So she's gonna listen. She's gonna listen.
Okay.
You might listen, but I think you might inadvertently get occasional thoughts that Rolf is thinking not only about like the conversation, but about what has gone through his head and like all of that, and you possibly
detect thoughts. I pick up like surface layer thoughts. So what you are thinking at the moment. So like if you're thinking, oh God, like I wish I'd done that better. I would be able to detect it.
Hiding a lot of internal stuff, so I think
she doesn't detect the things you're hiding, just like your immediate thoughts.
Your immediate thoughts.
Just the immediate thoughts. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So you'll walk into the back, and the captain will kind of lean on his chair a little bit, and he feels a bit more comfortable to let his guard down with you, and you could tell he's very weary. He's very tired.
All right, I'll tell him that then. You look tired. When was the last time you slept?
It's quite a while. Rolf,
All right.
If anything were to happen, if anything, do you consider yourself a strong-willed person?
I always endeavour to do the very best that I can, given the circumstances. I suppose the discipline that I had under my tutelage has taught me to at least be somewhat strong-willed and disciplined.
Rolf, you could tell he wants to tell you something, but he just can't bring himself to say it. And he'll just sit down and he'll just go, Rolf, I want you to know, the entire time you've been in this town, you've put forward nothing but a positive attitude, nothing but your best. And it will be a shame to lose you when your tenure here does come to its end. But I hope I've left a good impact on you as well. I have strived to help you see your own greatness here. And I fear perhaps some of my own actions may... Never mind. Worry not about it. Rolf, if anything happens, he'll kind of walk over and he'll put a hand on you and kind of grip your shoulder. He's like, if anything were to happen, I'm glad we had the chance to meet. I don't know what comes.
I was just going to say, Rolf kind of smiles and says, you are a man of honor, my friend, and in all my journeys throughout the provinces these past 10 years, I have seldom felt like I have known a guardsman who takes such disciplined duty in his bearing and a love of his people and his community. I will certainly take the lessons that you have shown me and bring them forward when my time here comes to an end.
And he'll nod again, and obviously what you said kind of has touched him, but he'll clear his throat and he'll just, Rolf, I just need you to look out for everyone. Stay vigilant and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you much more, but after the erasure, after I speak with the Lord, I think I'll have a bit more information.
I'll do
I
an
just hope-
intuition check, intuition wisdom.
Insight,
Yeah,
your go for it. What are you trying to
Before
tell?
do that,
Huh?
What you got, Tia?
I was going to ask, what do I get out of that?
Yeah,
I don't know. What do you get from Rolf?
I got to gain from that.
What did I get from that?
I would imagine Rolf's general thoughts are something's not right with the captain. Something's up, or
Something is afoot.
the captain's acting strangely. Yada yada yada. You probably catch tail end of after Erasure Day. I don't know. It's whatever Rolf wants you to think. He's got to give you something. I can't decide what he's thinking.
The insight check was an 18 plus the 2 modifiers 20.
And what are you trying to figure out? If he's got more to tell you, or
if he's hiding something a little more beneath the surface, if there's something actually bothering him, and whether or not he's omitting something or suggesting that he might not be there, or
he's very obviously troubled. He's keeping a very brave face, but it's only because you've known him so long. He's definitely hiding at least something. He's more worried than he's letting on.
Okay, do I know what that is?
No, you have no idea exactly what it is.
Okay. All right. In that case, I stand. I simply put a hand on his shoulder, smile at him. I don't say anything, and I just turn and leave.
Yeah.
I guess he's done.
Yeah. All right. Walking out, Kira, Otto.
Do I almost trip over Tia?
Tia, I'm assuming Tia's outside the barracks itself. You guys are being handed these small little flasks, essentially, with on strings, and they're being little baskets being handed out by one of the guards, and you can see Beauregard kind of taking it, and he's still kind of grumbling a little bit as he starts sticking them in his little satchel, and he'll wait until everyone's gonna be handed out, and you'll be given instructions, and then the guard giving it out will be like, so what you want to do is you want to find somewhere, you want to tie this off, and it'll sort of glow in the presence of these demons, and we'll keep an eye on the trees, and make sure we can see when they're coming, and yada yada yada, so it'll react to it. But they'll say set these up on a perimeter, keep just make sure it's somewhere we'll be able to see the glow of these if you choose to help. It shouldn't take too long, and they'll give you guys about 5 each. So between the Anakin is off, so there'll be about 7 guards, Rolf, and then Kira and Otto. So that'll be 10 of you. So there's about 50. They want you to kind of set up a perimeter. You're free to, do whatever you want with that, but they will ask that you, take this a bit seriously. And they'll kind of give you guys each a quadrant to do it in, if you're choosing to help. If not, you can totally peace out. Anybody outside can hear like a horse kind of coming into town, and on its back you can see like an older man, bit of a beard, as he kind of trots into town. And you could tell just by his clothes, he is probably that wizard that was mentioned about earlier. And Gabby will walk over, and the two of them will start conversing. But you guys are free to roam about the town, or you can either shirk the responsibility of setting those lanterns up, or do it and do whatever. But there is the guards you can speak to. You can talk to Gabby and the wizard. You can go try and get some more information out of the captain, or you can do whatever you want. Tia, are you assisting in the town's defenses, or are you and Anakin enjoying your day together? Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go do it, and then I'm gonna enjoy Anakin.
Okay.
First the
Mr.
work and the
DM.
pleasure.
What you got?
That's okay.
I want to cast Speak with Animals, and can I DM you what I want to do with it?
Sure.
Okay.
While they're
I've got
doing
something
this,
planned.
Tia's gonna look to Kira, and she's gonna go. Do you have an outfit picked out for the erasure?
Not really, no.
Goody,
asking?
goody. Well, I have just the thing. I would like to take you all shopping.
No.
Yes!
I'm not talking to you, Otto.
Sorry, it was an automatic response.
I'd like to take you all shopping for clothes for the erasure tomorrow. It is a very important event. I've been to a lot of balls. They can get very fancy. Lords, ladies. Everybody comes for these things. So you want to look presentable.
Yes, they certainly do.
She's going to message Rolf and go...
I can't stop that, Otto.
Something good's in the works.
I'm gonna message Rolf, and I'm gonna go. I bet you somebody from Beltalion will be there too.
Oh, all right. And that's all I think. Oh, all right.
And Beltalion is your guys' kingdom, or it's the other guys? I always
That
get
was
those two
actually
mixed
what I
up.
was going to ask her, because I thought Baltalion was your family name.
Well, it's the Baltonian kingdom. They're
the kingdom of Baltoia, or is it the house of Baltoia?
They're the fam. It's the family. It's the family name, but the like. I believe so because it's ruled by a king and queen, so it's not a lord. So they would have control over, what the land was called. They're so fucking self-centered that they named it after themselves.
Okay.
So, yes, they did.
Okay.
They're little bitches.
Does anybody have anything else they want to talk to about, or they just want to? What you got, Kira?
Okay, is Beauregard still in range of us? Because he was with us in this meeting.
Beauregard is still with you. Yes, you can still talk to him if you'd like.
Yeah, just a quick thing because I still have his lucky charm and I want to return it to him.
All right. Yeah,
I just remembered that. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, you can give it back to him if you want.
Okay. Yeah, then so I'm going to walk up to him and tap him on the shoulder because it doesn't realize I'm there.
Okay. He'll kind of look back over his shoulder. He'll be like, "Oh, hello, Kira. Sorry, I just a little distracted. What's up?"
Everything's fine. I remember that I have something that actually belongs to you. And she puts his lucky charm out of her pouch and takes his hand and puts it in there.
He's like, "Oh, thank you.
Thank
Glad
you.
it got returned." And he'll kind of stick it back in his pocket. And he's like, "I hope it brought you the luck you needed while you had it."
Well, I'm still here, so I suppose it brought me luck at some point.
He'll kind of pat his pouch and say, "That's kind of how I feel without it too. So, or when I have it too. So."
I'm sure the captain would disagree.
Hey.
He'll be like, "So, thank you. Well, I guess we'll go get these taken care of and get ready for the erasure. I'm sure I'll see you there." And he'll give a small bow and kind of turn off to go on his way. And he's walking off with one of the other guards. You kind of hear them talking and they'll make their way to go do their rounds. Unless you want to go with Beauregard, you can go with whomever you want. Doesn't matter.
No, I just wanted to return it and then go back to
Okay.
the
Okay.
protecting
Yeah.
lantern. Yeah.
Okay. So you're more than welcome to do that. So you're going out. It's not super hard for you guys to figure out where to go. Like I said, they gave you quadrants. We'll say it takes about an hour and a half to kind of space out these lanterns and get them tied up in optimal places. Not much more you have to do other than that. But at this point, you guys would have the rest of the day to yourselves. And you'll see, like I said, people going about it, their business. The town's a bit more packed as most of the farmers are coming in and they're kind of all happy. Some of they're all dressed up at least a little, a bit more nicely. As like you were told, it's a less formal dance the night before that everyone kind of has a bit more fun at, because when the Lord is here, they all have to be presentable and do like prim and proper. So to some of the farmers and such, they celebrate Erasure Day the night before, because when the Lord's there, it's all ceremonial, happy, hoity-toity bullshit. So everyone's going about, kids are playing, and you can see dogs and stuff barking as they bring in animals and stuff into town. The smell of fresh baked goods starts to hit your nostrils, and they're setting up festivities. You can see like there's people performing, and there's like a band goes up on stage and starts to play a little bit of music just throughout the day. At this point, you guys are free to do whatever you want. Tia, what you got?
Shopping time.
Can I go join the band?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna get up there just unwarranted, and I'm gonna start performing. Don't even bother. That says 24.
Yeah, you start performing, and whatever song you start playing, they all kind of change their tune to join in with you, and you could see people on the street kind of start clapping and chanting and dancing along. A few kids are kind of like hopping happily as they hear the music you're playing, and they're all dancing along to the music. So are you dressed up for this, Tia? Because this is basically one night of
Yes, we have to go shopping.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
I was gonna take Kira and Anakin and go shopping.
Well,
Anakin's tagging along. You can see he's kind of out in the crowd.
I've already got my.
He's kind of tapping his foot along and swaying to the beat of the music.
Like, you don't have your outfit either? Oh, you're going too.
No, I've already got my outfit.
Oh, okay.
I will describe it the best way I can. I'm pretty proud of it.
It's a little bit later. You'll see the other guards coming back into town, having finished up their stuff as well. Everyone's a bit more lax. Like I said, Anakin's all happy, and he's kind of just tapping along to the music and sneaking off, grabbing you a few treats here and there. He's kind of spoiling you a little bit. You could see all the other guards with their families and such, and Beauregard's getting dragged along by his cute little sisters and his parents watching. You could see, just everyone in town is kind of having a great time getting ready for the music and everything. Let's say at this point, it's
looking longingly at some of the families and just seeing how happy they are.
You could see Ferris and Bard eventually come down and kind of join the crowds as well, although they tend to stick a bit more to the outside. The two of them seeming at least a bit more cleaned up. Bard kind of with his hair fixed, and he's at least a little bit clean. His clothes not fancy at all, but they seem clean. Ferris kind of the same way, his hair kind of fixed up. His beard kind of trimmed up to look a little bit nicer. But the two of them kind of standing off to the side, mostly just mingling amongst themselves. But wherever you guys want to go in town, there's sales everywhere and everybody's happy, and you're free to do whatever you want as they are all dancing and parading around the giant wicker statue of the demon that will be burned on Erasure Day.
Okay, so can this be Rolf's magnificent entrance? Because he has already got his his outfit chosen. So he sees everyone having a good time out the window, and he takes a deep breath. And even though the thoughts are still in his head, he's kind of like, trying to save himself that he's gonna have a good time. He's gonna try and have some fun, and everything, and it's gonna be nice. So he opens the door, and there's his outfit. He is wearing a full shiny silver chrome half plate armor with a magnificent pure white billowing cloak, like cape, like proper like pure white cape behind him, and adorned with the crest, obviously, of Baltorian. And I'm assuming, can I ask the captain if he's willing to lend a horse for the occasion?
Sure, he'll lend you a horse.
Okay, so yeah, just for the tonight, and because the Erasure Day marks really, it kind of marks the last kind of day of my knighthood. After that day, Rolf would officially become a fully fledged knight of Baltorion after that. So he thought he'd better make an occasion. So he comes riding in through the center of town, his white cape billowing behind him, riding the horse, shiny chrome armor, and yeah, that's his little entrance into town, riding a horse.
Okay. Yeah, you'll come walking in, on the horse, trotting, looking all fancy, and everyone's gonna be like, "Whoa, yeah!" They're gonna be like, "Yeah, Rolf!" Woo!
It's Rolf!
A bunch of people recognize you and kind of cheer a bit. Up on your horse, you can see there are definitely people coming from other parts of the land, wearing just representatives of like other noble families. They've got different crests and such on, and you will see a representative of Beltonia or Beltonia. How the fuck did you say it?
Baltonia?
Baltorion?
Yes, Baltorion. Baltorion. Yes.
Do I see this person, or am I not there?
You're up on the stage performing. They're a bit further away, but you don't see them, and they don't see you. Rolf, you do see them as they kind of know you're here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. All right. Then in that case, I'm still riding through. I kind of half see Tia on the stage. I'm assuming I'm in that vicinity.
Oh, absolutely. You can see her up on stage.
Yep. I kind of smile at her, and then I kind of catch sight of the representative, and I'm like, okay. Okay. Well, this might be a good opportunity to distract. So I ride up to the representative.
Okay.
I see Rolf now.
Oh, you could see Rolf for a while. Like he's very obviously up on a horse. Not many people are in this crowd on a horse. You saw him come in, like, without a doubt.
And I can still see him talking to this representative.
I don't know.
If you follow where he goes, then yes, now you can see where he's going.
Okay, because I'm definitely following him with my eyes. I don't want to get off stage yet. But if I see him talking to somebody, I'm going to be like, oh my god, he's talking to somebody. I want to go see who it is, because I'm a nosy little bitch.
You ain't noticed. Let's see. Let me get some names. Okay, I can live with that. So you're gonna come walking up. It's gonna be obviously an elf like Tia, as no shit, the kingdom of the elves, and you'll say you recognize this man. His name is Radnar. He is Radnar. He's been a loyal servant to the house for quite a while, and he'll see you up on your horse, and he'll have his arms kind of crossed, a little unimpressed. Yeah, but I see you're making the most of your time here amongst the common folk, Rolf. Good to see you at least. Yes, it's good to see you at least make a like a representative. So he's not a servant.
Like an ambassador.
Yeah.
I thought you said a servant.
No, he belongs
No.
to nobility.
Yeah, he's like, well, it's good to see you can at least make a good impression here amongst the peasants.
Well, I've always endeavored to not pick favorites when it comes to serving a community. Ragnar.
Well, I'm only here, I assure you, not to check up on you, but on technicality for the Erasure Day that these people celebrate. Apparently, they wanted to make sure we were here, and since you are here and representing Baltonia, your mother, thought it was a good idea that I be here to also represent Baltonia. So here I am, making sure that our best foot is put forward amongst the people that we could care less for. But I digress. I hope you've made good progress. Yeah, you can see them.
Ooh.
Lisa,
I'm
I
gonna
always
shimmy
wondered
up.
why.
I am way
always
too distracted
wondered.
with my fucking my loot. I'm still kind of playing it in the audience as I kind of walk to.
play the
Okay.
last chord when you're standing in front of him.
Well, I just say to him, as a boy, I always wondered what the affinity was between who I was and who the elven people of Baltonia were. But perhaps now that I've re-met you, Ragnar, I think I see all too clear what the problem always was. But I can assure you that I have not had a cause to dishonor the House of Baltorion, and I've endeavored to always put my best foot forward.
I would certainly hope so. And I suppose I should mingle with the people that pass for nobility around here. You're free to enjoy yourself in the festivities. I will endeavor to see you around, I suppose. I don't suppose anything of interest has happened around here I should know about in order to express either interest or concern for the townsfolk?
Not at all. I'm sure you will enjoy yourself immensely, my Lord Ragnar.
Yes, you as well, Rolf. And he will make his way
Before
into the
he
crowd.
leaves, I want.
Okay.
Before he leaves, I want to at least catch his eye.
I'll tell you what. Can I kind of angle the horse so that the horse accidentally flicks him in the face with the tail? As I turn around.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. The horse will hit him in the face with the tail.
Yeah, so I kind of half go, come on. And then the horse turns and just goes.
Well,
It'll mess up his
come on,
perfect
Joe,
hair.
because
Yeah. Yeah,
as you're doing that, Tia's gonna watch, laugh, and then walk up to the man and go, "Are you okay?"
He would 100% recognize you.
yeah, I'm sure he would.
Uh,
you sure you want to do that? Because I had the feeling he would
I
definitely
do.
recognize you.
do. Oh yes, I
Oh,
do.
Tio wants to make the scene.
Okay.
yeah, he's going
She's
to
a
kind of
nice
dust himself
person.
off and he's going to be like, I'm quite fine, and he'll kind of look at you and his eyes will widen for a moment and he'll kind of just undress you. What on earth are you doing here? Of all the places you could have run to hide, you chose here? You do realize...
Is that what we're calling it now?
I'm sorry, did you think what you did was more noble? Something worth fleeing? Oh, yes, please, take your moral high ground and explain yourself as to why you would abandon your people in your time of need and call it nothing more than cowardice and fleeing.
I don't have to explain anything to you. She's gonna
Right.
walk away. Well, she's still playing her lute because she doesn't want to disappoint anyone.
I honestly hope you know what you're doing, Tia.
A true shame. You can hear him shouting, I don't think you'd have the intelligence to explain it to me in a smart enough way anyway. And he'll turn around and make his way into the crowd.
Is this guy... quick question. Is he on a horse, or is he just walking?
Radnar is just walking. He got off his horse.
Okay. Am I in the area?
Yeah, you are at the place.
Did I see
You are
that
in the
happen?
festivities. Sure, you're creepy enough to follow Tia around everywhere. I'd say yeah.
Great.
Okay, I want him to make me a strength save.
Radnar?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
I also want Ragnar to make me a little save as well.
So you guys are going to openly attack this man, is what I hear.
I mean, I'm so short. I'm hiding. I'm just, you know.
Okay, Radnar
his-
got a 15 for his
Gotcha.
strength.
Okay, he passes.
You try and tangle again.
No, I was trying to gust to win him over.
I've already
Tia?
flicked him in the face with the horse.
I need a
actually.
wisdom saving throw.
That would be a 16.
Fuck! Damn it!
Damn it. We'll get him. We'll get him eventually. Just wait for
What were you
a
trying
more
to do?
opportune time.
I was gonna charm him.
Here's just like,
To
Mine
do
was
what?
better.
So we can talk about shit, but no, the fucking bitch.
You left first.
Yeah,
You said I don't have to
that's-
explain anything and stormed off. He's like, fine, you probably wouldn't be smart enough to hold a conversation with me anyway, and then left.
Yeah, and then she scoffed and stopped.
Oh, well, I thought you were still leaving. No, he's gonna just he's okay. You want to talk to him still? He's still here. Oh, go for it. He's still looking at you then. If you're not walking away anymore, if his insult got your attention, he's going to smirk as you turn around and you've cleared. He's just like, oh. So you understood that then.
You know what?
Makes me incompetent.
Yeah, well, many do. We just can't say it to your face since you're a princess. But you gave up your life of nobility, didn't you? Makes you no better than the other dirt you decided to hide amongst. So I guess if you want to hide a tree, you hide it in a forest.
Whoa!
do I hear him?
It gives you the right
As well.
to say that.
Yeah, this guy's a dick. Everything I've heard about your kingdom, these guys sound like dicks. So this guy's gonna be a dick. So I'm making him a
Mr.
dick,
GM,
which means I get to be a dick.
Mr.
Yes.
GM, can I?
What?
Can I quickly just speak with animals and pass on what I wanted to happen, also and tag it on to this guy?
Sure. Why
Yes.
not? Yeah.
Before you start, I wanna roll intimidation on this guy. Fuck! I have my character sheet in front of me. What am I doing?
I want to punch this.
Don't
guy.
even bother. That's a nat 20.
Okay. What do you say to this man?
I'm gonna walk up to him. I don't know. Is he taller or shorter than I am? I'm
Oh,
5'4".
He's definitely taller than you.
Should have forgot my.
I'm gonna
eyes.
just stare up at him with like the daggers in my eyes if I were to do a dissonant whisper. And I am just going to, don't you dare talk to the princess like that.
And he'll just lean back in and just stare right back and goes, if I were looking at a princess, maybe I'd fear it a bit more.
Okay, that's enough. I'm stepping in because no one treats my friends like this.
You ran away from home, Tia. You don't know what's going on over there. You
I
can tell you
don't.
got to him. He's a little pissed, but he's gonna keep being a dick. Kira, you keep saying you're gonna step in. What you
Yes,
got?
I'm stepping in. I'm just going between them like I can't do it because my camera is too small. Like pushing them back
Okay.
so they don't
You
go
spread
each
them
other's
apart.
throat. Yeah, so they
Okay.
don't go each other's throat. And I'm just saying
Can I-
that's enough.
Can I roll deception real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. For what?
Because I'm about to say something that he's not gonna like. That is a 19. And I'm going to tell him.
To fuck off.
No. Deception. It's deception. You don't know what happened, do you? What did they say? They say I ran away? That's bullshit.
Unfortunately, you failed. I got a nat 20. And he's going to laugh. And he goes, "Is that what that's what they say? No. That's what you said when you walked up to me. You ran away." And he's going to, and you can see he's going to fix his cloak, and he's just going to look you up and down. And he's going to, "I don't really have time for peasants. I have to go speak to people that matter."
Oh,
and he'll
God, this man's getting ready to start a fucking fight with me.
And it's at this point, Tia, you can see that there's two other cloaked figures kind of in the crowd, and they've got their hands on their swords. You can tell this is kind of his, like, secret service. And they're ready to fucking attack you if you do anything else. None of you rolled perception on this man. None of you saw he was with guards.
God damn it.
So
I think we should go.
he's going to walk away, and you can see the crest kind of on the back of his cloak as he's walking off into the crowd. And he'll stop for just a moment, and he's just going to go, and he'll turn around, and he's like, "But don't worry. I'll see that maybe Mother gets any letters you were supposed to receive, or any mail. Maybe I'll bring it to you, along with the other guards. Who knows? Maybe if she cares enough for you, she might actually write one herself." And then he'll walk off again. And he'll disappear into the crowd. And unless you are going to go out and seek him out, he's gone.
Tia, are you alright? Shall we get to the town so you can have something else on your mind?
Otto's gonna walk up with 4 candied apples. Man, what a dickhead, am I right? Here, Tia, I thought you might want one to, like, cheer you up. It's really sweet.
She's gonna walk towards the direction that man went.
No candied apple.
Can I have one?
Yeah, of course you can have one. I got 4. I can't eat all of this. That's why I need Tia to take one.
Absolutely, you can have one.
No candy apple.
Tia, please, I can't eat 2. I'm very small. I don't want to throw up.
She's gonna follow. She's gonna try to stealthily follow that man.
Oh, god
Okay.
damn it.
Well, about shopping.
Yeah,
Oh
well,
no, not anymore.
but Mom, you can't cancel shopping, you promised.
Holy Lord, that's a nat 1.
That's the 6th one today.
Absolutely. So you try to stealth after this man, and you just scream at the top of your lungs, "I'm gonna follow you everywhere you go today, and I'm gonna just give you dagger eyes the whole fucking time and maybe say something mean to you." And he's just like, "What the fuck? Go away." So you can no longer attempt stealth at him the rest of the day. He will always know where you are.
Okay,
You
so
know what?
I'm assuming I heard that at that point.
Sure.
Yeah, and
Rolf,
I'm gonna.
Rolf,
I
I need you.
I was just gonna say. At this point, I've kind of gotten off the horse now. I've gotten where I need to go. I've tied him up, make sure he's all nice and fed by the stable hand and everything. And I just hear that shout, and then I go, and I'm like, "What the hell was that?" So I go back, and to my horror, I notice that Tia has literally made herself open to the ambassadors and everything of Baltoion. And I'm like,
And other houses of the land
and all
here.
the other
There's a
houses
lot of
around.
noblemen. Like, almost every house of Daramore has seen the scene you've just made.
Oh god.
I just catch her eye, and I'm like, "What are you doing?"
I'm gonna message the guy because he's still in my range, and I'm gonna go. Mother and father alive, aren't they?
He won't even justify that with an answer.
Fuck you.
Mr. DM.
That's all you hear back is just "fuck you," and she's gonna walk off.
Not even
And
that, just
while the message is still attached, right before you break it up, he goes, "That's unbecoming of a lady."
Oh, you're really trying to start something.
I had a feeling
Rolf.
you wanted these guys to be assholes, so I'm only
Rolf.
playing up to the way you wrote them.
Hey, Rolf.
Oh my god.
I need help.
Yes. Otto, she's walking away.
Who's walking away? Tia?
Tia. Oh, no,
Tia.
you need help with the candy apples. Right, I'm sorry.
I'm calling Rolf. Look
I know.
down.
What? Yes?
Look down on Otto. He's a
the
piece of
fucking-
shit. You should.
Take the fucking candied apple.
Take it. Take it, you dirty whore.
Take the fucking. Thank you. Okay, free my hand. Okay.
I think Kira's just sitting there and just wondering where Tina went.
He is gonna walk back
He's
to
gonna
the
gesture
group.
over to a kid. Is there any elvish
He's
kids
gonna
around
walk-
here?
Yeah, there's some elvish kids.
Get the fuck over here, kid.
What's up?
Okay. He's
Hi.
gonna- When the kid was
Hello.
walking over, he went into his herbal kit and he put like some bowel stimulants and he kind of like decorated onto the candied apple. He's like, "Here you go. Give this to that nice gentleman over there." And he points over at Redzar. I'm gonna make
Okay.
him shit himself.
You
But
All
I'm
right.
not gonna get free for it. It's gonna be that kid.
What do I get
Tia's
if I
gonna
give this
walk-
to him?
You know, if you give that to him, then I will give you you'll go for a horseback ride on that nice man's horse. Points at Rolf's horse.
You mean Captain Muller's horse?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
I ignored that horse.
Okay, that sounds fun.
Yeah,
The kid will go running forward and he'll trip and fall, and you'll see the candy apple smack the ground. The kid will just stand back up, look back at you, give you a thumbs up, and
Yeah, that's good.
he'll tug on the dude's cloak, and he'll kind of just like, "Oh, thank you," and he'll take the apple, and the kid is. When do I ride the horsey? And the dude's like, "Go away.
I'm just gonna
Have a nice day."
I'm just gonna ask a question.
Does he eat it?
Not that you see.
Fuck.
Otto, are you still holding candy apples?
Only one left. It was supposed to be for me, but did you want it?
Tia's just gonna walk by you, snatch it, and walk away.
Okay.
Setting off fireworks.
Can I stand up from being lonely, I guess, because I don't know where everyone went. And then
You were
just-
standing. You watched all this happen.
Yeah, I watched it, but I don't know where everyone went or was the cause of it, and I'm giving the
Kira.
candied apple back to Otto because I
No.
feel
Kira.
sad for him.
No, Kira, it's for you. I got this for you.
All right. Well,
Do you want to go dance?
I thought you guys wanted to go shopping.
Well, Mom fucking ditched
Oh, that's
us.
not happening now. Tia's pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Kira, do you
Okay.
want to go dancing?
So,
I can dance.
do we want to fast forward a bit into the day and kind of move things along and go through?
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So
Yes.
go throughout the day, festivities happen. You can see that there's like small tournaments, archery, a little bit of axe throwing, some mock duels, all very simple stuff. A small play put on by some of the kids. They're trying to, teach people about the history of Erasure Day and this and that. And everything is super fine. The sun starts to set, and at this point, it's getting about time for the dance. So everyone's getting a bit more formally dressed and finding their partners and getting ready to go out and dance out on the floor. If anybody would like to find anybody to dance with, Tia's obviously got Anakin. This is your
Anakin.
chance to go. That's what I said. Tia's got Anakin. You're all free to find any partner you'd like to dance with, or you can just dance with a random NPC. You can pick a name person, but anybody that you want to find, I assure you, is around.
Could I
Except for Gabby and the wizard.
Could I ask a question in DM?
Sure, shoot me a DM.
Here we go. Send.
I want to ask an open question.
What you got?
Did Otto and I don't know because she's gone now. They went shopping at all?
Yeah, if you wanted to go shopping during that time, yes, you went shopping. We'll say you bought yourself a nice dress. You got some fine jewelry. You look as gorgeous or as ugly as you want.
Great, because I wouldn't have any other dress than the wizard robe.
Well, we're gonna say you do now.
Yay!
There you go.
Can we take this time to also say that Tia has gotten into
Yes.
her dress that she will be wearing tomorrow as well. Because she obviously this is like a ball and like royals and blah, 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 blah. So I just want to make it clear to everybody. Rolf would kind of know this.
It's getting cold.
This dress has only been seen once. And it was during the dinner before she ran. But she has had this dress for a while. You would have seen it before you left.
Okay.
It has the crest at like the very top right here.
Mm-hmm. So she's being very blasé at the moment. Tia is.
Oh, yes, she
you know, I thought
she wants to be noticed.
Considering how angry she got that I referred to her as undressed Tia when I first met her, how angry she got, and now she's just openly just making herself known.
Oh, but she wants to be noticed. That's her big thing. She wants people to notice her.
All right, so Tia, you've got Anakin. Rolf, is there anybody you want to find or dance with?
Not in particular. I'm sure Gwendolyn would kind of be edging like towards him, like kind of like that. I still think he'd be a bit shy because he can't dance properly either. His parents.
She would pull you onto the dance floor.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
even if you can't dance, she's gonna make you.
Yeah, I do my best to make it seem as if. Okay.
She's kind of coaching you a bit as you're out there dancing. She's guiding you a bit here and there. So your performance isn't awful, but obviously people can kind of tell you're not the best at dancing. But she hardly seems to care. Kira, are you out dancing with anybody?
I don't think so.
if not, you can dance with a random. You can just dance with a random person. Just you don't have to share the dance with somebody special. You can just be like, oh hey, let's partner up, and they're like, all right, sure, fuck it.
I don't think that's Kira's style. I think she just waits on the side and.
Okay, all right, you're just off on the side. That's totally fine. Damn, I don't know what Otto would be doing.
Eating.
Gotta wait.
Feasting. Drinking. Basically
being an all-around G.
Babbling an ear off from strangers.
Yeah.
Anything that
one guy that I already forgot the name
I
of.
wonder if I should wait for him to come back, or I wonder if I should wait for him to come back, or start, or keep going. I guess I should say.
You should probably
Radnar.
Radnar.
Radnar. Radnar.
Radnar. Okay, and I know him. Or I know of him.
You would have probably, yeah. I mean, he's one of many ambassadors. You guys have people you send out across the land whenever there's like an event or something that the higher nobles, you know, the king, the queen, the princess, and shit that they don't want to ascend or that they don't want to attend. They send them. So it's kind of like a substitute nobleman. He's like, there's like, hey, go represent us. And he's like, gotcha. So I guess if you want to be real mean about his position, he's an overblown like board of tourism. He's just like, you should come to Balladonia. We're great. We've got elves and trees, and we adopted a human.
Yeah.
It's great.
Sure question. How does like the place look? Is it like a round big space where everyone is dancing and there's
Town square.
tables and stuff?
Yep. It's a big open space in the center of town. In the center of it, there is the big wicker statue. The statue of the demon that they're gonna burn. There's little carts and vendors set up all around with food and people, and there's a small band stage with they're performing and playing the music. Tables and benches set up for people to sit at. They've got little like hanging lights that are lit up so people can see as they're kind of all enjoying the celebrations. Man, should I wait for Otto or just keep going?
Keep going. Because
tell you
Otto
what,
might be
how about
gone
this?
for like 25 minutes.
How about I add to the story a little bit? Right. So I finish dancing with Gwendolyn. She's gone off, and like we were saying, hey, yeah, that was fun and everything. And I was looking around, making sure I was not embarrassed. And then I see Kira. By herself, like kind of minding her own business. And I go over and I ask, so do you not know how to dance either?
I have 2 left foots when it comes to this, so no, not in the
I've
slightest.
got 2 right feet when it comes to this, so I'm not much better, I'm afraid. I mean,
Then
we
we
could
are
always
2.
try and dance, I suppose, if you would like.
Yes, sure.
All right.
I
we can
give my best.
try. And I don't know, DM, how do we perform?
Badly.
Well, in this
Roll the
instance, I'm going to have you guys roll performance checks, and we're going to find out. Before I was being nice and giving you a pass, but now 2 players, no, you got to roll.
Performance is without a modifier?
No, you should have a charisma modifier of some kind.
Then I have a 19.
I've got an 11.
Ooh, that's not bad. Rolf, roll an advantage because you had those lessons from Gwendolyn not too long ago.
I did.
Crash course dancing.
Okay, so let's try again. So that's performance. What is it? What is it? B? Oh, it's a 20. 20.
So it's a nat 20.
You got a +1. Yeah.
Plus the 1 is 21. Yeah.
So yeah, and nat 20. So you guys are dancing spectacularly. Rolf,
Oh, wow.
it goes through your head. You're like, shit. I can't tell people I don't know how to dance anymore.
Yeah, I know. There's no pressure.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I know how to
it's not like you've
dance.
been in a palace for like your whole life.
I know, but they never taught me how to dance. They were always embarrassed of me.
did.
They always hid me
You should
away.
be reading my backstory
Hey.
that I sent you. It says that we danced all the time.
If it helps, Rolf, the dancing you're doing, it's not ballroom dancing. It's like a country kind of folk dance that she taught you to. So it's not the type of thing you do in a ballroom. You just know the steps to the songs being played here at the festival.
Make him Rolf humble. Okay.
You know how to dance. It looks nice. You're going along well and you feel confident dancing. It's just, you know, this isn't formal ballroom dancing.
Yeah. Okay.
Great. You're assuming Gwendolyn knows how to do that. She's a barmaid in a farm town.
What actually is she? Is she a human as well, or is she an elf? What is
She's
she?
a human.
She's a human as well.
Everybody in this
Yep.
town's a human, I believe.
However,
A
What?
lot of
No.
people, I believe.
Gabby's
I
a
said
wood elf.
Gabby
I
is
meant
an
a
elf.
lot of people. I meant a lot of people. Jeez.
Not really. Gabby is a wood elf. One of the guards was a dwarf. I think the actual owner of the fluffy goat is a half orc. I mentioned.
oh,
There's a
wow.
bunch of different races. They're all over the place.
Okay, Gwendolyn wasn't a half-orc.
Well, Gwendolyn's not related to the owner. She just works there.
Okay.
All right, we said to continue.
Yeah.
Does anybody else want to do anything while they're at the festival, or?
I think after we finish our dance, we go off, have a drink, chat about stuff, what we experienced that day, and that's
So the music is all being played. When kind of through the crowd, everybody hears a scream and a loud gasp as everybody looks down the street, and you all see this hobbling figure hurrying as fast as they can, and they're holding their arm. And then as they get closer and the light hits them, you see Gabby covered in blood, dripping, oozing from wounds you don't see, and she barely mutters the words, "Run!" There, and then silence as you hear a thud and a thwack as she falls forward to the ground with arrows protruding out of her back. Silence goes over the whole crowd, and you look out into the trees, and your lanterns start to glow. And they get closer and brighter, and then crashing through the trees, you hear screams and the sounds of footsteps as charging into town is what looks like hundreds of armed soldiers screaming and charging as they charge right into town. Blades drawn, arrows flying.
Nice.
The town is in full panic. Arrows flying into, hitting the people on the stage, the performers falling over dead as they are charging straight at your position. The captain drawing his sword, and he's ordering commands and trying to get everybody ready. The town is under siege, and you are all free to do as you please or to run. But the captain's going to come running over to you, Rolf, and he's just like, "Rolf, get your gear. We need to set up formations now." He's going to kind of start setting up battlements, and you can see the guards going to grab their weapons. Anakin's going to just kind of look at you, Tia, with just a panicked gaze. He's just going to turn and run off as you can see him grab up his sword and shield and join the captain in the front lines as all of these men just come charging towards them. The few guards are standing their position as you watch them start smashing houses and setting things ablaze. If any of you draw your weapons or are getting ready, now is the chance to go for initiative.
Before anything, can I roll a perception check and see if I know these guys, like by a crest or anything?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
18?
Perception.
You've never seen this crest before.
Perception. There it is.
Well, I see Anakin's like throwing himself into immediate danger, and I'm going to run off with him.
Well, you can see the guards that showed up with the nobleman representatives are also kind of joining to meet forces with the guards. So there's a bunch of men charging, but I'll say there's a good maybe 40 people kind of holding the line to try and hold back the tide. But you guys you're going to join him in combat?
Oh my god, I'm not going to let him die. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, literally, all I had to do was literally just remove my white cape as best I can, because I'm now in half plate armor now. So this is going to be a bit more of a a bit more of an armored position that I've got now.
Cool. Roll to attack, guys. I'm not even doing initiative. It's going to be you then them.
Okay, right. I mean, I'm assuming we're in a defensive position and they can only come at us one at a time instead of a huge charging army.
No, you are in the town square. They can come from just about any way. You're literally in a circle with multiple paths into where you are. You would have to. You can back up and take a more defensive spot, but you would be easily surrounded.
We're not rolling initiative. Oh, okay.
No initiative. It's you versus them.
So just a normal D20?
I will, in that case, I'll run up to follow the captain. I'll obviously let my cloak go, so I'm a bit more dexterous, or whatever the phrase is.
Dexterous.
Like a little bit more prepared. I run up to protect, like with the captain and everyone, and I just, as the enemies come at me, I will begin my attacks. How many are in front of me as I'm rushing forward?
Directly in front of you, the armed soldiers.
I'm running forwards, like where the captain is, but there's obviously, like you said, there's enemies coming up. So.
A lot of them. I'd say in the immediate area, 20.
Vicinity, yeah. Just one.
20.
1 or 2. Okay. I'm going to try and slash at the throat of the first one, do a little spin, and then slash at the inner thigh of the second one.
Roll to hit.
Okay. Oof. Here we go. Right. D20.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back. What did I
The town's
miss?
under siege.
just
Gabby is
alive.
dead, and there's a bunch of
What the
armed soldiers
heck?
charging in and killing everybody.
God damn it!
Oh,
Oh, no,
wait,
you missed everything.
Yeah,
Back.
Gabby
Back up.
wandered into town and was dying, and she tried to tell you to run, but she was shot down by arrows, and all the lanterns you put out in the woods started to glow, and then an army came charging out of them. The town is considered under siege.
And I'm just
So
about to
the few guards there are, and the noblemen's guards that came, are doing their best to hold back the tide.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I rolled a 15 with a.
Yeah, you picked a real bad time to leave.
Yeah, I did, and I did. These are not spells for fight that I prepared today.
Plus the 4 is 19.
That hits.
Okay.
Roll for
so I have to
damage.
roll- I have to roll with damage. Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
That's a D8. That's a 4.
This is fucking terrible.
Which is a 4. D8 was a 4.
So that's a grand total of what? 11 damage with your 2 4s and the +3, I think. Because you rolled for both swords, right?
Oh no, I only rolled for 1. So it's 4. Oh, 4 and a 7. Beg your pardon.
Yeah, so 11 +3, yeah, 14. Okay, yeah. You definitely kill the first guy.
Slash him across his throat, and I slash at the inner thigh of the second one.
Yeah, the first one falls down dead. The other dude's going to kind of yelp out in pain. We'll go to you next, Tia.
Okay, I'm going to get in front of Anakin. Like completely protective mode. They're all in a line, you said?
Oh, it's a horde charging towards you. They're not just
Well,
in a
no.
line. They're all over.
I mean the guards from Farrowbrook. Where are they? Are they all in a line?
Yeah, they're kind of waiting for
Trying
the
to
enemy to
hit
hit them. So yes, they're
Okay.
kind of setting up a defensive line.
I'm gonna move Anakin out of the way.
Okay.
How far are they from me?
Oh gosh, 30, 40 feet.
Oh God, Tia, don't do it. Oh God, Tia, hold on. Did Rolf run up to them as well?
I ran up to the captain.
He got some of the early guys, so he's
God,
not
Rolf,
super far.
I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna run up. So I'm 15 feet. Actually, no, I'm gonna run it up. I'm gonna run up, so I'm about 10 feet away from them.
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That would be for I'm assuming the armed men.
Yes.
Will be an 11.
Okay, they all fail. So that's 3d8 damage. 5. That's not right. Okay. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 points of damage of thunder damage.
Okay, and how
Lightning
wide of an
damage.
area does that hit?
It's 15 foot from myself, so it would at least affect like 2 rows.
All right, yeah, you're gonna clap, and a bunch of them will fall over dead. You've definitely you got them. You did enough damage,
Mhm.
so they all kind of scream and collapse as they fall forward to the ground. But it's almost more people just seem to be coming behind them. Rolf,
These are
Tia, I
human,
need
aren't they?
Rolf, Tia, I need you to roll perception checks for me to see if you can see something since you're up ahead.
Again, why am I doing that? It's right in front of my face. Okay.
Perception.
That was a D20 or a nat 20. Perception also has a +4, so 24.
Okay.
14 altogether for me.
Okay, Rolf, you're gonna kind of hear what sounds like thudding and almost kind of a loud bellow. Tia, you see out in the woods, smoke coming up and the crashing of trees as you see a pair of glowing eyes, and like multiple pairs of them as they start thudding forward towards you as they smash. You can tell that these things have large horns, goat legs, they've got big fucking tails, and they've got these huge fucking axes, and they are just hurtling towards you. Those would be the demons that triggered the lanterns, and there is quite a few of them. But you also hear what sounds like the heavy clanking of some kind of metal and the roar of what you could swear is maybe a dragon?
Oh my god!
Isn't it scary? It's weird.
Oh my
Yo,
god.
I can hear the dragon in the
Alright,
background.
Tia, don't do it.
It sounded an awful lot like a cat.
It's
Kira.
like a kitty.
Dragon's name is Navi.
Yeah.
I told
We're
you
gonna-
guys the first dragon we see, she's gonna try to seduce it. So this is where we
Kira.
end up.
Kira,
Don't
we're
do
gonna
that
go
for
to
your
you.
boyfriend.
Okay, question before I decide on what I'm doing. Can I combine like an intimidation with a spell? Like, does it so intimidate these people and then cast my spell so I look scary?
Oh yeah, if you want, yeah.
Okay. Oh, please let this be good. Kira's crying because Gabby was her friend. She offered her home and she's been there since she got into the town. And she just screams, "That's for my friend," and she casts Ice Knife in a direction where nobody of these two are. So I'm
You
not
don't have
gonna
to.
hit them.
You can make that work.
Yeah. Okay. Wait.
Come on, Mara. Come on, Kira. Come on.
It's just roll for damage then, or
Yeah.
or just for hit. I mean,
Roll to hit.
15.
That hits.
Oh,
Just barely, but it hits.
oh, phew. So D8 for. No wait. Ice
Roll
Knife
it for
is
me.
Different. Ice Knife +4, 1d10. Yes. Okay. 7.
+4.
Wait,
Or
was
is it 3 plus-
3d10? No. Wait, it just says +4. Yeah, +4. Yes. So.
Okay, so 11 damage. Okay. You'll shoot it out, it'll explode, and you could definitely tell that the people hit are kind of bleeding and struggling to keep going, but they don't die. Not to that. Otto, what would you like to do?
Well, where are you, sir?
Yeah,
Oh, you're
where
all
am
in the
I?
town square.
Okay.
All of you are in the town square. You can
Oh,
see this
really?
very easily.
Auto is just loading in the entire time. Let me see. So what is happening in front of me exactly? Like, what's the picture painted?
You see probably about 30 guardsmen trying to hold out against a wave of heavily armored foot soldiers charging into town as they're lighting the forest and the houses and everything on fire.
Ooh, okay. That's not good. I will do. Okay. I will do gust of wind to put out all the fire in this whole like radius area.
Mhm.
And if it blows them away, like if it blows some of the guards away, then so be it. Like not our guards, but like their guards, like their soldiers and whatnot.
I know what you mean.
Yeah,
Roll
yeah,
for
yeah.
it. Or do they roll
Okay.
for it?
It's all a strength save. The fires are just gonna go out.
You will put out some of the fires, but the guards are unaffected. I got a 19.
God damn it. Well,
Uh,
that's good. The fires are out.
For now.
For now.
It's at this point. It would be their turn. They're all going to just keep pouring into the town. Anybody that didn't pass their perception checks, but you both did, are going to see these giant monstrosities come fucking cleaving through the trees. they've got chains on. They're holding these huge fucking battle axes, and they're gonna just smash it into one of the houses. They're just gonna kind of just scream and just keep charging towards you. I need everybody on the front lines to make. Well, I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Wisdom saving throws.
So it's whatever you roll plus wisdom, right?
Correct. Your wisdom modifier.
Okay, then I have an 18.
Okay, that's gonna be a 9.
17.
What you got, Rolf?
10.
Rolf, Otto, you both fail.
No.
Those things are absolutely terrifying to you. You
Oh, wait,
have never
is
seen
this-
anything like this. It's
Is this
your
for fear?
yes.
to
So can
be
you not be
frightened?
afflicted with fear? Yeah.
I advantage against being frightened. So can I roll one more time?
You roll again.
Because bravery, which I do not have, it's a 13.
That's still not enough.
Yep. Don't feel it.
Uh,
Not feeling brave.
So, Rolf, you're going to watch two of these things towering like 13, 14 feet tall as they're just going to start storming up forward. And you swear they're kind of looking at you. You are going to kind of immediately start backpedaling towards the line of guards. Otto, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you've got to get the fuck out of there. You do not want to be
I
here.
think I would have done that without even being scared. I mean that is ridiculous. I can't take that.
Can I wild shape into a squirrel and like get away from their factory? Scurry.
Sure,
Be a hawk
sure.
and go for their eyes or something.
They're absolutely.
I have the HP of a squirrel like this. I could die. Shit.
Rolf, the people trying to attack you as you run miss. Tia, god damn it, can any of you fuckers roll higher than an 11? Fuck you! I have a horde of an army at my disposal, and I can't roll more than 11.
Yo, this is like Star Wars. Can't shoot straight?
We got plot armor.
All right, so the rest of the guards are going to go charging in, and let's see. Like I said, there's 30 of them. As the wall of men is now going to clash with them. Rolf, I want you to roll a d12 for me.
A D12.
Just a base d12.
A D12. And that is, oh boy, a 3.
A 3. Okay. So when the men clash, you're gonna see that 3 of your guards and the noblemen are going to be slain as they fight alongside of you. You now have 27 people still standing with you. As they're going to be cut down and killed. You can hear shouting coming from other sides of the streets as well, screams filling the air. And yeah, that makes it your guys' turn again. Rolf, we'll start with you.
Okay. Where are these massive Balrog-looking things?
Down at the end of the street. So they're about 45 feet away.
How many of them are there?
You see 2.
I just see 2. Yeah. Okay. And they're literally just at the end of the street, yeah?
They're coming your way, but yeah, right now they're just at the end of the street.
Okay. Just trying to think what I could do. I don't think I'll be able to like fight them just by myself, so I'll probably just leave them running forward for now because I can't quite think of anything how to defeat something that big right yet. So I think I will do my best to pick off some of the guys from the side, you know, where the guards and them clash together. I'm going to kind of do a little jump to the side and try and attack some of the guys to the side because obviously their shields will be engaged with the guards, so I'll try and attack from the side. So
Roll to hit, man.
are there? Okay, yeah. How many are in front? Is it just like the horde is in front of me now?
Pretty much. At this point, don't worry about numbers. Just roll to attack, and I'll tell you how many you kill.
18.
That hits. Roll for damage. Let's see if you do enough damage to kill him.
6. And
That is
7.
not enough. That's plus your 3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you run in and you start slashing, and we'll say you manage to cut down three of them as you're stabbing and cutting and slicing throats and stabbing them through the back as you catch them off guard. But that is going to go back to Tia.
What is that? That is a... Fuck. Okay, that is a... 15.
15 hits.
Thank God. Okay. I don't know if I had even roll initiative or roll to hit, but make me another Constitution.
I don't think I passed this one with a 5.
Nope. Okay. Boop-a-doop-a-doop.
Boop-a-doop.
3d8. Boop. That's
Are you just
8.
thunderclapping again?
Yes, I am. Ooh, that's a lot. 8.
We all have our favorite spell. Mine is Entangle, and yours is Thunderclap.
Oh.
Yes. Where's my calculator? 8, 9, 10, 11, 21 points of damage.
Yep, you clap again, 15-foot radius, you kill all of them as they once again scream and fall over as they're being electrocuted. You're definitely attracting a lot of attention from the horde as they see you once again strike down multiple of their men. Kira, what would you like to do?
How far am I away from these horde? From the horde of people?
I will give you 10 feet.
Okay.
As there's a line of guards between you and them, so about 10 feet.
Okay, so then I might try to get back another 10 feet from them.
Sure.
So
Yeah, there's nobody behind you except for Otto.
Okay.
Running away.
And then I... Do I use a spell or do I shoot? No, I'm shooting arrows at the...
Roll to hit.
Where's the... There. 19?
That hits. Yes, absolutely. You guys have to... I'll tell you, their AC is 14. If you get a 14 or higher, you're good.
Okay. So, wait, was there an advantage? So I need to roll a d8 now with, I think I have advantage on longbows. Yes, +1.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to pull out a few arrows. You're going to shoot down into the crowd, and you manage to down 6 of them. As you put arrows, and some of them go through and pierce other guys as they fall over backwards, kind of collapsing over each other. And you're very proficient with your bow, and not to mention you're fueled with a bit of anger. Otto.
Before you begin, how many guards or soldiers or whatever does it look like there are left?
Currently 27.
Okay.
That's subject to change after Otto's turn.
Okay. Am I still frightened?
Of the big things. You can fight the other dudes, you just can't fight the big things.
Okay, got you. Okay, I'm gonna turn back to normal, and I'm gonna use Shillelagh on my quarterstaff.
Okay.
And after seeing fucking Rolf obliterate people, I'm hyped. I want to do what he did. But not like how he did it, because I can't do that shit. But I'm gonna fucking attack some of the soldiers.
Roll for it.
A 21 hits.
Is that higher than 14?
Yeah, it is.
Then yes, it does.
Hell yeah. That's gonna be 7 damage.
It's not enough to kill. Actually, you know what'll be nice? Let's say you went for the ones Kira shot her ice knife at, and you kill them. You kind of
Yay!
like between their legs, and like, and they fall down to your level, and you poke them in the eyes.
All they see, they get scared because they think they see a running hat, just a big witch hat.
All right.
And then I just.
Now let's roll to see who's getting hit. 2, 3. Okay. That one misses. Now we are for Tia. Hit. Definitely a hit. The JC is 12.
My AC is. Actually, let me check because it's all fixed now. It's different. Question for the DM, because I might have been forgetting about this, and I don't know what it means because I've only ever done virtual dice. Spell attack bonus means that I can add that bonus when I do a spell, correct?
It should be factored in already to your character sheet. If you printed it off D&D Beyond, it should be all right there, factored in already.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's included in the bonuses and everything already.
And then does our AC change when we level up?
Only if you increase your dex. If you increase your dex score by increments of 2, it goes up.
But I thought I did. Okay, never mind. You know what? It's fine. It's 12. 12 for right now.
Okay. That is going to be 19 damage to you, Rolf, as they're going to start cutting you up.
19 damage.
And that's going to be 20 to you, Tia.
Oh, you better be so lucky that I use my... Okay.
Kira, you're going to be hit for 7 as you get pelted with arrows.
Oh, God.
And Otto. How the fuck do I only hit you once, you short little fucking... You're still going to take 8 damage.
I'm very nimble.
Tia, can you roll a d12 for me? No, make it a d20. Let's make it worse.
Fuck you. 14.
All right. So you were fighting along 27 men. Now you have 10. As 17 of them are cut down.
Right.
Okay,
the captain at this point...
Did they include anybody I know?
Anakin is still alive, if that's what you mean.
Beauregard, anybody that I know. Are they alive?
Yes, Beauregard is still up. At this point, the captain's kind of getting pushed back. Your whole defensive line is. And looking through the trees, you see more of them falling down, and coming up above them is a torrent of flames. As what comes into view looks like a dragon clad entirely in metal, as it just screams and howls. At this point, if there were any guards standing with you, their morale is broken as they start to fall back and just full on sprint in retreat. The captain issuing orders, trying to get people out of town as he motions to Beauregard and Anakin, tells get the fucking people out of here. He's just like, run. It's at this point, some of the people and the townsfolk are all screaming and running. And anybody looking down the street, you can see like 3 figures just kind of slowly meandering their way towards you. Their armor much more decorated, with cloaks hanging down, hoods pulled up, with masks that look like some kind of creature you haven't seen. It's like yellow and red and with their crest proudly displayed, their blades drawn, shields at the ready as they just keep slowly coming towards you. And you see the horde of men stepping aside as they fucking start just cheering and going ballistic for these people walking towards you. And even the demons themselves are kind of smashing the houses and kind of stop and almost seem to recognize these people walking down the street.
And they're still wearing the same crest, correct?
They're wearing the same crest, just much heavier armor. And they're gonna kind of keep walking towards you as the horde is spreading out, you guys fighting and doing whatever you can. When they're gonna kind of walk towards you. Rolf, you were up front, were you not? Would you retreat or would you try and attack these individuals?
Could I look at the captain a moment and try and work out whether he knew this was going to happen? Because I seem to recall that he was very nervous about the conversation, and I did roll a D. I did get a 20. So with him being your friend and with your previous insight, you can tell this has him completely caught off guard. This was not at all what he thought was going to happen. Okay, in that case, I'll do another little insight. These three figures that are walking through the horde and everything. I'm assuming because I obviously didn't recognize the crest. Are they human?
They are definitely the size of humans.
Okay, could I maybe do an insight check on the people that I have killed, if they are?
They're bleeding red. You can tell that they're definitely what you're fighting. They're probably different races, but they are mortal. So the people in the armor most likely are also mortal. You can't tell because they're fully covered.
Okay, So the horde has stopped, yeah, to allow.
No, they're kind of spread out around you, and they're kind of spreading into the town. At this point, I assume you guys are kind of holding your own and doing the best that you can to keep the ones off of you that are nearby.
So it's just
the commotion of battle is all going on, but most of the men are cheering when they walk by them because well, you don't know why, but they're there.
I try and get to an elevated position. So where is the nearest elevated position to me?
How elevated are we talking? Like, do you want to get on top of one of the houses?
Top of a house, yeah.
Yeah, you can climb up on one of the houses if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little.
Yeah, you're pretty close to a lot of houses.
Okay, all right. I'll climb up on top of the nearest one then.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna shout down to these three. And using a bit of intimidation. God damn, Rolf, don't do it.
Rolf, don't intimidate.
Rolf, really, please don't do it. Every single time you do it, you fuck us over.
Look at his face. Look at that little smirk on his face.
God,
it's because it's quite high, so I'm assuming that...
Please, roll for your intimidation, Rolf. You said you were doing it. Go ahead and roll.
Can Otto go on the roof too?
Anybody that wants to join him on the roof that can.
I'm going on the roof. I gotta support my buddy. I gotta support my friend. He's a dumbass, but I'll die with the dumbass.
Okay, so that's
not with a coward.
3 for intimidation is a 21. So that's quite a big one.
All right. What do you shout?
I shout, why are you doing this? Why have you come here? Leave us be. We've done nothing to you.
The figure will kind of look up at you and kind of tilt its head, almost amused, and then kind of just say something to one of the others, and you'll see them kind of just keep walking. And obviously going towards the captain and everybody holding their line. And they'll just walk forward, and you'll watch as Captain Moeller will charge forward and do his best to try and hold them off. But unfortunately, he's easily overwhelmed. And you watch as they kind of spin him around, making him face you, as the hooded figure kind of drags one of its claws, one of its like gauntlets across his throat, and then just shoves its sword through his back, and you just see him kind of lift him off the ground a bit
No.
as it just slides it out nice and slow, and he slumps to the floor. And it just kind of twirls its sword and just kind of walks, slowly pacing, as if waiting for you to come down and fight them.
Oh, I mean, it worked. I mean, I am pretty angry now. I mean, I'm gonna have to, aren't I? I'm gonna have to climb down. I'm just gonna have to hope that intimidation did do something for my power.
What's the dragon doing?
Currently making its way into town and torching buildings. Anybody inside is probably being immolated.
What color is it?
It's clad in armor.
Okay.
So I can't even see the color.
You would
But it
assume
has a
because it's
fire
breathing fire, it's a red dragon.
I'm going to try and shout something to the others if they are present. I will try and shout as I am climbing down towards them. Everyone fall back. Try and get to somewhere safe. We'll meet up later.
I was about to say, I'm gonna join Anakin in helping people get out.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to fall back. I mean, Jesus Christ, there's too much going on. We need to retreat.
But I am staying by Anakin's side the entire time. After watching Muller fucking die, I am. That is my goal right now, is to make sure that Anakin makes it out alive.
All right.
Out of everybody.
Rolf, you approach, and the figure kind of stands there and waits for you. The other two with their shields at the ready, and you'll watch the figure just look at them and just hold up its gauntleted hand, and the men will stand down and assume their position, and you'll see the person reach up and they'll pull off their mask, toss it aside, pull back their hood, and there'll be this woman looking at you. She'll just be like, "This is the trash they send to fight me? Fine.
Bitch.
If you think you can take me, by all means, avenge your fallen captain." You've never seen her before.
Yeah, but what is she?
Oh, she's human.
Oh, she's
but
human.
She is human.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. In that case, if those other two are literally just standing there, I'm assuming that means that she's going to challenge me to single combat. So
she's challenging you to single combat.
Okay. Oof. No pressure.
No,
Okay.
no pressure.
Under pressure.
I'm going to.
Don't say anything. Fuck
Okay.
You're probably too far from me, aren't you? Fucking Jesus.
Don't worry. I was going to try something smart. Don't worry.
Is he too far? Is he too far from me? 30 feet?
No, if you want to be close enough, you can still do it.
Okay. I'm gonna just scream, Rolf!
Uh-huh.
Are you sure you want to distract me? Well, I'm about to. Yes.
I'm gonna scream, Rolf, and I'm going to give you bardic inspiration.
Oh, there we go.
Now I'm gonna go help Anakin.
Speaking of, you turn, you go, and you start running. One of those giant demons steps in the way, and you watch as it just fucking backhands Anakin straight into a house. It crashes through the fucking wall.
Straight through the wall. I was going to say a window or a door or something. You just went through the wall.
You're going to see him come crawling out, but he'll just give you kind of like a half-hearted and weak, just like fucking run. As you can see, a bunch of the armed soldiers kind of just making their way towards him, and he's going to fucking kind of try and dip back into the house. So if you want to get to him, you'll have to fight through one of those demons and all of the other armed soldiers.
Am I also close to Anakin?
No, not anymore.
Oh shit. Okay. Can I run in that area?
You can run in that general direction.
Okay.
Rolf, I'd like to start with you though. Let's go to your single combat.
Let's get this single combat. Right, okay. So I am going, for my first move, I'm going to try a sleight of hand. and I'm going to do a little funky little feint with my sword and look as if I'm going for her leg, but in reality, I'm going to try and slash the left side of her face.
Okay, go for it.
Right hand. Okay, so. Stop panicking me, guys! Don't rush me.
I'm just sitting here. Stop yelling at me.
Rolf, your feint does not work. So roll to hit at disadvantage because now she knows exactly what you're trying.
Wait, how did she know?
Because you just tried sleight of hand and failed for your feint. So she read your move. She's like, "Oh, you're doing this. I know what you're doing."
Okay.
So
All
now
right.
she's gonna try and parry.
She's looking at you like, get good.
Okay, so at disadvantage, that'd be just a 15 then.
Okay. That is not enough to hit.
Okay.
So you'll swing your swords and she'll kind of just block it. That's going to be her. She is going to hit. You're going to take 3 damage as she goes ahead and she just kind of pulls you in with her gauntlet and then just fucking throws you across the fucking way. Kind of just seeming to fuck with you a little bit right now. Tia, what's your plan?
I'm going after Anakin.
Okay. Are you going to full on sprint?
Yes,
You do realize the demon's going to get an attack of opportunity.
I know.
$12 damage.
Not down yet, so.
You do need to make a strength saving throw.
Give me a minute. I don't know where the fuck my D20 went, so I have to go get it.
Kira, Otto, are you guys up to anything while she's doing that?
I'm rushing to where Anakin and Tia are. And I'm
Yeah,
also gonna jump in
Anakin got
there.
bitch slapped through a house.
Yeah,
so-
yeah. I'm going into the house.
Just asking a question. How many people are still on the battlefield? Like, except the soldiers, like Rolf, Otto, Anakin, Tia, me?
Yeah, currently Beauregard was there, but he, as far as you know, is escorting civilians out and any other surviving guards, doing his best to get as many people out. Anakin was also given that order, but waited for Tia and one of those giant fucking, we're gonna call them Balrogs just for the shits of it, because that sound I always loved his design. Smacked him away.
Okay, who's the closest to me then?
Probably Otto, but Tia and Rolf are equal distances away.
You said I needed to roll a what?
Strength saving throw.
God, okay, I think I have a +1 now. This is not accurate anymore. Give me a minute.
Yeah, that's why I don't print my character sheet off.
Well, I printed it out today because I was like, oh, we're not gonna. Yeah, I have a +1 now.
God, this one's an action-packed episode, guys.
Okay,
really
then
is.
I haven't.
15.
Okay, yeah, just do.
That's not enough to knock you prone, so you're good.
Right, okay.
Kira, what are you up to? What's your plan here?
Okay, how far are the enemies away from me now?
Rolf is Rolf is about 20 feet. Tia is about 20 feet. That means there is a large demon about 25 away, and then there is the horde of enemies she's running towards, which is about 40, and then there's all the fuckers with Rolf that are also about 20, 25-ish.
Okay, where did the other spell go? Oh, there. Shit, it's too far away. This sucks. Okay, is it possible to cast a spell and do an action that is like non-magical? So cast a spell and then shoot an arrow?
It is not.
Okay.
Unless the spell's a bonus action.
Yeah.
I don't know where I can see that. If I have a bonus action at the least.
It would say under spell, it would say it's time. If it says 1 BA, that's 1 bonus action.
No. Then I don't think I have one. Okay, yeah, then I will just try to shoot, like... Sorry. Sorry, I'm tired. Try to shoot as many, of the enemies so I can get Tia, Anakin, and Otto some time. Sorry.
So who you shooting at? Some of the dudes around Anakin?
Yes.
Okay. Go for it. Roll to hit.
I hate my life. It's a 2. God dang it.
That unfortunately misses. Okay, so Otto, you're just running towards Anakin?
I'm running in because I need to touch Anakin.
Okay. Okay. So we'll say
Don't
your turn
touch
is
him.
spent. Your
I haven't
sprint.
even
Your turn
gotten a
is
chance to-
spent running towards him. We're gonna go back to you, Rolf, as you're still in combat with this woman.
Yeah, I've been fighting this woman. Okay, let's see if I can do anything else. Okay, let's try. Because hitting me with that gauntlet was quite was quite enough to get me a little bit annoyed and angry because of the situation. I don't like being in fear of those demon things, obviously. So I'm going to attack. Can I combine it with intimidation to make it a bit more of a fierce attack?
You can certainly attempt it.
Okay.
God damn it! Roll you in intimidation.
It's because it's one of the strongest ones I've got.
I understand, but when was it good?
Well, if you keep jinxing it, then I might not get it.
I never jinxed it until now.
Okay, so I rolled a 15 plus that 3 is an 18.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Now roll to hit.
That was a D8. Where's the D8? Oh, there's a D8. Yeah, what's the D8? What are you doing? Oh, it's an 8.
Very nice. So you're going to run forward. You're going to hit her for 8 damage. You're going to scream and kind of slash at her a bit. She'll parry, but you'll see it kind of cut at her gauntlets a little bit.
Okay. Do I have another attack with my other sword?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll for me.
Okay. So that's with the intimidation as well. That one's with plus the 3 is a 13. I'm guessing
That does
that's
not hit.
Yeah.
So you'll cut her the once, but she'll kind of grab your arm as you're swinging in with the other sword with her gauntleted hand, and you can tell she's definitely stronger than you. That would make it her turn. How much health do you have left?
18.
Because this is going to hurt. So you have none. As she's going to kind of throw your arm back and kind of punch you in the stomach. As she grabs your sword, she's going to fucking slice it up across you. She's going to hit you for 20 points of damage as you fall back. And she's going to kind of walk over you as you're probably trying to crawl back a little bit. She's going to put her foot right on your chest and push down so you can't move. She's going to look down at you with a face, not of anger or malice, but just pure disgust that you would dare stand up against her. She's going to pull up her sword. And then I'm going to go to Tia real fast. So, Tia,
Yes.
what's your passive perception?
15 now. Actually,
15?
Hold on. Don't. I think it's 15 now, but let me.
Dad, I need a bit of help.
15.
Is your yeah. Okay.
So, with your passive perception, as you're charging full-on sprinting towards, you hear coming behind you the sound of hooves galloping fast and quick. You don't need to roll to see that. And you're going to see like a carriage, like a kind of just come skidding to a stop a bit up in front of you. And hopping off, you're going to see charging towards all of those people is Bard. Ferris going in a different direction. But as he charges towards all of these men, you watch as Bard skillfully, in a way you didn't know he could do, start cutting them all down. His sword glowing with a strange aura as he's sliding and spinning and kind of cutting and honestly doing way better than you thought he would be. His armor looks much more pristine with another crest you haven't really seen before. Rolf, right as she's about to kill you, you're going to see Ferris kind of come in and parry the blade as he's going to spin it and do a fancy little maneuver, and he's going to save your life. And she's going to stumble back, and she's going to fucking look him up and down, and now you see pure rage. She goes, fucking goddamn Sentinels always getting in the way. She's going to fucking draw your blade, and Ferris is going to fucking strike a pose. As his sword glows with magic, and he's going to give it a little twirl, and he's going to fucking go into combat, and he's going to fight her off. So Ferris and Bard are Sentinels, and they have been in hiding, for what you can tell. So Bard is doing his best to fight, and you can see him kind of dragging Anakin out of the house. And with help of Tia and Otto and Kira, they're going to succeed. And Rolf, you're going to watch Ferris do his best to hold this woman off as he fights, swords clashing, as she's just at this point just outright screaming, just at the top of her lungs, just clearly enraged as the other two men with shields start to come in. Bard going to put his hand down on you and cast Cure Wounds. You're going to go back up by 15 health as he's going to drag you and just literally pull you and say, run. Get to the carriage and run. He's just going to turn. He's going to fucking like blast some magic, kind of push him back a bit and just full on sprint. This is your chance for everybody to get on the carriage and get out.
Yeah.
Who's controlling the carriage?
Bard and Ferris will control their own carriage. So they hop onto the carriage. I'm assuming all of you do as well. Anakin kind of limping and hobbling as he's pulling himself in, and you can see the woman just screaming and sprinting, and she's like, get the fuck back here, Sentinel, you goddamn demon guard. She's just screaming, and the people with the shields are charging the demons. Like, it's almost like all of the forces of these people are directed towards you themselves now. As Bard cracks the reins on the horse and they turn, and you start galloping out of town as fast as you can. You can see Bard kind of standing at the back, his sword at the ready, with a much more confident pose you've ever seen him have, almost like he's a whole new person. And you'll ride out into town, and for sake of Kira, who's trying to get to bed, I'm going to skip a small encounter I planned I'll reuse later.
No, fuck sleep, it's okay.
That's all right. You'll kind of gallop out of town, and eventually, after getting through the woods and the sounds of the chasing men start to die down, you'll come to slower rest as Bard and Ferris calm the horses down. And they'll both kind of look back at you in kind of a quiet silence as you all have the chance to kind of let everything that just happened wash over you. And Ferris will just, is everyone all right?
Yeah. What the fuck was that?
You're a sentinel?
Yes. Bard here has been in training for quite some time, but is not full-fledged. It's why I didn't want him going out and fighting. For if we were discovered, there would be bounty hunters and our lives would be uprooted.
Do you know who those guys were?
Partially. We have much to talk about. Let us find somewhere safe to rest up for the evening. We can return to town tomorrow and see if there are any survivors.
Did we take Beauregard at all, or did we
Please.
leave him?
Beauregard is not with you.
Oh no! Oh, don't
And
think about it.
Gwendolyn is behind. Oh my
Nope.
god!
Don't think about it.
Anakin is the only NPC you were really focused on. He's the only one that is with you.
Oh well, that can be fixed. Just flip him off the cart. Okay, let's move on.
So you guys will pull off onto like a small little half spot. Kind of. He'll obviously he'll say no fires. We don't know if they'll send anything after us, and he'll kind of offer you a few of his supplies so you can eat and drink and kind of catch your composure. It's all obviously quiet and somber. And he'll wait for any of you to speak if you had questions, because obviously he's going to give you time to reflect. But he'll give you as much time as you need.
Okay.
Well,
One at a time. I'm glad you all have questions, but one at a time.
I just need to talk to Tia about something a little later.
Okay, I'm gonna. All I care about right now is Anakin. I'm gonna make sure that his wounds are attended. I'm gonna give him. Did we heal at all? Is he healing us?
You'll be able to take a long rest here, so you guys will heal back up.
Everybody will heal back up. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Ferris know that I'm gonna tell Tia about the thing.
About what thing?
About the thing.
The stone?
Yeah. The thing.
Yes. Like I said, those are Sentinel Stones, a cathinite.
Oh, now you're just saying in front of everybody.
Well, at this point, you know he's a Sentinel.
Well,
I put him at the town. You could have gone and talked to him, Tia. He was there.
Just too focused on making sure she and Anakin were a thing before.
All right. Does
everybody
anybody
died.
have any questions for Rolf? I'm sorry, not Rolf. Bard or Ferris? Or Rolf. You guys have Rolf questions for you.
Rolf, I have so many questions about you, my dude.
I
Why
know,
did you-
right?
Why do you
This is
always
the ch- this
intimidate
is
when
your-
it doesn't work?
I mean, it
Kira-
kind of worked. I did
Kira,
manage to cut
questions?
over it.
No,
But it wasn't
Kira's
enough.
just basically bursting out in tears. She lost a great
Aw, she
friend,
lost a friend, yeah.
and she couldn't say goodbye or thank you for her
And,
kindness.
Tia's gonna give you a hug. She knows what it feels like to lose somebody very close to you. So she's going to hug you. She's going to cast message, and she's going to go, "It's a loss. I know. But we are here together. We are alive."
And if you look up, you can definitely see Bard also completely understands. But he's a bit more unsure of how to approach you because he doesn't know how you guys are really going to react to the fact that he's been part of a secret order, essentially, or at least been training to be one. So you can tell he cares about how you feel, Kira, but he's just a little nervous to approach you.
Okay, Rolf didn't say anything like or from the time they got in the carriage to all the time they had traveling to them setting up the camp to them sitting down, and Rolf hasn't said a word. The first thing he says is he's just staring at the fire. He doesn't even look at anyone in particular. He's just like folded his arms with a cloak around him, and he just asks to anyone who's listening, "Who was that, Commander?" The woman.
Ferris will kind of sit forward a little bit and
She wasn't human, was she?
Well, I can't say she is wholly human now. I think it's time you learned about the Night of Silence. In that night, it was me and Bard. He was but 7.
Oh, God.
He was one of my many students. On that night, everyone descended upon themselves, as if in a fury of terror and animals. You could hardly tell who was ally, and who was foe. You had to kill brothers, sisters, loved ones, and save yourself. Few left and got out alive. And those that did were hunted by the ones that stayed behind. Me, Bard, and a few others. We were a small group of 7.
Do
When
I
we
know
got
about
what?
Do I know about the stone? Did Otto tell me about the stone?
Not yet. It was not
Okay.
brought up. But he's going to be like, so he's like, when we got to the town of Dag, there was only one other sentinel there waiting for us, for just me and Bard. The others didn't even make it through the night. They were slain as we ran, hunted down like dogs. The only sentinel there that offered me solace was a very good friend. And I'm glad you all got the chance to meet Christopher Moeller, as he was my dearest friend.
And okay, at that point,
Oh my God!
at that point, Rolf gets up and just walks off. He just walks off.
Where are you going?
Doesn't answer. He just walks off to be by himself.
Tia, just let him go. He's taking it very hard.
I've known Captain Muller, as you called him, for years.
Did he have a different name?
No, he did. Yeah, yes. We were great friends back then. Oh, man. His name was Lucas Vaughan. He took on the name of Muller in order to live a normal life. He tried to put everything behind him, but me and him were close. I tried to go out and live a normal life with Bard, but I couldn't take him back to his family, for he was with us as long as we had known, and the order dropped off, and just nothing more than a child. So with no family to take him in, I had to train him just to keep his mind off the nightmares of seeing his students slaughtered. At this point, you're going to see Bard kind of trying his best to keep his composure, but he's going to clear his throat and be like, I'm going to go work on the supplies, as he'll walk off. Obviously, Varys will kind of, it's a soft and delicate subject. I am afraid Varys has never truly known a single place to call home after the loss of our order. That's why he looks up to Rolf. We lived in that castle. It was all he ever knew. We could hardly let him leave, for he had to train. But he was content. But when everything went and everyone started killing one another, where Rolf at least managed to avenge the people that took down anyone that stood, he had nothing else but to stand and watch. He's very dear to me. But to answer the simple question, at the Night of Silence, those that defected or turned on us, left. After what they thought was a year of hunting down the survivors, they put heavy bounties out on our heads. They slandered our names and threw our reputation into the mud. What you fought is what they call the Order of Daedalus. They have gone to Arundril, and they have continued the study of what we in the Order of Sentinels once considered honor and integrity. That, what you just fought, is some of the last of my order. I have not idea what they are doing here, nor do I know why they came in such force. But I'm sure we can figure this out. I have connections. But you have been seen with a Sentinel at this point, all of you. And I could not recognize that woman's face, but I assure you, she was one of my order at some point, but no longer do we care for who she is. I understand you may want to go off on your own ways and partake in the world and see what you can do, but I assure you, I will make certain that that order is brought to its knees and its head of the snake cut off. Now, I apologize for keeping all of this secret, but for obvious reasons, I could not expose myself as the Sentinel, nor could Bard. But hold not against the boy, for this is the only life he's known. But I understand if you are angry. I understand if you think I have betrayed you, or if I misled you. I was never trying to hold any of you in malice, but merely working in the safety of me, Bard, and the last remnants of what I call my family and my purpose.
At this point, Rolf returns, his fist dripping with blood. He's obviously been doing what he's been doing. He walks up. Everyone just looks at him, and he's like, "I'm returning to Baltoion, and then once I have what I need, I'll return here to help you, Ferris. I cannot leave this kind of thing undone. I promise you, as a official knight of Baltoion, that I will return when I have what I need. But in my current state, I cannot help you."
I'm going to step in. I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry you had to go through that, Ferris. But, Rolf, it's going to take you at least weeks, maybe a month to get back to Baltoion. I don't know what's happening there. They might still be in war.
If they're at war, at least then we'll know. But there's only one person that I seek. The only person that I need is my old sword master, Master Senethine. I need him to teach me how to defeat this woman who is obviously unlike anyone I've ever faced in combat. And if I face her the way that I faced her today, then I will be killed.
Why not just let Ferris teach you? You don't have to go back home. Please don't leave me again.
Ferris will stand up, and he'll look at you, Rolf, and he's like, you can return, but don't think that your crest went unnoticed. They will be searching for you. If you think the scourge is bad here, imagine it going on to your own homeland. If you want to beat a sentinel, one corrupted by demons, I can take you to our swords master, or I can teach you our ways myself,
Please,
and
Rolf.
you will learn how to counter and defend and avenge those you need. You've seen Bard and his courage and what he did when I asked him to hold back so that you would not know he could fight in our ancient ways. I can show you. And he'll pull his sword out and he'll hold the pommel kind of close to his chest. He's just like, I give my word as a sentinel that I will make sure you and I and everyone here sees to it that the town of Farrowbrook, all slain, are given their peace.
Please.
You can return home. I cannot stop you, but I feel you are needed here.
Rolf?
Please, Rolf. I don't want to lose you again.
Rolf, in my humble opinion, I think it may be a wiser choice to go with Ferris in the case that you may be ambushed and you may be taken from us.
You would not want to be caught, seen in my presence, and then be caught without me.
Mhm.
It would, if you think it's bad to be caught with me, it would be even worse to be caught without. And standing in the back, Rolf, you do see Bard kind of in the shadows, kind of just seemingly looking at you, but far enough away. He's at this point just sort of watching.
Okay. At this point, Rolf takes out a small boot knife and he puts it up to his already bloody hand, and he makes a small incision in the bottom of his hand, and he says, I make a blood oath on my honor that I will take on board everything that you can teach me to defend Farrowbrook for the sake of honor.
And he will.
And at this point, I actually kneel before him.
Oh, he will. He'll kind of reach down and he'll put a hand on your shoulder and kneel a little bit with you. And he's just like, there's no need for that. But I will teach you. I will teach any that want to learn. You will train alongside Bard. And I will see to it that you, when the time comes, can stand and face whoever that was in combat. I will teach you the arts of sentinel magic and of our ways. And perhaps one day, if the order is restored, I would like to call you brother as well. But that is farther in the future than we can see. But Cathanon be with us, and he'll kind of help you stand back up. And Bard will kind of look down and kind of wander off, kind of out of view. It's at this point, unless anybody has any more questions for Ferris, you could take your long rest, and this would be a decent place to stop.
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk to Tia a little bit.
Yeah.
Did you want to mention the crystal at all at this point, Otto?
I don't want to do it in front of Ferris because I feel awkward saying it in front of Ferris. Because he'll be like, bitch, why the fuck did you not say it before? Why did you not tell her last night?
Because he didn't see her last night. She didn't show up. She went to sleep and then woke up the next day, and then he was at town.
No, he's gonna ask Otto that. Like, Otto, I told you last night.
Tia, do you maybe think of the
last
crystal
night?
he said he had for you? Do you want to
I'm
ask him
going
about
to
the
tell
crystal?
her. Like, I
Dude,
was
Ferris is right there.
I was going to ask her about the crystal.
Okay.
So
shit.
you show him the crystal. ouch, caught on the cord there. So you show him the crystal, and you don't. You ask about it, and he'll pull it out, and he'll be like, "Yes, this is a sentinel crystal, a sentinel stone or a cathinite for our worship in Cathanon and the way we use it." And he'll kind of, it's like, it's a very important relic, initiation to sentinels. What it is we imbue it with our life, a bit of our life force, so we can, and it'll glow. And you'll see him kind of unscrewing the pommel of his sword, and he'll pull it out. And you'll see another one of those crystals, but it's kind of glowing with sort of a faint green. And he's just like, this shows that I still exist. And with a proper spell from another sentinel, they could identify it back to me. And he'll scroll it back on. And he's like, and he'll hold up the one crystal that you had. And he's like, this belonged to Sentinel Shala. She was slain, I believe, in the woods. We hadn't heard from her for a bit. That's why I was curious to hear from you. And Tia, it's at this point you'll notice that with an elvish-sounding name, and looking at his crest of what looks like, obviously, is the Sentinel crest, you think back to the cloak you found in the woods with the same crest, and how one of you found an elf skull. So you basically found what remained of Sentinel Shala. Well, Sentinel Arcanus Shala. We'll go over the hierarchy of that later. But
can I pull the cloak out? Because I have it. I remember I said I took it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Pull it out and give it to Ferris.
Yeah, he'll take it and he'll kind of gingerly fold it up, and he'll kind of place the small gem in the center. And he's like, I think I only get glimpses of final moments of what happened, but I believe she was talking to Rudas and trying to warn her of something, but it's tough to pick up. But something killed her, and I believe it was the demon that you fought in the woods. And Bard will kind of slowly step back in, and he'll kind of quietly be like, he was taunting about it the whole time. I can speak their language. I understood what it said.
Oh
no. So when you think back to the woods, all the times it was talking, and the reason you could tell him getting more shook when the thing cackled and laughed and spoke, he was the only one out of all of you that understood what it was saying. So he's like, it taunted, and it said it felt the same energy and magic on me, and it was going to, well, it's dead now. And you're gonna see he's kind of stand back up and try and be a bit more cheery as he's trying to lighten the mood. He's like, but it's dead now. Unfortunately, I'm sorry I did not warn you about the voice, Rolf. He was, suffice to say, taunting you to go away when it dragged you deeper into the woods. But obviously, if I showed I could understand a demon, it's not going to shine too well on a blacksmith's apprentice. Sorry. I could have been much more help.
I would have made no judgment on you, son. But I guess the only question is now, how much more time do we have before this event will be too much?
Ferris will shake his head. He's like, I'm uncertain. If the Daedalus were hunting us down, they wouldn't have sent a force that big. We thought, with whispers and rumors, Chris and I and Bard thought we were discovered. But they came in force and seemed surprised to see us. They didn't know we were there.
Where did they get a dragon?
That they do not have a dragon. That is one of their many machines of war.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
in your world, what's the relationship between dragonborns and dragons?
Technically, in this world, dragons are considered. Well, that's my other world. In this one, no, I'm not going to say they're an endangered species. In this one, they're totally they're chill. They don't hate dragonborns inherently, but they're like, it's kind of a case by case basis.
Is it like do they come from the same root ancestry?
Yes.
They do. Well,
Yeah, they got their own pantheon.
Because I mean, like, because I know in normal D&D, like, dragonborns are from a totally different like dimension or some shit, like it's futuristic.
No.
But,
No.
But they're all from the same ancestry in this.
Yeah. From this one, they're kind of from the same ancestry.
Okay, it's just kind of like Homo sapiens and like other kind of.
Pretty much.
Okay. They evolve different. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
They hit different. Okay.
I think dragons have even got their own pantheon as well.
Yeah,
but
they do.
Ferris will tell you that's no dragon. It's just one of their many machines of war.
Oh, so wait, it's not the real dragon?
It's not a dragon. It is a machine.
Oh, well.
So you guys have never seen anything like it, but essentially it's a large flame-throwing tank.
Oh, shit.
So you thought it was a dragon, and it sounded like a dragon because you've never seen anything like it before.
Good thing I didn't talk to it.
So Bard, by the way, at this point will come walking over to you, Rolf, and he'll pull out his sword, and he'll also kind of hold the pommel of it up to his chest, kind of just like this. He'll be like, "It's good to serve with you, and I'm happy to have another student to work with again."
Been a while since I've been considered a student. It'll be an education for me, I'm sure.
It's been a while since I've been with another student. And he'll kind of mention, and he'll look at, he'll kind of do the pommel thing again. He goes, "This is just kind of how we salute, essentially, with our crystals usually in the hilt of our weapons. It brings part of our essence closer to our heart and our oneness to the order." And he'll put his sword back away. So Ferris is got at this point slowly setting up a camp. Again, not a very big fire because you don't want to attract attention. Does anybody else have any other questions before we end it? Because I think it's a good chance.
Is Kira still crying?
Yeah. She's
It's
crying.
inconsolable.
Okay.
What's got you crying, Kira?
Oh my god, why would you ask me that?
Basically, everything just comes
Why would
down
you
to
ask
her.
Kira that?
That she lost her folk, her family, her town when she was like at a young age. She lost her mother. Now
Well,
she lost.
So did
Technically,
so did Bard.
Yes. So I understand his pain, and she
So
just
when
burst out in crying and hugs him. Sorry.
So you're good. So if no one has any questions, we'll pause here and we'll pick it up later. We've definitely gone later than we would have liked, and I'm sure my girlfriend is pissed at me, but I had all this stuff gonna happen.
I mean,
and
my
it's gonna...
goodness.
Can I quickly just do something for Kira? Because I
Sure.
just want to take off my cloak and just put it on her, and I'll tell her something in halfling. I'll just tell her that this is something my mother would always say to me to make me feel better. And he'll say it. He won't give the translation because he's evil, and he'll just wipe away a tear and just tell you not to cry anymore, Crystal Eyes.
No.
And don't cry.
With that, I guess everyone pitches a tent and lays down for the night.
Except for Bard and Ferris, they choose to keep watch.
Okay.
So they'll watch over you guys, and we'll have more on what you can do and carry on the plot and do all the fun stuff next time. So yeah, there we go.
There we go, guys. That was that was certainly something. I wasn't expecting that ending bit. A whole army to come and basically
I
take
fucking
over.
heard goddamn Sentinels, and like I will let you know. I asked DM a long time ago. I was like, "Is Ferris not what he seems?" And he was like, "Maybe." And then I was like, "Oh, this is it."
For God's sake.
You thought he was evil. Don't give me this shit.
Oh, Raz, can I have downtime with Tia, or because I don't want to hold you anymore.
You're good. Yeah, down. You go. What's your plan? What you got?
I don't want to hold anyone anymore. If everyone needs to go, I feel like I'm still talking like Otto.
Otto, whatever you say to Tia, Anakin's gonna hear it as well because she is not leaving his side.
Oh my god. I don't want him to hear. I don't want him here. Damn it.
Okay, and with that, I guess we'll end it there. Thanks to all of you who joined us.
Actually, you know what? I'll cast message and you just tell me what you want to say in DM.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that'd be a good way to do it.
I feel like Tia.
I hate
cast
my work
message
for
real
not
quick.
being there.
But thank you to all of you who were part of this reasonable stream. It's gone for about 6 hours 40 minutes, so it's quite a good session. That got quite emotional. Quite emotional.
I'm not gonna survive 11 hours of work
So many
tomorrow.
people died. Like,
No,
that
go to
was
bed, go to
lot.
bed. Hurry,
Okay.
close down,
It's
close
okay.
down.
It's okay. We're closing it down
We're
now. But thank
100%
you
not
all.
having an erasure tomorrow.
But thank you all to those of you who joined us, and thank you guys for making this adventure so mythological and magical and all of that ickles. Thank you, Mr. DM.
Danny,
thank you, Chorus. Thank you, Sweet Chitty. Thank you, Danny B.
Thank you.
See you later, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
See you next time. Bye.
I'm waiting for it
Yeah,
to
of course.